Okay, just gonna wait for everything to load up so that I'm not just talking. It hasn't even my live hasn't even started yet. All right, I think now it's good. Yep, that should be good. My controller working? Yeah, yes it is. I kind of forget where we left. Nope, I kind of forget where we left off. Continue. Everything working? Yes, okay, it looks to be loaded up. Alright, I kind of forget. Wait, you've already been to the freezer, right? Okay, cool. Okay, I'm just trying to remember where the heck I was. Frozen pork. That went with the grill because Silver put his hand on it, but where was that? Oh, this was where all the cheese was, I believe.
A rusty knife?
Oh, there's a knife here.
I don't think we'll be able to use it while it's like this.
Knife seemed important, Junpei thought, but it wasn't going to be much use the way it was.
It's futile.
Futile?
You know, a waste, useless, pointless.
Well, the knife is pointy.
Oh. Any particular reason you wanted to bring that up?
Oh, no reason really. I was just thinking about futility.
Huh?
She wasn't making much sense. Junpei tried rephrasing his question.
Why were you thinking about futility?
At last, she answered.
Well, it has something to do with the Titanic.
The Titanic?
Well, yeah, the Titanic is pretty useless right now considering it's sunk, but, you know, I guess we don't need to talk about that.
Yep. Have you ever heard the story that the sinking of the Titanic was predicted?
Yes, I believe I have.
Oh, yeah. I know what you're talking about. There was a novel that had a bunch of stuff in it that described the sinking of the Titanic before it actually sank.
Yeah, that's the one. The title of the novel is Futility. It was written 14 years before the Titanic sank. But
I know. I mean, I didn't know the name of the book, but the story was the same, right? It was just like what happened on the Titanic?
yeah,
Well, I heard it was all a hoax.
a hoax.
I heard that the stuff that matched up to the Titanic so well was actually added after it sank.
Oh, really?
Apparently, the only thing that was the same originally was that a boat ran into an iceberg and sank.
But the novel was published in 1898, 14 years before the accident.
Like I said, that was the first print of the book. 14 years later, the author heard about what happened to the Titanic. He figured that was his chance, you know? He just went back and changed some stuff in his novel, so that it matched the Titanic exactly.
Surprised by Junpei's response, June seemed rather taken aback.
Really?
Really? There's no such thing as premonitions or any of that stuff.
For a moment, June looked very unhappy. More so than Junpei thought was normal for such a discussion. But it lasted only a moment. With no apparent reason, she suddenly looked up at him, alarmed.
But, that wasn't the only book that predicted the Titanic sinking.
It wasn't?
Yep. There were 2 other similar stories written by a man named William Thomas Stead.
No idea who that is.
Both of them before the accident. One in 1886 and one in 1892.
Are you making this up?
Stead wrote 2 stories that had striking similarities to the Titanic disaster. In one, 2 ships collided. Many of the passengers died because there weren't enough lifeboats. In the other, a ship collided with an iceberg and sank.
I don't know. I mean, I'll give you that it seems a little weird, but I'm pretty sure it wasn't too uncommon for ships to hit icebergs back in the day, or even other ships.
Right, I knew you'd say that. But what if Stead had some sort of special powers?
June, I'm not believing this.
To be more specific, what if he had the ability to do automatic writing?
Then everybody would be a publisher.
What? Automatic writing? Wait, are you talking about when someone's possessed by a spirit and then they write a bunch of stuff without knowing what they're writing?
Yes.
What do you mean, yes? That stuff's a load of bull.
Thank you, Junpei.
Okay, let's say, hypothetically, that automatic writing isn't a total load. These guys still couldn't have predicted the sinking of the Titanic. When this Stead dude wrote his thing, nobody had died on the Titanic yet. So if automatic writing is about being possessed by dead people, who the hell possessed him so he could write that stuff?
That's not it.
What's not it?
Stead wasn't possessed by a spirit. He was doing the possessing.
No, impossible.
Oh. What are you smoking?
William Thomas Stead was a passenger on the Titanic.
Really?
He just wrote down what he saw with his own eyes 20 years before it happened.
But again, many ships sunk by Titanics back in the 1800s. No, many ships sunk by icebergs back in the 1800s. You decided it was probably best to say nothing? What June was saying was insane and utterly absurd. If he tried to take what she was saying seriously, he'd go mad. Junpei smiled uncomfortably.
Well, why don't we talk about this some other time, okay?
Huh? But...
Her voice trailed off as she glanced at the floor, troubled.
Come on, let's get back to it.
Junpei tapped June gently on her shoulder and awkwardly reached around her to pick up the knife from the box. We're really in trouble. I know I'm just repeating myself, but this is really a futility moment. That blade is so rusty. I know, we can't cut a damn thing with a knife like this. If we're gonna cut anything, we probably have to sharpen the knife. Looks like some kind of large tin container. Well, it's empty. There are cans and everything on this shelf. One in the box in the second row, though. Oh, okay. Where was the thing that Silver burnt his hand on? I cannot seem to find it now. Oh well, kept countertop. Doesn't seem to be anything useful on it, though. Where the hell did Silver burn his hand? Was it this? There's a pot on the top of the stove. If there's some ingredients around here, I could cook something up for us. You can actually cook? Who the hell do you think I am? Better believe I know how to boil hot water and put it in my instant noodles. I can boil eggs too. All we got here is a pot and a frying pan. Oh, and a pressure cooker. I guess we could use some of those as weapons. What kind of idiot are you? You're gonna run around holding that thing while you're looking for the dead? Hey man, it was just a joke. I'm so serious. There's some bottles of seasoning in here. Where? Was it this? Oh, the countertop. There's a rolling pin and colander here. Nothing useful. Maybe this table is for preparing food? There are plates everywhere. I can't click on any one of the actual plates. There's like nothing I can do. That's weird. There's nothing in here. Hey Santa, digging through the trash really suits you. What the hell did you say? Listen lady, I did you a favor. I knew you'd just piss off and moan, so I did it for you. Oh my, I don't recall asking you to do anything. I'd throttle you. Like squeeze me. Does it feel colder in here? Trash can, there's nothing inside of it. Well, but it didn't mean full of rotten food, I suppose. Guess I'll put this meat on the grill. Hey, what are you doing? What are you gonna do with the paper burns? Come on, it'll be fine. I mean, it's not like it's gonna burn right away, right? You're just gonna keep an eye on it, and the paper will be fine. Well, they can argue all they want. I'm gonna keep an eye on this board. Cool, looks like it's about time. I'm gonna try taking the paper out. Jumpy, be careful. Sweet of her to care, but I know that when I'm... Ouch. See? Told you. Hey, what the hell are you doing? Herbert took the paper out. It's not coming out. This thing's frozen stiff. I can't get it out. So are we gonna have to cut the meat? Yeah, it looks that way. We've got to cut open the meat to get the paper. I should be able to use this knife to cut it. It's not working. This knife is too dull. Well, it's probably because it's all rusty. If we had something you could sharpen the knife with, what can I use around here to sharpen a knife? There's milk in here. Milk in an iron barrel. Judging by the rust, it's probably really old. Maybe we shouldn't open it up. I don't think it'd be a pretty sight. What is all this? A equals 10, B equals 11, C equals 12, D equals 13, equals 14, and F equals 15. 10 is equal to 16. A9, A, B, C, D, E, F, 10, 11. That's how you count in a hexadecimal. So what am I supposed to do? Huh? Nine. Wait, wasn't there a code? This is probably what you're supposed to use to enter the password. Maybe if we put in the right number, it'll open the door. That one said appetizer 9, meat dish 10. 9, 1, 6, 10, 15. 9, 1, 6, 10, 15. 9, 1, 6, 10, 15. No dice. Looks like that's too many numbers. There's probably something else I need to do. This looks pretty heavy duty. It's probably industrial quality. I bet you could cook anything with this. Let's have a look inside. It's locked. What else around here can... Huh. This door is locked. It won't open. It's a card reader. Since the light's red, I figured it's probably still locked. The key card for it's gotta be around here somewhere. Wow, there's a lot of stuff in this room. Holy shit. Oh, that's that. Okay. I think it's still got water in it. There's a couple plates in here, but I don't think they're gonna help us much. Can that sharpen a knife? Maybe. Blade of the knife is getting sharper for a second. I should be able to cut something pretty good with this. Oh, okay. You can use that to sharpen knives. Cool. Alright, now that I've sharpened a knife. Awesome. Now we can cut out the paper. That is gonna help me with the password. This is probably what you're supposed to use in the password. Maybe put in the right number, it'll open the door. Maybe the note you found earlier? Yeah, I know. Do you know how to enter these numbers? I think E is for enter and C is for clearing. So basically when I'm ready to submit my answers, I press E. So if I screw up, I just press C, right? Noted. Let's give it a shot. Wait, what was the numbers? So, hexadecimals. What was C in hexadecimal? Hang on, let me go back to the piece of paper. 12, 16, 15. 12, 16, 15, 12, 16, 15, 12, 16, 15. 12, 16, 15, 12, 16, 15. 12, 16. You can only put in 3 numbers? What? 12, 16, 15. Huh? Wait, what? Wait, what was the hint? Remember the paper we found on the porch said C plus 10 plus Fs. There aren't any letters on the input device though. What does that mean? It's hexadecimal, right? So if we convert it to base 10? Wait, I have to then convert it to base 10? 12, 16, 15. What? What was base 10? I press E and if I scrub I need to... Okay. I don't get this. do I do hexadecimal to base 10? With 3 numbers. Could it be... I am lost. Is there a clue anywhere else? $12, 16. That is F, right? I'm not looking at that weird. That's an F, right? So 12, 10, 15. But then where was the clue for base 10? Bunch of instructions for the cooking utensils, lights. Whoops. How far away I can't really tell, but is that a ladle? I don't really think a ladle is going to be very useful. Whoops. I don't think we can open it. I can't go here? Okay. How am I supposed to know? Nine. Oh. Do you think it's something like code? Damn it, they're just screwing around. You know what CNF stands for? Corporate finance. I thought it was clever and funny. Nice. C plus 10 plus F is supposed to go somehow into binary. It's supposed to go in hexadecimal and then to base 10. Like, I'm that smart to figure that out? This is like one of those puzzles where you need to complete it like on command, because now I'm just super confused. I do not know what is going on. This is like one of those puzzles I should have completed off the rip. Oh. Okay. So I looked it up and I'm stupid. You need to convert when it says base 10, you just need to add the sum of 12, 10, and 16, which is 43. Okay, so that makes more sense. My bad. Saturn keycard. I know exactly where that needs to go. No, not there. Here. Perfect. And we're out.
I think
Well, that was weird.
we've been here before.
A metal grate stretched from wall to wall. Beyond it were 2 elevators and the entrance to the kitchen.
The elevators are over there, so that means... We went into the kitchen through that door and came out on this side.
That means the map was right.
Looks like.
Then let's use it to plan our next move.
Next move?
Yeah, we need to decide where to go from here, don't we?
That would be smart.
He's right. Let's get started.
From the looks of it, there are 4 possible routes. Let's just keep it simple and call them A, B, C, and D.
Fair enough.
First, A and B.
They both seem to connect to a room that looks L-shaped.
Yeah, there were 2 doors,
More like a T, but
but they were both locked. We couldn't open them.
Now, Route C. This goes all the way to the main staircase.
which we've already been there, so there's no need.
That means it's door 5, one of the numbered doors.
Yeah.
Then do you think we would meet up with the other 4 after this hallway?
Probably not.
No, I don't think we will.
Why not?
Is
Look,
it?
there by the stairs. See how the gate is opened?
Oh, that gate we
When
have
we
is
went
closed.
into the kitchen, it was closed.
Yeah.
But it's open now. What do you think that means?
It's not
They
supposed to be
opened it.
closed.
Most likely.
And if we take Route C, we're going backwards.
So then Route D is where we need to go.
That would be pointless.
Exactly.
Then that means
Route D, then.
Yeah.
D it is.
Yup, Route D.
then we're set.
They jogged down the stairs until they reached the C deck.
Everything looks okay here.
Let's check the next deck just to be sure.
Alright.
Yeah, just like I thought. D-deck is totally underwater.
Just like the bottom of the central staircase.
The water gazed back at them, its smooth surface like a great mirror.
At least the water level hasn't really changed.
Small comfort.
May as well head back to C deck.
What else is here?
There are 2 elevators over there at the top of the stairs, just like the floor above.
Hold on, these are kind of different. See? There's a card reader on the side.
Another strange mark.
Hey, look, it's Lotus's symbol.
Huh?
See? It's the woman symbol with horns on it. That seems like...
I knew that.
Oh, ouch, 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 ouch.
Vanessa had taken hold of Junpei's hair. She began to shake him violently, and he thought he heard a low growl coming from her throat.
What was that about the mark again?
Nothing.
Such violence. Junpei began to wonder if she was not the devil itself. With an uncomfortable smile, June spoke up.
This is a Mercury symbol. The horns symbolize the wings on Hermes' staff.
Nice segue. Appreciate it.
Hermes herpes, whatever.
Okay.
If we can't get this thing to work, these elevators aren't going anywhere.
In other words, we need a key card with the Mercury symbol on it.
It seems like it.
Probably.
I guess we can't get on that. Let's just disregard the elevators for now.
Okie dokie.
How about this hallway on the left?
Whoa, there's so many doors.
I'm not sure how many, but certainly enough to be discouraging.
Damn it. If we try and search all these, the sun's gonna go down before we've done half of them.
I think the sun already set.
I have a feeling this ship is the only thing that's going to be going down anytime soon.
That's even worse.
Well, we can come back to this hallway later. Let's check the hallway on the other side, shall we?
Time to head back to the stairs.
To the right was a small hallway.
And now the right hallway.
Quickly, they headed into it. It was approximately the same size as the alcove in front of the stairs. The hallway led toward the stern, and at its west, and at its end was a set of double doors.
There are doors here too. Well, I guess it's just 4 this time.
Let's open them.
Alright, let's start with this one.
Jipping then grabbed the one closest to him. He gave it a small tug and felt it
Huh,
move.
it isn't locked. I'm going to open it.
Thrilled to have found an unlocked door, he threw it open. It's kind of awkward talking to myself right now. Jimmy didn't know what to make of what he saw.
What?
Yeah, we've been here before. This is the hospital room with a whole bunch of beds. He simply stood, unable to speak. The other simply stared, open-mouthed, jaws dropped. After a few long moments, Silver managed to speak.
What the hell is this? This place is huge.
A massive room stretched out in front of them, more a cavern than a room. Its vastness was oppressive, and it bore down on the four companions. It was not empty. However, the entire room was filled with lines upon lines of beds.
Oh, there are beds everywhere.
You can barely call that a bed. That is like not even a mattress. They were simple things, little more than pipe and thin mattresses.
Is this a hospital?
Would be my guess. He had at last been able to put a name to the harsh scent that pervaded the room.
It definitely has the smell.
Could be. I see medicine cabinets and surgical tools.
Hey, look there. The 4 doors at the end.
One of them isn't numbered. 3 of them were emblazoned with large single-digit numbers made with thick red paint.
The left door says 3. The second door is blank, but the third has a 7. And the rightmost door is 8.
Ta-da!
There's no doubt. They're numbered doors.
You know, sometimes the game having to point out the most obvious shit bothers the shit out of me.
Why is the second door blank?
You'll figure that out later.
That seems kind of strange, don't you think?
No point worrying about it right now. Let's see if these will open first.
Yes, that sounds like a good plan.
Junpei headed towards the doors, weaving his way between the beds. He started with door 3 on the left and moved to the right until he reached door 8. But to no
it's
avail.
no use.
Well, of course. If it was that easy to open these doors, what would be the point of the notary game? We have to activate the red, or the numbered doors won't... Wait a minute.
What's wrong?
The red is not working.
Look, the display on the red. There's nothing on it.
Huh?
Don't you remember? The red at the central staircase? If no one was inside, it said vacant.
Oh yeah, you're right.
She knows.
But this one,
There's nothing on it.
right?
I wonder if it's broken.
Only one way to find out.
Punch it.
It's not responding.
All 4 took turns placing their hands over the reds, but it refused to respond. They pulled at the lever and still did nothing. As soon as they discovered it wasn't only the red for door 8 that was behaving strangely,
How about the red on door 7? And door 3?
None of them are working.
What does it mean?
that they're not working.
I knew it. They're broken. Zero sure sucks at maintenance.
No, that's impossible. You really think Zero, who prepared all of this, would make such a stupid, simple mistake?
Maybe, but that doesn't explain why this thing ain't working.
It was at that moment that they heard a voice from behind them.
I believe the bottom of the device has been removed.
Yes, because you are so quiet that you managed to open the door that creaked when it opened, and then somehow managed to just tiptoe your way in front of us. They spun around to see Snake and the rest of the gang.
Snake!
But it was more than just Snake. Ace,
Ace,
Seven, and Clover.
7!
Although they were glad to see one another, it wasn't terribly surprising that they had. After it had been the other party who had opened the gate in front of the kitchen, it wasn't unreasonable that they'd bump into one another eventually. The rest of Snake's team, however, did look rather surprised.
Ow!
How did you guys?
How did you end up here?
That's my line?
Perhaps we should exchange information.
Yeah, of course, you're the one to suggest that. After a moment of silence and surprise, everyone suddenly began to talk, desperate to exchange information. They talked about the rooms they'd been through and how they ended up in the same place. Of course, none of it was very useful information, but that hardly mattered. They were just simply happy to see one another again. Although the level of cheer varied greatly from person to person. Each one of them was wearing some manner of smile. Almost as though they had almost forgotten about the death of the Ninth Man. Why you have to bring that up? I don't know, but because you just can't be happy, but I don't know. Perhaps that wasn't it. Perhaps thoughts of his death were what drove them to smile at one another. Not in a morbid or hateful way, just that the Ninth Man had died, but they were still alive, and that was something to be happy about. Also the simple, uncomplicated joy, Junpei thought. The joy of being alive. Still alive. He felt sorry for the Ninth Man, but more than anything, Junpei was just happy to be alive.
There you have it. Our half of the story.
His part finished. Ace fell silent. For a moment, Junpei was silent and thought. Then he spoke.
Okay, let me see if I got all this straight. When you guys got here, the bases for the Reds were already gone.
And you looked all over this room, but you couldn't find anything.
So you figured that there might be something in the hallway with all the doors.
So you went and had a look?
Yeah.
And while you were looking around, you heard voices.
Uh-huh. So you followed the voices and came back here.
Indeed. And that was how we found you.
Good job, Snake.
Why don't we check those 3 Reds again, just in case?
You're right.
Yep, still not
There's
working.
a long, thin gap on the bottom. I think it's a slot for something. Probably electronic.
Well, this isn't good. If the red is inactive, we can't keep going.
Well, what about that hallway over there? Isn't there anywhere else we can go?
No, there isn't. There are plenty more hospital rooms, but nothing else.
Hospital rooms. That's what's behind all those doors?
Yes. There are a number of individual rooms in addition to this large one.
So all 4 rooms on the right hallway are all hospital rooms? Is what I'm getting?
There was a door at the end of the hallway, but it was locked.
There was an astrological symbol engraved near the keyhole, however. I was able to get a good feel of it. I believe it was the symbol of Jupiter.
Not again. Those goddamn things are everywhere.
Silver has had enough of this bullshit.
I wonder what they all mean.
For a moment, everyone was silent, deep in thought.
While we're asking what things mean, what's the deal with this room? I mean, I thought this was a cruise ship, but I can't imagine a cruise ship would have a hospital like this.
Maybe it's a hospital ship. Of all people, it was Seven who answered, and with calm confidence.
Well, I figure it's probably a hospital ship. Chances are it's the Gigantic.
The Gigantic?
Junpei looked confused, and so did everyone else.
What is this gigantic?
Seven knit his brows for a moment, then began to explain.
The Gigantic. She was a sister ship to the Titanic, built in the early 20th century.
How do I skip this? I've already seen
Actually,
all
they British. It's she would one seem that soon enough. But the
So you're saying...
yeah.
That's impossible. No way we're in...
Pipe
Yep,
down.
seen all
Just pay
this.
attention. What, that's it?
Proof?
Proof that.
Well, this... No,
Hey. In fact, y'all looked at Jim. Wait. That was weird.
Yeah.
Your point being?
He's going to revise his attitude for the next
Wait,
question.
was I the only one that didn't know?
Everyone nodded.
Why?
Oh, yeah, I guess I didn't tell you, huh? I told the rest of them before we ran into you on the stairs. I told them I couldn't remember a damn thing from before I woke up.
What?
Then almost as the same dripping from further embarrassment. That was different and I just skipped it. I'm gonna have to rewatch that. A bell began to ring from far away.
Oh, a bell.
It sounds like the clock in the main stairway.
Junpei counted each chime carefully.
10, 11.
I guess I should have skipped over the story of the
12.
gigantic then. There's probably something different
12.
there as well.
It's midnight.
Then we've still got 6 hours left, right?
We don't have any time to screw around. Let's get going. We gotta find the missing parts for the Reds.
What do you mean find? How on earth do you propose we do that?
Very carefully.
We've looked everywhere in this room. That only leaves one place to look.
One?
Well, not just one.
That is not the voice line.
Wait. Don't tell me you mean we need to search all of the other rooms.
Don't freak out. We've already searched 4 of them.
4 rooms?
We just have to split up the rest between the 8 of us. If each of us can do 6 rooms apiece, we'll have the other 48 rooms cleared in no time.
Again, that is not the line.
There are 48 other rooms?
That is really weird. Her earlier experiences has apparently not encouraged Aldous to trust Seven. Seven scratched his head awkwardly.
Maybe?
All right, so everyone knows which area they're searching?
Yeah.
Yes!
Junpei was chosen to search the rooms on the stairboard side, moving from forward to
We'll all
aft.
meet up when the clock goes off again. How about in that room with all the beds?
Yeah. Sounds straightforward enough.
I'll shout if I find any of the components we need.
I hope we can find them within the time limit.
If we can't, then we'll just have to come up with another plan.
Right.
Then let's do this.
I'm not gonna skip anymore, even though the lines might be the same, because then, if I do, then there might be some new details that I'm missing, because I was skipping through that and I realized too late that, wait a second, that was different. The details decided they left to begin searching. Out into the hallway they went, each to the rooms they'd been assigned. However, from far away, Junpei heard the bell ring. It did so only once, so that means it was 1 a.m.
It's 1. I better get back to the others.
He jogged through the entrance of the large hospital room to find 6 of the others already there. Ace, Santa, Clover, June, 7, Lotus, which makes me, so that means there's 7 of us. They get in front of door number 8. Or perhaps to be accurate, they had gathered in front of the red next to the door number 8.
What are they doing over there?
I wouldn't have found a missing piece.
What happened, guys?
It was June who answered him.
Jumpy, look!
She was pointing at the red. He pushed through the others until he stood in front of it. Immediately he knew what she had meant.
Vacant? Come on, guys. Who was it? I thought we were supposed to yell if we found it.
Well,
Junpei wondered why she was hesitating. The others looked as confused as June, but kept their mouths shut.
What the hell? What is up with you guys?
They all knew something he didn't, and Junpei wasn't about to leave things that way. Finally, Lotus frowned and spoke.
Well, that's the thing. We don't know.
You don't know?
When I got back, it was already like this. There was no one else here. That means I was the first one back, but the missing parts were already back in the red.
What? Let me see.
Junpei looked at the bottom of the red again, just to make sure. The slot had been open on the bottom and was now covered with metal.
You're right. It's in there. What about the other two?
They're the same.
Let me take a look.
Junpei quickly examined the other two boxes.
It's just as you said.
She knows. Satisfied that they were also repaired, but still very confused, he returned to the others.
Alright, I just want to be sure here. Nobody has any idea what the hell happened here, right?
Correct.
None.
Shut up, Ace. Not talking to you. Ace and June nodded silently. Someone raised his hands as if to say, "Not me," and Santa just shrugged. I mean, Clover lowered her head and did nothing.
Huh. Wait a minute.
That was when he noticed.
Where's Snake?
Junpei swept his eyes across the room a second time, but Snake was nowhere to be seen.
Does that mean that he found them?
I've no idea. There's nothing to suggest it, but nothing to suggest he didn't either.
I don't suppose we'll know until we can ask him in person.
Well, whatever he did or didn't do, he's pretty damn late. What the hell is he up to?
Maybe he's lost.
Yeah, well, that seems likely. Dude can't see. I don't know how he gets around in the first place.
Clover raised her head.
No! That's impossible!
Suddenly, she was shouting.
Yeah, my brother's blind, but he's got really great hearing. He can get around as well as anyone who can see. So he couldn't get lost. That's impossible!
Clover had started to shake, and the knuckles of her hands had gone white. She spun around, but
I'm gonna go look for him!
I don't know why that skipped. I don't. She spun around, but before she did, Junpei noticed tears welling up in her eyes. The words were barely out of her mouth when she began to run.
Hey, hold on, Clover. Wait!
Junpei cried out to her, but he was too slow. She had kept going, and before anyone else could react, she was gone.
Well, that didn't work.
No kidding, eh?
Damn it. What should we do now?
Well, the red is working now.
No! We're not leaving two people behind! We should go look for them!
Oh, man. This ain't good.
Oh, yes, what an excellent idea. We just wasted a bunch of time looking for some piece of electronic junk. Now let's waste some more by looking for a couple of idiots.
Then remain here if you feel you must, but there's no time. We've only 5 hours left.
Junpei and the others nodded to one another and took off at a run. When the stairs led to B-Deck, they decided to split up.
Let's split up.
All right, I'll take this direction.
Then I shall look that way.
I'll be over here.
See you all later.
Soon, only two of them were left. Those two were Junpei and June, who had been a few steps behind the others.
All right, we should go too.
Yes, let's go! But where should we start?
Let's see. We should go check out that hallway with all the rooms.
Okay, let's go, Jumpy.
They turned around and took off down the hallway to their left.
Oh,
Ahead of them, farther down the hallway, they spotted Ace.
Hey, Snake! Where are you? Answer me if you're there!
He does not care for you.
let's go.
With June in tow, Junpei togged up to Ace. Hearing their footsteps, he turned to greet them.
Ah, hello there.
Hello. You're an asshole. I don't like you.
Snake is... well, that's obvious, isn't it?
Yeah, see, that line... and, like, the line before, it made me not trust him. From there on out,
I assume you haven't found him yet?
Yeah, doesn't seem like you're having any luck either.
I really wonder where he could have gone.
Well, wherever he's disappeared to, we must find him as quickly as we can. For Clover's sake.
Right.
June's face looked kind of enraptured.
By the way, do you think Clover and Snake are really siblings?
Why would you say that?
Question seemed somehow odd to Junpei.
Why? Well, it's obvious, isn't it? They don't look alike at all.
He's looked at him for a moment and then spoke.
Yes, you know, now that you mention it, they don't.
Oh, you know what? That line now also doesn't make sense. He can't tell if they look alike or not. That's why he said it that way. I think you mentioned it.
Still, there are a great many siblings who do not look like one another. It certainly isn't rare.
Junpei wasn't sure why, or even if he was seeing what he thought he was, but he could have sworn that Ace of Spades tightened as he spoke.
At any rate, we really must find Snake as soon as possible. The clock is ticking. We really can't afford to waste any time. Very well. Let's get back to the search, shall we? You can leave this area to me.
All right. Let's go, Jump.
At June's urging, they left. They found themselves back at the stairs, but Junpei's mind was in turmoil.
Something about that was... I'll think on it later.
No, you need to think about it now.
Like Ace said, finding Snake is our top priority. Alright, where should we go next? Let's go check out the first-class cabin.
Okay, I'm coming with you.
They quickened their pace and headed for B deck. Outside the first class cabin, they found Clover. She was standing in front of the wall. She was staring at a meaningless point on the wall, her eyes blank.
Are you alright?
He did his best to sound friendly, but Clover didn't respond.
Look, I know you're really worried, but...
You could think of no words to say that didn't sound hollow and fake. Again, not saying anything is probably more hollow. He hesitated. Clover was so consumed by worry and fear that Junpei feared it would crush her. Her actions didn't surprise him. She had suddenly lost her brother, who she seemed to have been very close to.
Alone.
Her voice was thin, barely audible.
Alone. Alone.
And then she's gonna yell, "Leave me alone!"
I said leave me alone!
Suddenly she was screaming.
You're so annoying! Just go away and leave me alone! Just looking at you guys is pissing me off! Go away, okay? Just go somewhere else! Stop bothering me!
Junpei was taken aback. Such anger and hate. June's eyes had gone wide with surprise as well.
Why are you still here? Did you hear me? Huh? Fine, forget it. If you aren't gonna leave, then I'll just...
Alright, let's go, June.
Yeah.
Would anybody else not leave? They turned and left Clover. As they did, Junpei glanced back over his shoulder to see Clover wiping tears from her face. Clover had driven home the misery of their situation, but Junpei told himself that getting depressed would get him nowhere but depressed.
We really need to find Snake, for Clover's sake.
He did his best to push away the misery and depression and force a
So,
smile.
where do you think we should go next? How about the casino?
Let's go take a look.
They turned and headed up down the hallway to the right of the jog. Before they knew it, they were there. So was Lotus. She was leaning against the wall, examining her nails.
Hey, what do you think you're doing?
She glanced up at it, unimpressed.
Isn't it obvious? I'm looking for Snake.
I'm just not seeing it.
Really? Maybe you need to look harder.
I don't think that's the problem.
Oh, by the way, I've got a proposal for you two. Care to hear it?
What is it?
Well, I don't like to beat around the bush, so I'll get right to it. Why don't we team up?
Team up?
Yeah. What? You need me to explain it to you? I'm saying, why don't we go through a numbered door?
Even if we wanted to, that's impossible.
Why?
Jumpy's bracelet number is 5, mine is 6, and yours is 8. Our digital route would be 1. But there's no number 1 door in the large hospital room. The only doors there are 3, 7, and 8.
Then we add another person.
Huh?
Who?
What? Isn't that easy? 7.
Oh, if we add 7, 5 plus 6 plus 8 plus 7 equals 26. The digital root of 26, 2 plus 6 equals 8.
Then the 4 of them could go through the numbered door 8. But
Wait a minute. What about the other 4? Ace, Snake, Santa, and Clover.
Well, why didn't you add them up?
that was simple enough.
1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4 equals 10. And 1 plus 0 equals 1. The digital root for those 4 would be 1.
That's right.
And you know the number 1 door isn't in the big hospital room, right?
Of course I know that.
No! Are you saying you'd leave them behind?
Of course not. What kind of woman do you think I am? Once we get off the ship, we could come back and rescue them, couldn't we? Then we wouldn't really be leaving them behind.
Don't try to lie to us. I don't think you do anything of the sort.
I do.
Really? Why do you think that?
You remember, don't you? We have less than 5 hours left. Even if we manage to escape, there's no way we could come back to rescue them in less than 5 hours.
Well, you never know until you try.
No, you're not thinking this through. Even if we brought 7 with us, we wouldn't be able to get off the ship. The 4 of us couldn't open door 9. It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9.
Yeah, that's right. The digital route for the 4 of us would be 8, so we'd have to add Ace to make 9.
And we couldn't do that by going through door 8.
That's right. Unless we bring Ace too, we'll be stuck.
I'll just scratch the back of her ear. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Now, why did it? Whoa, 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 whoa! I'll just scratch the back of her ear. Oh, well, that's unfortunate. That's all you have to say? She didn't sound particularly bothered by what Jimmy said, nor did she seem particularly surprised. Well, let's try and find another way, okay? A way to get here with all 8 of us. That's impossible. Are you being serious? You do know that only 5 of us at most can go through one of the numbered doors, right? Number 9 is going to be an exception to that rule. Regardless, at least 3 people will get left behind. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. The moment he said it, Junpei felt a chill run down his spine.
No. Wait just a second. You're skipping over a really big detail.
Yes, what she said was true, but what else could remain caviar about so terrifying a prospect was beyond
Is
that.
that really okay? That means 3 people will die in the end. Are you okay with that? That's just...
What is this forehead furrowed?
Do you think I could have a moment alone? There are some things I need to think about.
Jimmy and June turned and began walking away from Lotus.
That didn't turn out to be a very pleasant conversation.
Yeah.
Jimmy's heart felt heavy and his steps sluggish. But he told himself pessimism would get them nowhere.
Well, regardless,
So he forced himself to smile and turn to June.
let's just focus on finding Snake for now, okay?
Yes, you're right. We can think about those other things later.
Yeah.
Jimmy nodded.
All right. Where should we go next? Hey, why don't we go back to the big hospital room?
Sure, let's go.
Together, they ran down the stairs. Mission Impossible.
Wait,
Go!
That's...
On their way to the large hospital room, Junpei and June noticed Silver standing next to the number 3 door.
Santa?
Junpei and June walked up to Santa.
What are you doing?
What? You can't tell? I'm checking out the red.
Why? Is there something bothering you?
What? It's not bothering you?
Huh?
The guts of this red. Why wouldn't you wonder who the hell put it back in here?
Yeah, that's true. Well, I'm curious too, but
Who do you think did it?
Ace. Santa's eyes narrowed as he looked at June. She shook her head.
I don't know.
Well, what about you, Junpei? Who do you think fixed this thing for us?
I think it was probably Zero.
Why?
Isn't that obvious? He's the guy who set this whole thing up.
You don't think that should mean the opposite? Seems to me like that means he didn't do it.
Look, I only had 4 options, okay? I wanted to see a different dialogue, alright? Don't blame me.
I mean, who do you think took that stuff out in the first place?
Probably Zero.
Yeah, exactly. And why the hell would he put them back in after he'd taken them out himself? It just doesn't make sense.
What is the right answer to that question?
Why do all...
Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
So, what happened then? Who put that stuff back in the Reds?
So, in other words, one of us is the person who fixed the red.
Santa grinned.
Bingo! We have a winner.
It's Ace.
But if that's true, then the person who did it doesn't want the rest of us to know that they fixed it.
Yeah,
But why?
no idea. Maybe if they come clean on that, it means we'd find out something else. Something bad.
Yeah, we did, because we figured out he's the murderer.
Something bad?
Dunno. But whatever it is, it's gotta be worth hiding. Of course, it could have something to do with Snake's disappearance.
You think maybe they did something to Snake?
Yeah.
Junpei stared at Santa. There was something about him that made Junpei wary. At first, she'd assumed the other man wasn't terribly clever, but Junpei was beginning to think he would need to reevaluate that assessment. When Santa spoke again, his voice was quiet.
Look, if you trust anybody in this game, you're gonna lose. You've gotta be careful. The person you trust the most could turn out to be the one who stabs you in the back.
With that depressing suggestion, he turned and quietly walked away.
And that's that, I guess.
Junpei and June looked at one another and smiled awkwardly. Finished searching. They looked everywhere they could think of, but Snake was nowhere to be found.
Snake hasn't been anywhere we've searched.
One of us looked around at 6 frustrated faces and spoke.
We can't keep looking for him. Wherever he is, it's not here. We need to get moving.
Junpei couldn't disagree with what she was saying. Snake seemed to have completely disappeared. There was no point to wasting any more time. The others seemed to be having similar thoughts, but they stayed silent. Finally, 7 spoke.
We don't got a choice. Lotus is right. We're not gonna find Snake. There's a problem, though. We've got to figure out who's gonna go through which door.
I'll go through door 7.
Yes, I have a proposal.
She walked back and forth across the floor, her heels clicking against the wood. Finally, she stopped.
Why don't we decide on one person to sacrifice?
Sacrifice?
Here comes this big conversation.
Well, perhaps that's a bit of a harsh word, but yes. You've all figured it out by now, haven't you? We can't all make it through those doors. If we split into 2 teams of 4 and 3 people respectively, then 3 people will be left behind. If we split into 2 teams of 5 and 2 people respectively, then 2 people will be left behind. But if we split into 2 groups of 3 and leave 1 person out, then only 1 person will be left behind.
Leaving behind 3 people with 2 teams of 4 and 3. Junpei wasn't quite sure that was
Wait a
true.
minute. 2 people get left behind if we split into 5 and 2, and 1 person is left behind if we split into 3, 3, and 1. I got that part. You can't go through the numbered doors with any less than 3 people. But if we split into 4 and 3, then why do 3 people have to be left behind?
Just run the numbers. Let's say we go through door 7 with 1, 4, 5, 6.
1 plus 4 is 5. 5 plus 5 is 10. 1 plus 10 plus 6 is 16. 1 plus 6 equals 7.
Who's left over?
That would be 378.
What's the digital root for that?
3 plus 7 is 10. 1 plus 8, 9.
3 plus 7 plus 8 is 18, so add 1 and 8, 9.
Exactly. But door 9 isn't here, right? That means 3, 7, 8 won't be going anywhere. That was just an example, of course. There are a lot of different combinations, but the result will always be the same. It doesn't matter which 4 it is. The 3 that are left over can't go through any of the doors. Go ahead and calculate it if you have the time. You'll see. Anyway, that's how it is. Now, if we can get back to my proposal, we only have to sacrifice one person if we split into 3, 3, and 1.
When someone spoke, his voice was strained.
Then you're saying we gotta decide who's gonna stay behind.
And Ace is gonna make the oh-so-noble sacrifice to stay behind.
Yes, we do. Given our circumstances, it's logically and morally the best solution. If the other 6 are to survive, then one person has to sacrifice themselves.
No, that's too cruel.
What's so cruel about it?
To just sacrifice someone like that?
Don't worry, June. We're gonna make it work.
Then what's your plan? Maybe we should sacrifice 2 people instead of just 1.
That's not what I meant. We shouldn't sacrifice anyone.
I told you, that's impossible. Wake up.
Whoa, whoa, calm down, you two.
Santa stepped between Lotus and June.
Look, what Lotus is trying to say is, you should aim to bring the greatest amount of happiness to the greatest amount of people, right?
Yeah, exactly. There you go.
Exactly. That's how democracy works. And for that reason, I think the only fair way to decide who will be sacrificed is through a vote. What do you think?
No, that's terrible.
I'm not asking you. Shut up. What about you, Santa?
Me? Well, I agree, I guess.
All right, that's 1 vote for. Counting mine, that's 2. 7.
I can't say I agree with you. We don't exactly have a choice. If we don't do something, we're all gonna die.
Oh, glad to see you get it. If I can get 1 more vote, then it's decided.
And you turn to Clover.
What about you, Clover?
Clover had moved away from the group and was sitting on one of the beds. Her whole body dropped, and Junpei didn't know if she'd ever even heard Lotus's proposal.
Hey, Clover.
Lotus walked over to Clover and gently laid a hand on her shoulder.
Your brother has to be behind one of the numbered doors. We've searched everywhere, but we didn't find him. Doesn't that mean he has to have gone through one of them somehow?
Clover slowly lifted her face.
Let's go look for him together, okay? If we sacrifice one person, then we can go look for him. You agree with me, right?
Okay.
Clover nodded once. Oh, hi, Delta. Delta, I think I skipped through something very important, and I hate myself for it. We were back at this point in time, but just before we went to go searching for Snake, Seven was talking about the Gigantic again, and I think I skipped through something important because he explained it differently when he was done, and I skipped through it, and I was like, wait. So I think I missed something a little bit important that reflects to the true ending, but hopefully I can go back to the VOD and pause it afterwards. Welcome back to at least another 3 hours of hating Ace.
The motion carries.
Lotus spun around and walked toward Junpei.
Now, let's start a vote to...
That won't be necessary.
Yeah, because then you'll induce yourself with sleeping. Ace had barely spoken for Lotus's entire speech, and everyone jumped a little. What, is it the deep voice? You don't jump in when Seven talks. 6 pairs of eyes turned to look at him. He didn't seem to notice or even care.
I will stay. That should solve our problem, yes?
Yeah, because then if you fall asleep, I can search for the knife and the bracelet you have, fucker. And June is going to be the only one that cares to hug him and everything.
Ace, what are you saying? No, you can't do that. That won't solve anything.
June's voice shook, and she looked around desperately for someone to agree with her. Ace simply looked at her.
June, I'm afraid you may have misunderstood me. I said I would stay, but I never said I would sacrifice myself.
Yeah, no kidding. You'd do anything to stay alive, you fucking asshole.
Huh?
I trust you. Each and every one of you. I believe you'll come back for me.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. There's optimistic, and then there's just nuts.
Yeah, well, he's got both.
Those doors only go one way. You go in, you don't come out.
I'm surprised that no one pieced together at this point that there's one numbered door, that there's one door that isn't numbered. Like, I'm surprised at this point they haven't thought about, hey, let's talk about this. Maybe the door comes, maybe we can come back and help him. Like, I'm surprised they haven't thought about that yet.
If we go through them.
You won't be able to return, correct?
Yeah.
True, but that will not be the case once you've escaped from the ship.
What?
Please, I beg you, once you've escaped, come back and rescue me. Ideally, within the time limit Zero has given us.
Well, if not, we could do like one of those superhero movies and just like have the last second escape plan that movies like to do for suspense. We could do that as well.
No, that's ridiculous. There's no way we could get back in time.
Finally, Junpei could hold his tongue no longer.
We've only got 5 hours left. We don't even know where the hell we are. How on earth are we gonna find someone to come and rescue you?
Then,
We call 911 and they bring a helicopter.
perhaps you would prefer to stay instead of me? Or perhaps you would be willing to leave June behind?
Don't you bring my lover into this. Ace's voice was dignified without a hint of cruelty or malice. Junpei had no rebuttal, respectively.
You see, there's no other choice. Then I see we've come to our conclusion. Go on. Don't worry yourselves about me. Go, quickly.
Junpei stood frozen by indecision, unable to move. June bit her lip so hard that Junpei feared she would break the skin. Santa stood against the wall, calm and aloof. Seven tore his beanie from his head and turned it over anxiously in his hands. Only Clover stared at Ace with an expression Junpei was unable to decipher. Otis's attitude, however, was different from the others.
Let's accept his kind offer then.
She smiled, her eyes bright. Ace answered with a smile of his own.
Good. I think this is the best for me. Perhaps I'll be able to take a nap. It may be my age, but I get tired so easily these days.
Yeah, and this is the point in time where you get tired throughout the whole game until you hold a gun to Lotus's head. As he spoke, Ace lowered himself down to the floor next to one of the beds. That cannot be a comfortable bed, and you are too big for that, my boy. Your feet would have to be spread open in order to lie down in that, to stretch your legs all the way. From somewhere deep in the ship, Junpei suddenly heard the screeching of metal on metal. It was almost as if the ship was screaming. Would it really hold until their time limit was up? Already, D-Deck was flooded. In the sudden silence, the only sound was the sad metal wail of the ship. Unsurprisingly, it was Lotus who spoke first.
Well, what are you waiting for? We're wasting time. Why don't we hurry it up?
As if a spell had been broken, the others all began to talk at once.
You're right. We should get going. That's all we can do right now.
7.
Seriously. Honestly, I was getting kind of sick of listening to you guys talk.
I like Silver.
You too, Santa? I have to find my brother.
Wait, all of you. Let's just calm down and think about this.
We're all calm, June. You're the one that is not calm, so you calm down and then we talk.
There has to be a way to get everyone out. There has to be.
And when we go through the door, we'll figure out that way. My headphones just shook off my head.
Right, Jumpy?
Jump.
Say something.
I'm giving up on you.
Yeah, let's think. There's gotta be another way.
His words sounded hollow and fake.
Fine. Forget about it. I'll figure it out on my own.
You are not... Oh, wait. Does she leave? No, she doesn't leave the room. Never mind. She spun around and ran towards Ace. He had slumped down next to the bed when June grabbed his arm and pulled.
Ace! Come on, Ace. Ace, please stand up. You can't give up yet.
I hate the fact that you care for him, but it's a nice moment and gesture.
We just have to sit down together and think about this. We'll figure out a way that we can all get out of here.
See, it's a nice gesture, but I hate the fact that she cares for him. Then it happened. Ace fell forward. He slumped over onto the wooden floor, his body folded in half like a boxer out cold. Now, roll him over and search.
Ace!
June cried out and dropped to her knees beside him. She put her arm toward his neck and did her best to lift him up.
What happened? Ace, say something.
She shook him frantically. His eyes fluttered open.
I'm all right.
Shut the His voice was weak and slightly
How are
slurred.
you all right?
This.
He held out his left arm and slowly opened his hand.
A syringe?
And it was a syringe in a small vial. The vial was empty, and had only recently been emptied. A few drops clung to the sides. Excuse me, I need to burp. Hang on. There we go, excuse me. There was a label taped to the side of the container. It read... what was the name? Soparil Beta? Soparil Beta?
Soparil Beta. What does this do? Did you use this?
It makes you very, very sleepy.
Yes. It's just anesthetic. I'll be fine.
It's like melatonin times 10.
Anesthetic.
I found it earlier.
No, you had it
I
on
really
you.
am very tired.
Anesthetic. I found it earlier while we were searching the hospital rooms. I thought that might be useful later. I didn't think I'd be using it on myself. Why did you do this? Didn't I tell you? I'd like to take a nap. I really am very tired. Me, on the other hand, I'm tired of your bullshit. Junpei knew that wasn't why he'd done it. Ace had injected himself with anesthetic to forestall Junpei and June's attempts to bring him along. If he couldn't move, there was nothing they could do. He'd injected himself so that they would be forced to leave him behind.
Ace.
Is there something you want to say?
Yes, you're a bitch. You're a big bitch. I don't know how that song in South Park goes, but you're a bitch.
I just like to sleep a little. Could you keep it down?
What did your guide tell you? It tells me very little, so that it doesn't spoil anything for me. So I knew that I didn't miss anything important. But when 7 started to have different dialogue and I skipped through it, I was like, wait! Shut up, Akane. Just wait until you realize what this man did. Okay, so I'm looking at a true ending guide, and I think you're fine. Everything seems to be going fine so far. Yeah, my guide tells me very, very little, which I'm thankful for. So...
No, don't, Ace. Don't fall asleep.
It's just a matter of time for me to find different dialogues, which I actually found, and then when 7 said something different about the Gigantic, and I was like, shit! I'm gonna have to go back and read the VOD, because I skipped through so fast.
You feel warm.
Get your hands off her. Well, actually, get your hands off him, but, you know.
So comfortable. I think I'll have a nice dream.
Yeah, about killing other people, huh? Ace's eyelids drooped further and further. Almost as though he were dying. I wish you were!
Ace! Ace!
She shook his shoulder again and again, but this time he didn't respond. Alright, now search him. Only the gentle rising and falling of his chest told them that he was alive. I don't think dialogue matters, just the choices mostly. Yeah, I know. I just wanted to see the different dialogue, which is why I was like, shit, because I skipped through it, but I'll go back and watch my VOD afterwards to see what he said, because he said something different about the Gigantic. Junpei was relieved to see he was, in fact, still breathing. Oh, I was I? I was relieved? Because me behind the camera is not relieved.
Let's get him up on a bed.
He lifted Ace up off the floor and laid him on the bed he had been leaning against. When Junpei turned around, Lotus gave him a look of pity.
Well, we really don't have a choice now. We can't let his sacrifice go to waste. Right?
Like you even mean that.
You say something?
No, nothing.
Oh, actually, what was really funny, Delta? Remember, I'm not quite sure if you were here the first time for it, but there was the Mercury symbol with the girl symbol and the horns. And we made the joke that was Lotus, and Seven laughed with us. This time, Lotus was actually here with us because I took a different path. And she grabbed the back of my hair and pulled and say, "What'd you say?" So that was funny. Did the guy tell you what doors to go through? Yes. It tells me very little, but it tells me all the important decisions of how to get the true ending. It felt wrong, but he had to agree. Then suddenly Santa spoke.
Yeah, but we're not done choosing yet, are we?
Huh? What do you mean?
Well, we haven't decided who's going in what door.
Ah, yes. Yes, that's true.
Enough of this screwing around. Let's decide. You first, Lotus. Which door do you want?
I want door number 8. It's the same number as my bracelet number.
Got it. You're 8. You're next, 7. Which one do you want?
I'll take 7. I can't get along with that old lady.
Oh yeah, this is when Seven and Lotus start bickering.
What? What did you just say?
Her face distorted by rage, Lotus took a step forward, towards Seven. He threw up his hands and made a face like a child caught with his hands with his hands in the cookie jar.
Who, me? I didn't say nothing.
Oh, you're gonna get it next time.
She showed him a glare that would have melted steel, then turned and stalked off.
All right, who's next?
Santa's gave. I can't speak. I cannot speak. Why is my English so bad? Santa's gaze moved across the 3 people left. Finally, they stopped on Junpei.
Junpei, which door do you want?
At last, Junpei's mind was already made up. All right. I believe the door was 7.
I think I'm gonna go with door 7.
Okay, 7 it is.
Yeah.
All right then. That means June's got to go through 8.
Unfortunately, but I will meet up with June eventually.
What? Why?
What?
Santa grimaced and muttered angrily to himself, but finally began to explain.
If the 6 of us are going to keep going without leaving anyone behind, there are only 3 ways we can do it.
Plan A.
Have 3, 5, and 8 go through 7, and 4, 6, and 7 go through 8.
Which is wait, no, that's not what's happening because 7 wants to go through door 7. Plan B.
4, 5, and 7 go through 7, and 3, 6, and 8 go through 8.
That's what's happening.
Or 3, 6, and 7 go through 7, and 4, 5, and 8 get 8. There are no other combinations. In other words, 3 and 4 and 7 and 8 can never go through the same doors. You get it now?
As Santa finished, June looked over at Junpei, tears welling up at the corners of her eyes.
Oh no. You're saying we aren't going to see each other again for a long time.
Oh, this is where the dialogue is different because remember, I didn't see her for the first time when I went through door 8. Junpei felt as June did. He wanted to be at her side through whatever trials they were preparing to face. That's the same. But he knew if they were to survive, he had to swallow his feelings. In order for the 6 of them to move forward, he and June had to be separated. He looked at June. He was scared to lose her, but he swallowed, still to resolve, and did his best to smile.
Hey, come on. You're making it sound like we're never gonna see each other again. We gotta split up, but only for a while. This is just like when we went into the 4 and 5 doors, remember?
Ah, that's different.
We got split up then too, but we all met back up. I'll bet 7 and 8 are just like that.
You mean they're connected somewhere?
Wait.
Yeah, probably.
No, we didn't. We didn't split up the 4 and 5. We were just... Junpei, are you feeling alright?
Probably.
She didn't sound very hopeful. It was someone that interjected.
Yeah, I'm sure they're gonna connect somewhere.
Why? What makes you think so?
Because some of us have to go through door 9, which means eventually we have to meet up at some point.
If they don't, then neither team can get through door 9. In other words, the game would end right here.
I remember that dialogue.
Zero's been on top of the shit so far. I don't think he'd blow it now. I'm damn sure that son of a bitch wants to have his fun as long as possible. He's not gonna end this game until we get through the 9 door.
June said nothing. The tears were gone, but her eyes were still sad as they looked at Junpei. He met them, and with what reassurance he could manage, laid his hand gently on her shoulder.
Everything's gonna be fine. We're gonna see each other again. I promise.
June bit her lip and gave him an almost imperceptible nod.
Yes. Promise?
Her voice was barely above a whisper. Santa's voice shattered the moment. Ugh, freaking Santa.
You guys are done, right?
He stretched and continued.
Anyway, that's pretty much it. Clover and I will both go into separate groups. I figure I'll take 8 and Clover can take 7. Any problems with that, Clover?
Clover looked away and was silent for a moment.
Whatever.
It was more of a dismissal than an agreement, but Santa didn't seem to care.
All right, we're ready to go then. Let's move.
At Santa's command, the group split and headed for their respective doors. Clover, 7, and Junpei walked towards door 7. Oh, that said Clover, 7, and Junpei, and then Lotus and June were on screen, so I thought I fucked up already. I was like, wait, what did I just do? Ooh, that scared me for a moment. I was like, wait, I just fricked up my true ending. Santa, Lotus, and June headed for door 8. I'm gonna save here. I cannot save. Why can I not save? There we go. Save. Finish saving. Good. I return to the title screen now. For a long moment, they stood in front of the door. 7 took a deep breath.
You guys ready?
Yeah.
Ready as I'll ever be.
Okay.
Okay. Let's go.
Oh, so Clover is with us again. However, it's just not through door 8. Interesting.
It's open.
It's open. A narrow hallway stretched up before them. 7 and Clover leapt through the door.
Let's do this!
Hurry!
The moment they did, their bracelets... their bracelets, yes, darling, their bracelets bleeped. The detonators in their bracelets had been activated. Junpei stepped toward... I keep reading ahead. I can read faster than I can talk, so I just mix up my words. I need to stop doing that. Junpei stepped forward to follow them. But as he was about to step over the threshold, he stopped. He looked to his right, toward door 8. June stood there, a mirror image of Junpei. Hey, Delta. Just because I think there is a bigger story, do you think Akane is going to betray us in the end or no? Because I don't think she is. But I think there's a deeper story behind Akane, kind of like Chiaki and Danganronpa 2. Their eyes met. They nodded.
June.
Jumpy.
Their farewell took almost 1.5 seconds.
What the hell are you doing, Junpei?
Then someone took hold of Junpei's arm and hauled him bodily through the door. He heard the sound of the numbered doors slam shut behind him. His bracelet gave a cold electronic beep.
Only 81 seconds left! No time to waste, guys! Let's get moving!
7 led the way down the hallway. I definitely think she has something going on with her. I trust her. I just think there's like a story going on that's like not being told right now. But I trust her in the end. 7 led the way down the hallway. Junpei and Clover followed him as fast as they could. After what seems like far more than 81 seconds, they reached the end of the hall.
Look! The door on the left! I can see the dead!
There was no time to rest or catch their breath. All three slammed their hands in quick succession over the scanner panel on the dead. Ooh, that little stutter in the background of the beat. So no matter what, Clover is with us. It's just Seven who's different, and we're in a different door. Okay, so what's the puzzle going to be this time? Oh, excuse me, I need to burp. Hang on. Excuse me. Still trying to catch his breath, Seven leaned heavily against the wall.
It stopped. It stopped.
Oof. I think if she is a traitor, it'll be like a Chiaki situation. Yeah, right? I mean, she is a so-called traitor, but it's not really a traitor in the end. I think that's what Akane has going on with her. Again, I think it's the same for Silver. Because, again, I think there's something to say about the two of them having their wristbands going over their sleeve, as the rest of them also have long sleeve shirts or whatever, but theirs are under their sleeve. So I think there's something to be said for that. I'm just not quite sure what it is yet. I think maybe Silver also might betray us in the end, but again, it might not be what we think. Because what we know from Zero so far is that this whole thing is to kill Ace, I think, and that he wanted us, and I think Zero wanted us all to escape, maybe besides Ace. But I think there's something going on with definitely Akane, and there might be something going on with Silverhair. And maybe even Zero, but I have no idea what it is. But I think there's something also going on with Silverhair. Seven, my greatest father. His smile seemed forced and a little crooked.
This is the second time we've gone through one of these numbered doors, but whew, you never really get used to it.
I don't think it's something that you should really get used to. You know, I don't think getting used to something wanting to blow you up should be something to get used to. I am just saying. He stood up straight, no longer out of breath, and wiped some of the sweat from his head and neck. Clover smirked at him.
I would have thought a guy your size would have bigger balls than that.
Oh!
What? What the hell did you just say? Say it again! I dare you!
You have no...
You little... You want to die?
I'd like to see you try.
You want to see Ace try?
You fucking brat. All right, let's go!
Hey, calm down, guys. This isn't the time for this. It's not gonna do us any good.
Seven, can you please just... Not backhand, but just lightly tap her on the forehead with the palm of your hand. Just, you know, a little would be good. Now Junpei happens to be the father figure for these two. Sometimes he wondered if the doors and the puzzles were really the greatest challenge they faced.
Wait here for a minute, alright? I'm gonna go see if there are any other doors.
He comes back. He comes back. They're both just catfighting each other in the corner. They didn't respond, but Junpei wasn't in the mood for a conversation anyway.
We just came through this door. And of course it's shut tight. There's a short hallway on the left here. And an iron wall. I doubt I can get through it.
Well, if it's a wall, then yeah. I don't think you can walk through a fucking wall, dude. Unless if you got some sort of superhero powers, you're not walking through a wall. At last, he gave up and returned to Seven, who was tapping lightly on the wooden door.
This door's the only option we've got, right?
Yeah, looks like it.
Hey, something's written on the door. On that iron plate.
It says operating room. If this thing's telling the truth, there could be body parts inside here.
Oh, good!
Well, this is probably not going to be pleasant.
I'm still curious about what happened to Santa in the ending you originally got. Right? That was so weird. Reminds me of that time I accidentally backhanded a grandpa. Was it really by accident, though? Well, this is probably not going to be pleasant. Something about it made Junpei feel nervous.
Well, there's no point to standing around. Might as well go in and see what's waiting for us.
Da-da-da-da-da, charge! 7 grabbed the brass knob and slowly opened the door. The creak of the hinge sounded like the groan of an old woman. Why is that the comparison we make?
What's wrong?
No, it's nothing.
A chill sneaked its way down Junpei's spine.
Let's just go.
Quickly, he gathered what courage he could and took the first step into the room. 7 followed with Clover right behind them.
Huh?
Part of the room just past the door was obscured by a screen.
What the hell is this?
Why don't we take a look?
Hey, Clover!
Clover's curiosity got the better of her, and she darted past Junpei to peer around the screen. So, is she going to be the victim in this one too? Her scream nearly blew out Junpei's eardrums.
What?
Clover!
He and 7 ran toward Clover to see what had frightened her.
Hey, what's wrong?
They ran to the screen, and the cause of her outburst was immediately clear.
What the hell is this?
Is that still a mannequin? That's more human-like than the last one.
Is this a corpse?
That's a human? It was something that looked kind of like a human, lying across some sort of bed? No, not a bed, an operating table. The table sat on a rusty steel lift, and a cluster of bright operating lights shone down on it from the ceiling.
We should probably take a closer look.
Yeah, probably. Why is his stomach like that? What the
Yeah.
Slowly they approached. Oh! What the hell is with his heart? As they got closer to the body, it became clear that it wasn't a body at all.
This is...
What the hell? That's just a huge doll or something.
What's at the bottom left of it? On the table.
Doll?
Clover did not look terribly comforted. Slowly she approached the operating table and looked as intently as possible, from as far away as possible, at the thing. Junpei could see her relax.
You're right. It's only a doll. Man, it really scared me.
She heaved a great sigh of relief and wiped a few drops of sweat from her forehead. 7 smirked.
Well, I guess it would have been weird if you actually had any balls.
I knew he was gonna say that. The 7 that it said 7 smirked, I was like, he's gonna bring up that ball situation, isn't he?
Shut it! Don't you start with me, fatty.
Oh!
Oh, what's this? You want a piece of me, short stuff?
Yeah, bring it on, you whale!
Hey, guys, not again, okay? Seriously, knock it off.
Yeah, it was an accident. Uh-huh. Sure it was, Delta.
Jeez. Anyway, it looks like he's got something the two of you could stand to have a little more of.
A heart?
I'm talking about a heart.
Ah, see, I know these lines! I know these lines!
Huh? Oh, this? You mean on his chest?
Well, no, the one on his penis. Do you see one there?
Yeah.
It was set a little higher than normal for a human body, but from the shape of the organ, there could be no doubt that it was a heart.
Why would there be a heart in a doll?
Probably for the puzzle that we're about to play.
I don't think it's a doll.
You think maybe it's like a medical mannequin or something?
Or maybe it's got more personal uses?
7 screen was more than a little perverted. Clover glared at him.
Anyway, how about we take a look around this place? Let's go.
See, this is why 7 is my greatest father. 7 is a great father to have. You want this man as your father.
Okay.
Sure thing.
Oh, so Clover isn't trapped in this one. Bro, how many fucking rooms was that? Good God. What the hell? There is 4 doors. Junpei sounds like the older brother trying to get the younger sibling and the stepdad to stop fighting. Personal experience. Okay, so there's an operating station on the left, and it looks like a little lamp on the right. There's 4 doors, one at the top left, one at the top right, and then the 2 on the right actual side of the door. There's another thing that's covered up by a blanket. There's a lot to unpack here. Holy shit. Okay, so let's start with the body. These dolls are really kind of creepy, you know. Hey, it says something here. John? You think that's this doll's name? Maybe? This thing is creepy. I wonder why it's on the bed. Well, where else would you like it to be operated from? Keep Medical Man is lying on the bed. Apparently his name is John. An operating table. Do you think old operating tables look like this? Well, yeah, probably. I have no idea. Hey, I wonder what this thing is. It says kilograms on the display. You think maybe it's a scale? Okay, so why can I not zoom in? Okay, I guess I can't do it. A white cloth. Oh, okay, so there's nothing there. Perfect, thanks. And here's Vanessa! She would like to give you a hand. Another medical mannequin? From the looks of it, this one's a chick. She has a name too. Lucy. Damn it! I was close to Vanessa. Poor thing. Looks like Miss Lucy only has a head and a left arm. Maybe we're supposed to gather all her parts? There's some kind of device attached to the bed. It says kilograms on the panel. Is this a scale? How many... Wait. Go back to John Boy. There's some sort of lid on this thing. Why don't you try opening it? Can it? Can't. There's no handle. I can't get under with my nails either. What's the thing? What does it say? How many kilograms is this? It has something that looks like a lid on the front of it. Oh, okay. So I couldn't even check if I wanted to. They use these for surgery, right? Let's see, syringes, cups, a plate. It's that sort of scissor-ish thingy. Oh, do I need to grab the scissors? Okay. Do I need to pick anything else? No, it doesn't look like it. Anything else? Anything else do I need to clip? The coffee mugs? No. Okay, cool. What's over here? What's this thing here? Got those short iron legs. Maybe it's a heater? There's something inside it. Maybe you're supposed to heat something like that cause to kill the bacteria? There's a boiling thingy over there. There's something on the lid or in the drawers. Oh, do I need to gather all the parts, find all the parts, and then put Lucy back together? That's nothing in the drawer, okay. But how about the bottles on the shelves? They all look like medicine. They've got labels, but they're all big medical words that I don't understand. Okay, what about the drawers? The drawer is empty. Yeah, nothing here. Really? All these drawers and there ain't nothing in them? What about this table? I can't do nothing with the table? Alright, nothing with the table. No, let's not go over there yet. That's a lot of surgery stuff. There's some scalpels, a few pairs of forceps, and a couple of syringes. All of it's too rusty to be useful, though. Hey, there's a scalpel here. That looks new. Scalpel. What else can I grab? None of this other stuff looks useful. Okay, never mind. Yeah, it's all pretty rusty. A medical mannequin with its guts showing. Ew, gross. Hey, Junpei, there's a slit on this thing's chest. Yeah, sure is. There's something in there. Maybe we can get it out? Damn it. sticking thing won't budge. Stuck. Well, I guess you can't force on this one then. I need something small that can fit into that little hole. Fake organ. Wait, Orgon. Oh, like you could do better. I think I skipped. If you pull out the one on the right, there's still some more stuff in there. Man, you're kind of slow, aren't you? You say something? Wait, where'd my scissors go? Okay. It's locked. We can probably find the key if we just look somewhere. Let's look somewhere else. Looks like it's locked. Guess we're gonna need a key for this one. Nathan, where are you going? That's the door we came through. The only thing out there is the number of door. I'm pretty sure I don't need to tell you that the number of door is a one-way deal. So, you're saying there's no point in going back there, huh? And they're nodding. Awesome. Okay. Where the fuck do I go now? There's no keys. Oh wait, do I need to put the thing back on Lucy and it'll do something? Here's a fake chest for you. The bed doesn't look very comfortable. Lucy's sitting on sitting on the bed. Maybe something will happen if we gather all of her body parts. Well, put the organ down. Oh, we need to find all of them first. There was nothing in here, right? People escape and first they're all rusty, those don't think they'll be very useful. Is there something on John that I need to do? John is just lying there. Wait, do I need to combine something? Let's try cutting this. Oh! Got it! Organ key, perfect. Figured it out. Cool, it's unlocked. Perfect. Nope, that's not what I wanted. What is this? I think you hang your coat there. There's a bunch of books. Oh, okay, so nothing of great importance. Perfect. A cabinet with a drawer in it. Let's see, huh? Piece of paper. What's this? Is this a medical record? The material has been added to the final screen. Ah. What the hell are you doing? Don't you want to get out of here? I'm tired. New ship, 7 in Clover. The white line on top is glowing. Yeah, but the red, blue, and purple ones still aren't lit. There's a ray of light going through the beaker, and it's hitting the thing on the right. So I'm assuming I have to find something for that. A sink. The doctors and nurse probably washed their hands here before an operation. Nothing suspicious here. Well, I would hope also after. One open. Looks like it's locked. There's a red pun in it. Do you think that means something? Damn, it's not opening. Locked, of course. The blue plate on here seems a little suspicious, though. Damn, it's not opening. It won't even budge. It's got this purple plate on it, too. Huh. Okay, what's through this door? What's this? A light switch? Doesn't seem to be working. There's a lock on it. The key I've got won't open it. It's locked. It won't even budge. Do you think that this is the exit? Okay, so what do I have? An organ key and a fake chest. What do I need to do? Oh, it's unlocked. Perfect. Iron 1, salt 2, water 3. Okay, that's gonna be important later. Blue liquid. Red liquid. There's none on top of the table. Iron equals 1, salt equals 2, water equals 3. No, I'm pretty sure Lucy's dead. No, no, no. Bad David. BRB in about 5 to 10 minutes. Okay. Carbon dioxide equals question mark. Ammonia equals question mark. Ethanol equals question mark. What do you think this? Dude, what do you think this is a hint for? Maybe it's got something to do with this box. What else is in here? Hey, Junpei, there's the hydrogen monoxide on the shelf. Why don't you just say water? What's this? Looks like a cannon with a spray nozzle. It says carbon CO2. So it's came from the carbon dioxide. Carbon dioxide equals. Oh. Yeah, it represents a number. Well, okay, let's. Well, I tried. Hey, Junpei, you think there are any slugs on this ship? Huh? Well, if there are, I was thinking we could put salt on them. What's she pointing at? NaCl. Salt, huh? You think Seven will show up if we put it on him? Hey, you say something? Haha. Junpei, there's a bottle of iron powder on the shelf. How do you know it's iron? The label says Fe. Fe stands for iron, right? Something stinks. Is it coming from this bottle? It says NH3. Well, that of course stinks. It's ammonia. Oh, good stuff. Let's go for a drink. What are you talking about? I'm talking about that bottle. It says C2H5OH, right? It's a phenol. That's right. It's also known as ethyl alcohol. It's pretty much what booze is made of. So you're gonna drink it? No, I won't. It might say that was on it. It might say that's what it is on the label, but there could be anything in there. I'm sure that's going to be important later. If I go to here... Hey, it turned red. Heard about that. Didn't you hear that just now? There we go. Well, no. I think I heard another noise. Which one's blue? Is it this one? Oh, no. Okay, I'm colorblind. Okay, now I need to find another one. But I have no idea where the other bottle would be. Unless if I just missed it. Anyway, okay, but first let's go back to Lucy. Lucy's sitting on a thing, maybe something will happen if we gather all her body parts. Oh, okay. We haven't gathered all her body parts yet, apparently. She's a little bit picky. Do I still need this liquid for something else? Okay. What the hell am I supposed to be doing now? There's something I'm missing in this room. No, not the mirror, not nothing. So, carbon dioxide, CO2, C is for carbon and is oxygen. Made up of 1 carbon and 2 oxygen. I'm sure I'm supposed to be putting a puzzle together at this point. Oh, alright. What is ammonia? Oh my god, I'm gonna have to... My brain, bro, these puzzles are getting too mathematical for me. Iron is Fe with only 1 atom in it. It's still a molecule. I'm just gonna try a random number. Ah, well, I tried. Is it supposed to be like a table? Like one of those chemistry tables, like carbon dioxide. Like a periodic table of elements? Oh wait, no, because carbon dioxide isn't on a periodic table. Because it's compound, it's more than 1 atom. Right? So that can't be, so it can't be a periodic table. I'm confused. 1, 2. Two hydrogen, 1 oxygen. And this one was... So... 2 oxygen, 1 oxygen, right? So that's 3. 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3. 6. Seven. I'm trying to do how much of math. I'm confused. Huh. Probably need to put in the passcode. I mean, geez, even gonna keep it on there. How much more of it can you get? I'm sure that smart people have figured this out already. Okay, well wait. Is ammonia is ammonia in the periodic table of elements? If I remember correctly. Dude, I don't know. Yeah, I don't. Bro, these puzzles are really starting to get to me, dude. Alright. Suddenly I figured it out. Randomly. It's a miracle. Yeah, grab it. Hello? Good God. This ain't good for the heart.
You think we should go back?
Yeah, I think that's probably best.
Clover not on the left. Jimmy was about to follow her when he realized that Seven wasn't following suit.
Hey, Seven, what's up?
Oh, well,
He looked up at Junpei distractedly and then walked back down at the brown bottle he held cupped in his large hand.
Is that a medicine bottle?
I got curious about it. Here.
In response, Seven tossed the bottle gently to Junpei. He caught it and twisted it around to read the label.
Ethylene diamine tartrate?
Yeah, that's right. CDT.
What kind of medicine is that?
It's not medicine. I think it's an industrial strength detergent.
Oh.
Why would they have something like that here?
Well, probably to clean stuff up.
Clean what up?
Fuck if I know. Still,
Damn!
it looks like it's cleaned my brain up.
Junpei looked up from the bottle.
You remember something?
Yeah.
Seven nodded slowly and spoke.
Well, I remember a story about EDT. Happened about 50 years ago.
How old are you?
There was this factory somewhere in America making big old EDT crystals. They were making it to sell as an industrial strength cleaner, like I told you before. But a year after the factory started up, something strange started happening with the crystals they were building. Water molecules started attaching themselves to the EDT crystals. This made them into a sort of mutation of the original crystals, called a hydrate. Once the crystals turn into a hydrate, though, it's useless as a cleaner. The factory had to just dump the crystals. As a hydrate, they were useless. But it didn't end there. After that day, the same thing started happening in EDT factories everywhere, even ones nowhere near that first American factory.
Huh. That's interesting.
They'd been making crystals the same way, with the same materials and the same equipment and environment. all of a sudden, every single crystal they formed turned into a hydrate. In fact, ever since that day, no factory anywhere has been able to make a pure EDT crystal. Even in EDT research done years before, they'd never gotten a hydrate. But after it happened at the first factory, it just spread. It was like... man, how do you say it?
Like the molecules were communicating with one another. Transmitting information in a way humans couldn't perceive. This phenomena spread throughout the world, right?
Chippy looked up at someone with half a smirk. Someone stared at him dumbfounded.
Yeah, that's it exactly.
That conversation seems a little bit familiar, don't you think?
But how did you know?
Lotus.
I heard another story, kind of like that one.
When?
In the freezer?
What? A freezer?
Yeah, June told me.
Oh, right. It was June. Never mind. I'm sorry. Chippy told someone the story he heard from June in the freezer in the kitchen. How one day glycerin began to crystallize, and the story of ice that wouldn't melt at room temperature. When Chippy was done, someone looked thoughtful and absent-mindedly rubbed the scar on his chin.
Ice that doesn't melt at room temperature, huh?
That sounds familiar?
Yeah, hold up. I feel like I can remember something. It's right there.
Someone squinted. His eyes stood off into space as if he were trying to desperately to focus on something far
Do
away.
you?
Do you know about Ice 9?
Ice 9? Ice 9. Ice 9. Ice, ice, ice.
Ice, ice, baby. Suddenly, Seven's eyes shot open.
That's it. I remember now. That woman, she's on this boat.
Okay, this seems important. What? What woman is on what boat? Huh?
That woman?
Alice!
Who's Alice?
Come on, the woman who won't melt at room temperature.
Huh?
Well, I hope no one melts at room temperature despite their name. Who? Is it bad that my first thought when he said Alice was Shin Megami Tensei? The Alice demon? It became clear to Seven that Junpei had no idea what he was talking about. He ran his head across his face and took a deep breath.
You know how the Titanic sank on April 15th, 1912, right?
Yeah, more than 1,500 people died. Worst maritime accident in history. What about it?
Did you hear about the boat that was sent to collect the dead bodies?
No.
I think that was the RMS Carpathia, right?
Sure.
It was a cruise liner, just like the Titanic.
No, that was the ship that picked up the survivors.
Oh.
The ship that collected the dead bodies was the CS McKay Bennett. The McKay Bennett showed up on April 17th, 2 days after the accident.
Why am I learning all this stuff about the Titanic that I'm not even going to remember?
It set out from Halifax, a port in Canada, and recovered 306 bodies.
Hey, hello. Welcome to Canada.
The Atlantic that far north was really cold. It would have to be for there to be icebergs and stuff.
Well, yeah.
Anyway, the bodies they pulled out of the water were frozen solid.
Damn. Really?
This isn't a very nice story. So, what happened next?
They thawed,
Well,
hopefully.
they say the McKay Bennett recovered something more than just dead bodies. There were various bits of stuff floating around in the water. Things the drowned had carried with them, or stuff that dislodged as the ship sank.
Huh. Interesting.
One of the things they found was a coffin.
Oh.
A coffin?
Yeah, a wooden one.
Huh.
The craftsman who made it must have been pretty skilled. It wasn't just a wooden coffin. It was all wood. No nails, no reinforcements, no gaps in the wood anywhere. The thing was airtight.
Seriously? How? Well, because he was
Got pretty
killed.
Curious about what might be inside it and opened it up. I had to get a wedge and hammer it open. It was so heavy. Inside, they found a woman. Or, I guess you should say, they found the dead body of a woman.
Alice!
Her hair was thick and black, and her skin rich brown with no blemishes or signs of decomposition. They say that she looked gorgeous, like a goddess. She was obviously dead, but everyone who looked at her said she just looked like she was sleeping.
Huh. And then her eyes shot
Skin was
open.
so lifelike, she looked like she might wake up any minute. And she didn't. Like the rest of the bodies they found, she was frozen solid. Eventually, the McKay Bennett finished searching and returned to Halifax. The 306 bodies were unloaded and taken ashore. However, it was warm enough that they began to thaw. They say that the stink was horrible. But there was one body that didn't thaw.
Hers.
That was...
The girl in the coffin.
That's right. Everybody thought for sure that she'd melt and start to rot like the rest of them eventually. But weeks passed and nothing happened. And a month passed, and another. It was summer, and she was still frozen solid. After a while, people started to say she was some sort of miracle. Rumors about her started to spread. People came to visit Halifax from all over. And after a while, people started to call her All Ice.
Alice. All ice.
Alice. Of course, those rumors didn't last long.
Why?
Well, she up and disappeared. One day Alice was there, the next day she wasn't.
You know, that doesn't just happen, you know.
They say someone snuck into where they were keeping her and stole the body. With the body gone, the rumors followed pretty quickly. After a while, no one remembered her. You might be able to find something about her if you could find a newspaper from back then, but that's about it.
What about online?
Wait, you just said that she was on this boat.
Yeah, I did. Alice has got to be somewhere on this ship.
Why?
Now, why the hell would you say something like that?
Because I know.
Oh, yeah, of course, because he knows. Spread the word! Seven knows.
And just what is it you know?
What happened to Alice after she was stolen?
Care to explain, old man?
All right, tell me. What happened to Alice?
Seven nodded, slowly, and took on the look of a man recalling something long buried.
Well, around that time, the word was that there was a special black market in New York. All millionaires from all over the world.
Ah, yes, because that's what millionaires love to buy. They love to buy the women's of bodies who are dead.
I've heard that Alice went up for auction there. The person who won the auction was Lord Dashiell Gordain.
Oh,
You've heard that name before, right?
yep.
Lord Gordain. Oh, isn't he the guy who bought the Gigantic? The Titanic's sister ship.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's him. Although I guess he hadn't done that yet.
What do you mean?
Gordain bought Alice in 1912. 4 years later, in 1916, he bought the Gigantic. And he hid Alice somewhere on the Gigantic. But nobody knows where. He died in 1931. And apparently he died without ever telling anyone where Alice was hidden.
Time to burn this ship to the ground.
However, what?
Well, he did have one close friend who asked him, "Where is Alice?" And he said, "Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the Forest of Knowledge beneath the navel of the Gigantic."
Yes, because...
What the hell is that? Is it some kind of riddle?
Oh, shit. Alice sleeps in the small chamber past the Forest of Knowledge beneath the navel of the Gigantic. We're gonna have to do another puzzle. Is that some kind of riddle? No.
Your guess is as good as mine.
game is teaching me more about the Titanic than my history class ever did, right? God, Egyptian strike again. Exactly. Simon threw his hands up in defeat.
So that's it. Whatever you think, I believe it. She's hidden somewhere on the Gigantic. In other words, she's hidden somewhere on this ship.
Does that mean she can possess me so that and help me so that we can get off this ship together? I mean, shit, I've played I've played one Persona game, one Shin Megami Tensei game, and read the history about it. And devils seem to be kind of friendly. Unless if you don't count the ones in Persona 4 where they literally start choking you, but you know. Well, we're gonna move past Persona 4. No, that was Persona 3. Persona 4 didn't have the ones choking. I'm getting my Personas mixed up. Before Junpei could dispute Seven's rather bizarre claim, as Junpei was trying to figure out what on earth he was gonna say next, Clover's shrill voice pierced the room.
Hey, what are you two doing over there?
Having a friendly conversation. Maybe you should learn how to do that, huh?
Stop wasting time and get over here.
What?
Okay, we're coming.
Jeez.
Seven looked at Junpei.
Yeah, so anyway, that's the story.
Cool, good to know, thank you.
It might be useful someday. Don't forget it.
I'll try not to. With that cryptic remark, he turned and left the room.
Alice. Huh.
Junpei was left behind to ponder what he'd just heard. He tried to remember what June had told him earlier.
That mummy wasn't just a normal mummy. They say that she was frozen.
Oh.
The story says that from the time of its discovery all the way through to when it got put on the Titanic. Even though it was carried through the desert, her body never melted.
Then was that Egyptian priestess Alice?
Oh, so they're the same Egyptian. There you go, Delta. The same Egyptian.
Did the water in her body become Ice 9? No, that's nuts.
Well, considering there was no air coming through, because it was airtight, maybe. So the air in there just got really cold.
There's no way somebody like that could exist.
Gosh dang it, Egyptians, now you got me confused. Junpei shook his head, trying desperately to clear it, and followed Seven to the operating room where Clover was waiting. What the fuck am I doing? Is this not all her body parts? What more does this girl need? Is there something I missed in the operating room? Nope, this is not the operating room. This is still not the operating room. Nope, nothing here. I don't have any more liquids, do I? No, I do not. If I combine the liquids with something... Blue liquid, red liquid, blue liquid. No, nothing. Okay, just double checking. Alright, do I need to do something with this? Alright, so what did I go through all that for? What, I can't do anything with Lucy? I'm telling you, those Egyptians are always plotting things. Any naval disaster happens, Akane. Must be because of it. Somebody Egyptian. So what do I do now? What is that? Hello? Is there something I'm missing? Junpei, there isn't any purple liquid anywhere. No, we're just not looking hard enough. Let's keep looking, okay? Don't you make it. Yeah, you know, you could mix them, the red and blue. Just put them both in the bottle or something. That's... Bro, I did that just a couple seconds ago, and it said... See, look, it's not working. There's no... Then I'll just have to make it. If I mix red and blue liquids in a beaker... Oh, well then... There's no beakers in here? Okay, where are beakers? Bro, what? Bro. Nope, that's not the room. Put them in here. Oh. Bro, I'm dumb. Yeah, there you go. Alright, cool. Fake stomach. Okay, well now I got purple liquid and red and blue are gone, so that must mean something. Lucy! I got your body parts! Okay, so I collected the 6 parts of the mechanical mannequin. So the ones we've got must be for Lucy, right? Yeah. Seems like it. Well, I say we give Lucy her parts back. Any objections? Nope. Agreed. Alright, let's get started. Combine! Hey, nothing happened. Nothing happened. That's odd. Maybe it's the wrong weight? Wait, yeah, well, you know, how there's a scale on the side of the bed. Maybe we need to get the scale to the system. How are we going to do that? I think we're supposed to swap her body parts with John's. Oh, let's give it a shot. Oh my fucking god. The screen will display 2 medical mannequins. You can switch their body parts by selecting the part you want to switch out. So is it supposed to be 53.5? Oh, so the ones that are grayed out, I cannot switch. Is what I'm assuming. Perfect, done. I think if we knew the weight of each part, we could figure it out. Perfect. If we knew the weight of each part... Okay, so that's 0.5 kilograms. But what number do I need to get it set to? It doesn't tell me what weight. Do they both need to be the same weight? Equal the same? Ah, shit, that's close. No, now they just completely switched. Oh shit, what would be 0.5? Do they both need to equal the same, or... Am I just stupid? How much is the heart? 0.3 kilograms. Point 0.5. 0.6. Two kilograms? Oh, see, no, that's 5 kilograms. And the left is what? 0.4? Okay, how the am I gonna get these to equal? Okay, so let's... How much is the stomach? 0.6. Oh my... Wait. Eight, 9, 10, 1, 2, 3. 9, 10, 1, 2, 3. Oh, that was 5 kilograms. Fuck. That was close. I'm assuming that he perhaps to equal the same weight. Oh my god, I'm so close. Oh my god, I think I have it, and it's always 0.1 kilogram away. Oh my god. No, that's not right. John does not look good. I'm just gonna say that right now. John's not looking pretty. Oh my god, I think I have it, and then I don't. You know, this technically is... Oh my god. Again, I think I have it, and then it just turns out... What? Oh, okay. Clicking random buttons works, people. Take that as a lesson. You miss 100% of the chances you don't take. Okay, John's operating table. Johnny boy! Hey, Junpei, look at the scale. Okay. Huh? The lid on the scale. Hey, it opened. Oh, I get it. It must have opened because we matched John's weight to what's on the chart. There was a chart? Well, there was a chart.
Hey, hold on.
Junpei stopped about to put the key in the doorknob.
What's up?
Where's Clover?
Huh?
Junpei turned around. Clover was nowhere to be seen.
God damn it. Where the hell did she go? Okay, just hold on a minute. I'll go get her.
Clover!
Sure thing.
Clover! Junpei left Seven at the door and headed back to the operating room. He found her standing next to the operating table. She was staring at the mannequin. Oh, don't think about it like that's your brother.
Hey, Clover, what's wrong? Come on, let's get out of here.
She didn't respond. If she hadn't been standing up and breathing, Junpei might have thought she was
What are
dead.
you doing? Did you want to come back here and say goodbye to John?
It wasn't the best joke, but it was something. An attempt to lighten the mood. Clover didn't laugh. She stood stock still and said nothing.
Hey, Clover, can you hear me?
Perhaps it was something he'd said, or perhaps it was something else. Suddenly, her mouth opened and she whispered in a dry, dead voice.
My brother might be dead.
Huh?
That's why we couldn't find him. If he's dead,
Now is not the time for jokes. Now is the time for comfort.
I'm going to be next.
Well, at least you can predict what Ace is about to do to you. Suddenly, the operating room felt very, very cold.
What are you talking about? What's wrong with you?
We gave her a small shake, but she still didn't respond. The silence grew heavier. Junpei, what do you want to do? Give her the four-leaf clover. That could cheer the mood. Give her the four-leaf clover.
Oh, yeah.
He didn't know why, but suddenly Junpei remembered something he'd been given earlier.
It's in my pocket somewhere. Here.
He reached into his pocket and dug it out.
A four-leaf clover.
Santa had given it to him in the second classroom. He had it out to Clover.
Hey, did you know? Each leaf means something. Hope, faith, love, and luck. That's what a four-leaf clover stands for. Take it. Use it as a good luck charm.
He pressed the four-leaf clover into her hand.
Listen to me, Clover. No matter what happens, you can never lose hope. You have to remember what's most important, and that's to have faith and to have love. If you can remember all of those, that'll bring you good luck. Snake, I mean, your brother, he's not dead. He's alive, somewhere. I'm sure of it. You've just gotta believe in that.
Clover stared at the four-leaf clover in her hand. He could see tears start to form at the corners of her eyes.
Thank you.
Her voice was tiny and broken, and as she spoke, she started to cry. She tried to hide her tears by looking at the floor, but it did little good. She wiped away tears with the baggy arms of her jacket, but more quickly took their place. No matter how she tried, she couldn't stop crying. Her tears made small, wet circles on the floor.
Thank you.
She said it again. Then she looked up at Junpei and seemed to choke down the last of her grief. She did her best to smile. Junpei wiped an errant tear from her cheek with his thumb and gave her the best smile he could manage.
Come on. Seven's waiting for us at the exit.
But still, she didn't move.
Wait, before we go, there's one thing I want to ask you.
Oh, crap.
What's that?
What do you think when you hear the word experiment?
For a moment, his mind froze. Then he came back to his senses and realized that the word meant nothing to him aside from the dictionary definition.
What?
Oh. I guess it was just a coincidence then. I mean, that you knew about the four-leaf clover.
Yes.
Look, I'm sorry. I don't want to be a jerk, but you are making less than no sense right now.
Oh, no. It's nothing. Just forget about it.
Clover, what do you know?
Oh, don't give me that. You really think I could just drop this? What is this experiment you were talking about?
What do you know, Clover? Clover looked away. The four-leaf clover was still in her hand. She stared at it for a long moment and finally spoke.
You promise you won't tell anyone?
Cross my heart.
Including the one on John's body.
Really?
Really?
I can trust you, right?
Of course you can.
Clover slipped the four-leaf clover into her pocket. Her eyes still red from crying. She looked up at Junpei.
Okay then, I'll tell you. I'll tell you what happened on this ship 9 years ago.
Wait. On this ship?
Clover, were you also part of the Nonary game?
Yeah, this ship.
He was entirely lost. He had 1,000 questions, but it was probably best, he thought, to save them until Clover had finished.
It was an experiment to test some sort of psychic thing.
Was the test 9 years ago to test people's mentality? To see if they would go crazy or something?
Communicating through these fields that you can't see.
Fields that you can't see?
I heard something like this before. Clover nodded.
Like, think about this.
She pointed at the operating table. On top of it was a somewhat mismatched medical mannequin whose parts had been swapped with another mannequin.
This is John, right?
As far as I'm aware, yeah.
But is he really John?
Not with the different parts I gave him.
Huh?
All, huh? All Junpei could think was she has finally completely lost it.
Isn't this like Locke's socks?
Locke's socks.
Or the ship of Theseus?
Junpei grew even more confused. He'd never heard of either of those things, although they sounded smart.
You don't know? You haven't heard of those paradoxes?
No?
Junpei shook his head.
Really?
Clover laughed.
Okay, well pay attention then. This is how Locke's socks works.
Alright, Delta, we're about to get another history lesson. You ready?
Let's say I've got a pair of socks. They're my favorite socks. One of them gets a hole in it. What would you do if that was your sock, Junpei?
Hold on to it and wear it the next day. In reality? Wait, what? Okay, wait. What is my? Does my guide say anything about this? Nope, doesn't say anything. I would throw it away.
Well, I'd pitch it, I guess.
I shouldn't have checked. I should have known.
But it's your favorite pair of socks.
Come on, who loves their socks that much?
It doesn't matter. Just suppose you do love them that much.
Well, I guess then I'd patch it.
But what if another hole opens?
I'd add another patch, I suppose.
What if another hole opened after that?
What is the point you're making, girl?
Another patch, I guess?
Well, let's say you just keep adding new patches until eventually the original cloth of the sock is totally gone. Once you get to that point, can you really say they're the same socks you started with?
No.
Well, that's tough.
Jimmy crossed his arms.
So, that's the Locke's socks thing?
Yeah, the ship of Theseus is a lot like it. The ship of Theseus. If you keep fixing the damaged parts of a ship, eventually it ends up with none of the parts it started with. Can you really say that ship is the same one you started with? And what if you took all the old parts from the first ship and built another one somewhere else? Then which ship is the real ship of Theseus?
She's got a point.
The one you repaired, or the one you built with all the original parts?
In technological terms, the one you repaired, but I get what you're getting at. It was an interesting question. Clover could see Junpei was intrigued.
Hey, do you think it's the same?
What's the same?
John and Lucy?
These guys. Is this John, or is it Lucy now?
Junpei looked at the operating table again. A mannequin full of parts from a different body. Clover had been right. It was just Locke's socks and the ship of Theseus. The part of the body that holds a person's identity is the head. Of course, for many hundreds of years, conventional wisdom had held that a man's identity resided in his heart, or any number of internal organs. And here, they had both.
John's head and heart are both his. But apart from those, and a single arm, the rest of his body was once Lucy's.
Was that mannequin really John?
We're just like these mannequins.
No, we're not, because the last time I checked, I was born with this heart, and it stuck with me. She looked at Junpei again.
Think about it. The cells in our body change every day. Old ones die, and new ones are born.
Oh, that's what you mean. Okay, good. I was about to say you're a psycho.
Maybe part of my arm is made of stuff from a fish I ate once.
Oh.
Or maybe part of your right side is made from a cow you ate.
I prefer to call it beef. I don't prefer to say that I just walked up to a random cow and started chowing down. Thanks.
If you take it a little further, those cows and fishes are made from something else too, right?
Fair.
That's how we're all connected. Through fields that can't be seen with the naked eye.
The silence was broken by Seven.
Hey, what the hell is taking you two so long?
Seven's head appeared in the doorway. He was not happy. So, what was the part that made Clover had to trust me? The part where she thought her brother was dead, or the part where we're talking about Thesis socks?
How long are you gonna make me wait? We don't have time to screw around.
Junpei and Clover looked at each other. Clover looked at Junpei as if to say there was more she wanted to tell him. She shook her head. Whenever she had to tell him, she didn't want to tell him in front of Seven. Why? I don't get it. Seven seemed to catch on.
Oh? What were you two doing? Was this some sort of secret meeting?
No, it wasn't.
Well, considering... Yeah, it was.
We were just
Just...
playing with the mannequins.
That's the best you could come up with.
Huh?
Let's go, Junpei.
Moving a little bit too fast to be entirely innocent, Clover headed toward the exit. I'm sorry, so you told me to trust you so that you could tell me about some fucking cells that might not be entirely yours? I swear this game gets weirdly philosophical at points. The part that I hate the most is how it tries to throw philosophy on me, because I actually like hate philosophy with a passion in real life. So I don't know. But at what point did I need to get Clover's trust for that story? Fucking mannequin cell shit? Like, what? Seven stared after and then turned to Joey with an amused expression.
Playing with mannequins, huh? Didn't know you were into that kind of thing, Junpei.
Don't give me that shit.
You're a dick.
Junpei dashed past him and traced Clover. He's not a dick. Don't you dare say that to my father. Junpei dashed past him and traced Clover's path out the door. With a short laugh, Seven followed. They stood in front of the door. Junpei took out the Jupiter key.
All right, I'm gonna open it now. Is that cool?
You don't need to keep asking, just do it, alright?
Fine then.
He slipped the key into the keyhole and turned it. And he felt it unlock. I don't get what Clover was getting at. At what point did I need to earn her trust to get that story told? The door opened with a soft, melancholy creak. Beyond it lay a simple white hallway. There was no fanfare or confetti. Obviously, there was one there to applaud them. They simply walked through the door.
All right.
That was it.
Let's get going.
Hey, man, what's up with you? You're so serious, you know? Can't you sound more happy, you know, get a little excited?
Not really.
Junpei turned away from Seven and took his first step down the simple white hallway.
My brother might be dead. I'm going to be next.
Clover had told him only a few minutes before that her brother was probably dead and she was likely to follow him.
Like hell I can. Not after hearing something like that.
Hearing something like that, you should be more worried about the story she tried telling you. Like, what the was that? Hang on a second, I need to adjust some things in my room. Just 1 second. There we go. Just moving some stuff over that was in my way for a second. Move this out the way. Boom bada. Boom bada. Boom bada boom. I still don't understand what Clover was trying to talk to me about, but I guess I don't really need to. They left the operating room. The hallway took them around several corners and past several doors, but they were all locked.
There too, huh? Every door in this place is locked up tight.
How about that one?
The final door was hidden in the corner of the hall.
May as well give it a try.
Oh, right, because the map isn't on this side. It was in door 8. As he made to push it open, a voice stopped him. The voice came from behind him and belonged to neither Seven nor Clover.
Jumpy!
Hey, Connie!
Huh?
You're here! He spun around. He saw someone running toward him from the other end of the hallway. There were 3 people coming toward Junpei and his companions.
June? And Santa. And Lotus, too.
They pulled up short in front of Junpei, breathing hard.
Whoa! What the hell is this?
What are you doing here?
Same thing
What?
that
But
you're doing here.
We didn't...
Before he could finish, Clover spoke.
Hey guys, could you come take a look at this?
She was standing near the end of a small hallway that branched off to the right. The rest of them ran over to her, curious as to what she'd found.
Look on the wall here.
There was something on the wall at the end of the hallway.
A map of the ship's interior?
It says C deck.
So it's the map for this floor then?
Door 7. And...
Wait, I thought the last time when I was in door 8, we found the map pretty close to door 8 than door 7. Oh no, that was with everyone. Never mind. Because one of them said, yo, you've got to be kidding me.
Door 8. Yep, they both eventually end up at this hallway.
And you want to know what also does? In fact...
Yeah, isn't that what I said? We aren't going to be split up permanently till we find door 9. We might get separated for a little while, but we'll see each other again. Otherwise, we won't be able to open door 9.
He's right.
And that's how the nonary game works.
I see.
Jimmy looked at the map of the ship's interior again.
Wait a sec. Hey, could this lead to...
As he looked more closely, his surprise and excitement gave way to a wariness.
Oh,
You've got to be kidding me.
It was Santa! One by one, the others saw what he'd seen.
We may as well go.
yeah.
No, we could leave that bitch behind. I'm fine with it. So, you know what? I'm fine with leaving that boy behind. Damn it, here I'll go. They moved as one for the door.
almost forgot. We should keep this.
He pulled the map of the ship's interior off the wall and put it in his pocket and followed the others. The 6 of them stood in front of the door, arrayed in a semicircle. Santa stepped forward. He toggled to the door and spoke without looking back at the other 5.
Ready? I'm gonna open it.
Slowly, all 5 nodded their silent assent. With a deep breath, Santa threw open the door. We're back! They poured through the doorway and into the room. Even without looking around, each one of them knew where they were.
I knew it.
They were just where the map said they would be.
We're back. In the hospital room.
I see. I believe I understand what you're saying.
Well, yeah, considering we both speak fucking English, I would... Okay, don't start swearing. I know you hate the guy, but you need to stop with the language.
The 6 of you split into 2 teams and went through doors 7 and 8.
Well, yeah, you were here for that, dummy.
You solved the puzzles in the operating room and the laboratory,
Yep.
and then met one another in the hallway after opening your respective locked doors.
Yep. It looked like anyone might after only just waking up, but it seemed that his brain was working as well as ever. He had managed to grasp, summarize, and understand each team's report.
At any rate, I feel a bit silly for my little show of altruism. I know I said I was sure you'd come back for me. I didn't think it would happen so soon, though.
Ace shook his head with a rueful smile.
Well, we saw each other again and we ain't dead, so I say that's good enough.
7 smiled.
Anyway, I said we get out of this creepy old place. We found the key we need.
The key?
Ain't that what I just said? I'm talking about the Jupiter key. We found it in the operating room. Right, Junpei?
Yep.
Yeah.
Junpei nodded.
Oh, the solar system keys. Actually, we found one in the laboratory too.
Saturn, right?
Here, the Earth key.
Lotus dug out a small warm key. Lotus dug out a still warm key with the nurse symbol on it. Where were you hiding that, Lotus? And why is it warm?
I might lose it. It's probably better if you hold on to it. That way it won't be my fault if it gets lost.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. On it.
And with that, she pressed into Junpei's hands. He felt slightly less than honored.
Now we have 3 keys that we haven't used yet.
Yeah. The Jupiter key that we found in the operating room. The Saturn key card we found in the kitchen. And the Earth key Lotus just gave me.
Alright, the Saturn was in the kitchen. Junpei tucked the new keys into his pocket. June spoke up.
The Jupiter key is supposed to be for the door at the end of that long, straight hallway, right?
Like I said, the only thing the guide told me is... Yeah, see, I have the same guide, I think. My guide tells me as little as possible. I don't even know why I checked it when I was checking the socks, but... I don't know, I guess I just wanted to be safe.
Yeah. If the map's right, then it connects to the central staircase. Then, next to the stairs...
Wait!
They were the first words anyone had heard out of Clover in quite some time. Her face suggested they weren't going to be very happy.
What about door 3?
Look, you saw the map, right? It's the same as 7 and 8. Just lead us back to the big hospital room. There's no point to seeing what's on the other side of that door.
There is a point. At least there is for me.
There were tears in her eyes, but she glared at 7 as hard as she could just the same. She looked very much like a frightened puppy. There wasn't a man alive who could have resisted those eyes. 7 looked everywhere in the room, except at Clover, and muttered and coughed apologies under his breath.
Yeah, you're right, I'm sorry. Snake might be on the other side of door 3.
Clover nodded once. The next person to speak was Ace.
Very well. I'll be coming with you then.
Oh, you fuckhead.
I've had a nice long rest. I think it's time I was up and about again. So 7, you'll help me, won't you?
Huh?
7, you better keep Clover company. Don't keep her eyes off her, okay? 7, protect Clover with your life. Junpei did the calculations quickly in his head. 4 plus 1 plus 7 equals 12, 1 plus 2 equals 3. It looked like 7 was doing them too. He gave up.
Damn. Well, I guess that's how it's gotta be.
You protect Clover, 7.
So I'm going with you, huh?
Yes, you are.
Ooh. Attitude.
Alright, let's get moving.
And so it was decided that Clover, Ace, and 7 would discover what lay beyond door 3.
Okay, we're heading out.
Be careful.
Whoa. Didn't think I'd be hearing that from you, Lotus.
Don't let it go to your head. I'd be in trouble if the 3 of you bought it. The rest of us can't open the 9 door.
Ah, the truth comes out.
See, these are the type of interactions I like, preferably. Just a little little bit of salt. 7 nodded as if the answer made them. Nodded as if this answer made much more sense, and pulled the lever on the red.
Okay, we're off.
The door opened, and Ace, Clover, and 7 jumped through it. 6, 7, 8, 9. Exactly after 9 seconds, the door closed noisily.
All right, we should get moving too.
Huh?
Get moving.
Where are we going?
Everyone except Lotus seemed rather confused.
Well, it would be a waste of time to just sit around, wouldn't it? Let me explain.
We have 3 keys.
Oh, I get it. We're gonna see if we can get anywhere interesting with the Jupiter key.
Or Saturn or Earth.
Yes. If we're lucky, we might find Snake.
Dun 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 dun. They were at the end of the hallway, lined by individual
Here's the
hospital
Jupiter
rooms.
symbol on the keyhole.
All right, Junpei. Open it if you please.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, on it.
Junpei pulled the Jupiter key out of his pocket and slid it into the keyhole. He twisted. With a nice sharp click, he felt the door unlock. Junpei sucked in a deep breath, held it, and opened the door as quietly as he could. Inside was exactly what he expected to see from the map of the ship's interior. They were in a tremendous hall, almost like a ballroom, with a massive central staircase.
Great, back to the beginning. You sure this is a good idea?
What do you mean?
Well, we already searched every inch of this room, didn't we?
Well, now that we got the keys, we could search again.
I'm asking you if there's any reason we came back here.
With the keys, yes.
Of course there's a reason. Man, sometimes I can't tell if you're smart or just lucky.
Huh?
This.
Junpei pulled two things out of his pocket.
The Saturn key card. And the Earth key? I'm lost.
Silver cocked his head to one side like an inquisitive bird and looked at them. After several long moments, during which it became apparent that Santa had no idea what the cards meant, June took pity on him.
Don't you remember, Santa? On C deck, where we are now, there was a big elevator behind the stairs, remember? And next to the elevator, there was a card reader with the Saturn symbol on it. And on A deck, on the door to the left, there was a keyhole with the Earth symbol on it, I think.
It was.
So, the two keys that Jumpy has?
Should let us use the elevator and the door on A deck. Huh.
Yes, that's right.
June smiled, pleased with herself. So did Santa.
All right, I got it. Let's get started then. What do you say we split into two teams? Lotus and I will search the Earth one, so you two can search Saturn, all right?
Okay.
Sounds good. Then you guys should take this key.
Junpei handed the Earth key to Santa. Silver. I want to say Silver. They decided that their initial search would be brief.
We have no idea what's on the other side of these. So don't go too far. Just search for 10 minutes and come back.
Plan decided, the two teams split it up. Junpei and June headed for the elevators.
There's a card reader next to the left elevator.
Then let's try out the Saturn key card.
Well, you're not gonna try any other card. A light on the upper left corner blinked to life.
Great! It looks like it's working now.
All right. Now, how do I call the elevator?
The sound in the background. Oh, I like that little sound. There was a single button to the right of the elevator door.
Oh, it only has the upside down triangle on it.
I guess there's no up button. Well, we may as well try pushing this one.
The door slid shut, and they heard the grinding of the motor as the elevator car moved down. I think that's a mistake, because if the elevator door...
It opened! Look, Jumpy!
I think that's a mistake, because if the elevator car moved down, then that means there's a floor above us. But as we find out when we enter the elevator, there's nothing there. So that must be a mistake. June's voice was excited, but Junpei could hear a tinge of anxiety.
Sweet! It opened! Let's get going.
He grinned at June and stepped toward the open door. As he was about to set foot in it, he felt a hand on his arm.
Wait!
What?
I'm not really, I just, oh gosh.
Junpei was at something of a loss. What could she possibly be so frightened of? She was afraid because the elevator button pointed down. That meant, of course, the elevator couldn't go any higher than the floor they were on. As he thought about it, Junpei realized he hadn't seen elevators on the A or B deck near the central staircase, all which meant that the elevators could only convey them to the lower decks.
Come to think of it, the lower floor, D deck, is completely underwater. An elevator heading to a submerged floor. That is pretty scary. Hey, wait a minute. This elevator came up from somewhere under us, right?
If it did, then it did not portray that properly.
Well, yes, I guess it did. It didn't open right away after you pressed the button. There was a motor noise, like it was moving, and then it opened.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
So, take a look inside.
Junpei jerked his head toward the interior of the elevator.
It's not wet at all, is it? The walls and even the floor are totally dry.
You know, it's actually pretty clever, this game, because the dialogue changes. But even after playing it, like, once, this isn't boring for me. I actually like reading the story again.
Oh, you're right. They are.
She looked around the elevator slightly embarrassed.
Well, let's test it.
Tested.
Yeah, watch this. Now, I'll just put one foot inside the elevator and look over at the buttons. Oh, there's only two, E and C. All right, I'll push E.
He pushed the E button and jumped out of the elevator. The door slid shut and they heard the grinding of the motor as the elevator car moved down.
I think I can hear it opening on E deck.
Okay, that's done. Now I'll just press the button again.
A few moments later, the elevator returned.
Yep, not a single drop of water to be seen. See?
Junpei couldn't resist puffing on his chest. Just a little bit. June, however, still looked confused.
What does that mean? How can E deck be safe if the D deck is full of water?
Well, here's what I think. The elevator shaft and E deck must be watertight and separated from wherever the ship's been punctured. Here, let me show you.
He pulled out his notebook and pen and sketched a rough illustration.
I see. So is that why the ship hasn't sunk?
Possibly.
The shape of the inside keeps it all from filling with water?
Yeah, I think that's what's going on.
Junpei continued talking as he closed the notebook and slipped it back into his pocket.
So I'm gonna go down and check it out. You stay here, all right?
But...
Come on, just do it, all right?
He gave June's shoulder a reassuring squeeze and hopped onto the elevator. He pushed the E button and the door began to close. June looked worried, her eyes darting back and forth as if she was trying to make a decision when suddenly...
I'm coming with you!
Huh?
At the last possible moment, June dashed forward and turning sideways just in time to slip through the gap between the closing doors.
Hey, wait!
Junpei jammed his finger against the open button, but it was too late.
Oh, crap, it closed!
The door had shut, he and June were in the elevator, and it was headed down to E-Deck. He was so surprised by June that he didn't even have the time to think about what awaited him on the E-Deck.
I can't just let you go alone, you know.
Ah, jeez.
Junpei cares so much. The elevator stopped and the door slid open. They tentatively stepped out and looked around.
It looks normal.
No fish going about their fishing business or jellyfish floating lazily through the water. There was, however, a blowfish. Or at least something that looked very much like one. June's cheeks were puffed out, and her mouth a tiny, intense frown.
Oh, knock it off. It's just like I thought. This part hasn't flooded. Come on, just look around. There's no water here.
June looked around nervously, then... and exhaled.
You're right. It's not flooded at all.
Dummy.
See?
But there's a whole lot of water.
Yeah, right on top of us.
What's gonna happen if the ceiling breaks?
We die. Junpei thought about that for a moment.
We'd probably die.
Oh no. Don't be so casual about something like that.
I'm trying to find a walkthrough of the true ending, but they're also confusing because they all just start at random points in the game.
At any rate, we should probably go back as soon as we can, once we're done looking around down here.
Alright, well, this is going to be my playthrough of the true ending. This is another 8-hour stream, and we're doing it right now.
Lotus and Santa might already be back.
Okay, good idea.
Really? It took us 10 minutes to go up and down an elevator twice?
Now then.
The first thing... Oh, wait. Did I read that wrong? And anyway, we should probably go back as soon as we can once we're done looking around here. Jip might already be... Yeah, see, it's not... There's no way it was 10 minutes already. The first thing you noticed was a set of thick iron bars. They ran the length of the room, separating the left elevator from the right one.
Iron bars. Well, we can't go over there.
Right.
Then maybe...
In the corner of the room that housed the elevators, Junpei found an opening.
Well...
He walked up to it and stuck his head around the corner.
It looks like there's a long straight hallway down this way.
Something's written on the door at the end. Wait, is that...
Let's check.
Junpei and June set off down the hallway at a brisk clip, somewhere between a rug and a jog. I'm trying to see if your choices have led to it. Before long, they found themselves in front of the door. On it was a number written in bright red paint. 6.
I knew it!
This is a numbered door.
And indeed, there was a red bolted. And indeed, there was a red bolted to the wall right next to the door.
But we can't do anything with only the two of us.
We better head back and let everyone know.
Yes.
Junpei and June turned and headed back to C deck.
Wait, what's this?
On their way back, Junpei noticed a map on the wall.
Is this the map for E-Deck? I should take it with me. Huh, so you guys found door 1.
They met back up with Santa and Lotus, who had explained what they'd found. Apparently, there was another numbered door on E-Deck, just like the one on E-Deck. Beyond the door, that the Earth Key opened. According to Santa and Lotus, there was a 1 on the door.
So now we've located 2 new doors. The 6 door and the 1 door.
You know, it is interesting that E-Deck wasn't flooded.
Lotus was quiet for a moment, lost in thought.
Well, we don't really know if all of E-Deck is safe. We only checked the area around the elevator.
Even so, it's still very interesting.
You said the 6th door was there, right?
Yes.
Then that means Zero planned all this out, even the sinking. That would have meant some pretty serious remodeling of the ship's interior.
It's pretty mind-blowing when you think about it.
Yeah. I wonder how long it took. I can't even imagine how much it must have cost.
It would have been a ton, that's for sure.
Well, that does go along with what Ace was saying. The most reasonable explanation would be that this was done by some organization with access to a whole lot of cash.
Yes, it does make sense.
Yeah, because he was the organization. That thought made them all go quiet for a moment. June bit her lip while Lotus sighed softly to herself, and Santa cracked a stiff neck and stared off into the distance at nothing.
Yeah?
I don't think it's a very good idea to stay here.
June looked up at Junpei with large pleading eyes.
Yeah, you're right. Ace and his team might be back already.
Well, Junpei and I should be able to open door 1.
Huh? You guys leaving me behind?
8 plus 6 plus 5 equals 19. 1 plus 9 equals 10. 1 plus 0 equals 1.
Just kidding. All right, let's go.
Well, Alice's words were all the impetus they needed. Back to the large hospital room they went. The moment they stepped inside, a tremendous voice echoed across the room.
Hey! Where the hell did you guys go?
It was 7.
7?
This is where we find Guy X's dead body. Ace was right behind him, and Clover was behind Ace, although she seemed to be hanging back.
What's wrong?
It looked as though there was something strange about them. 7 had the look of a man who had seen a ghost. Ace was just as pale. Yeah, he's faking that. And Clover looked as though she was only moments from passing out entirely. For a long moment, they simply stood there, looking at one another. Junpei looked around nervously, waiting for someone else to speak. No one did. He looked at 7.
What happened?
What the hell kind of question is that?
7 was trying very hard to be angry, but something had shaken him hard. His shoulders were trembling and his voice was strained.
Snake is...
7 couldn't finish. He just looked away, his face twisted by Junpei wasn't sure what. Instead, he spoke. He took a deep breath, closed his eyes, spoke. I don't want to hear it from you, Ace.
Snake is dead.
Yeah, fuck you.
He died, just as the 9th man did.
It was as if all the air had suddenly been sucked out of the room. Junpei felt his heartbeat quicken, and he realized he was having trouble breathing. He could feel cold sweat beading on his forehead and neck. June, Santa, and Lotus looked the way he felt. All 3 were frozen in place, their faces white.
Oh my god. That's not true, is it?
We should make sure.
Yeah, right. We should.
They nodded to one another, headed for the door number 3 door.
Wait! Not that way!
What?
What? Why not? They stopped trying to turn to look at 7. He was pointing at the door with no number.
I stuck a screwdriver in there to keep the door from closing. It's not locked, so you can go in that way.
Where is he?
Shower room.
The shower room. The left side of the hall. I put a broom in there too to keep the door open.
That means we can get in without going through the numbered door, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Then let's go.
A new destination clear, Junpei and his companions headed for the door with no number. Once in the hallway, it was easy to spot the middle door on the left wall.
This wasn't open when we passed here before.
But now, just as 7 had said, there was a broom stuck between the door and the frame, keeping it open.
Well, let's keep going.
They looked at it for a moment, then stepped inside.
Oh, it smells horrible.
Lotus wrinkled her nose and covered her mouth in disgust. You know, we all better be best friends at the end of this if we all survive. I am just saying. Like, I don't see how we could not be friends after this. Like, if we don't all exchange phone numbers after this, I'm done. I am just saying. It's meanwhile Snake in the coffin. Haha, you thought.
Oh, yeah. This is pretty awful. I feel like I'm gonna puke.
Even Santa pinched his nose shut. It was just as bad as they said, perhaps worse. A hideous smell filled the air, so thick they could almost taste it. It was sour and smelled of fish, feces, and burnt meat. It worked its way through Junpei's nose and down his throat to pound against the entrance to his stomach. He put his hands over his mouth and struggled to keep what little was in his stomach where it belonged.
Where is he? Where's Snake?
They didn't have to wonder where the body was.
There.
There was blood everywhere, and a few arms of the splatter reaching toward them as they walked into the door. All one had to do was follow the many radial arms to their source. The body itself was hidden behind a divider.
June, you should stay here.
But
Please, just do me a favor, okay? Alright?
He didn't give her a chance to say no. He put his hand on her shoulder as if to shove her into the ground like a tent pole, turned and walked toward the end of the divider.
I'm going in.
It felt like it took an eternity for him to get there. Santa and Lotus followed, timid and nervous as a pair of children. Eventually, they reached the divider. They looked at one another and nodded slowly. Junpei put his hands on the divider and peered around the corner. For a moment, he forgot to breathe. He felt his heart collapse in his chest like an empty cigarette carton. Time froze. He knew in that instance that he would take the image before him to the grave. What was left of the body sat in a sea of blood. Chunks of flesh torn from the body sat in the blood like tiny islands in a great Red Sea. A vast, ragged hole had been torn in the torso, and what remained of his intestines spilled out of it like fresh spaghetti. Smaller chunks of meat had splattered against the wall and become stuck there as they dried. Globulus of yellowish fat had left trails like tiny slugs as gravity pulled them down the wall even as they dried to it.
Just like he said.
Santa's voice was strained. Junpei suspected he was holding down some vomit of his own.
Just like the Ninth Man. The detonator in his bracelet set off the bomb in his gut.
You know, if we hold it, could we not shit that thing out? It looked as though the explosion had been quite powerful.
Oh god. The bone is coming out of his left arm.
Yeah, well, guess what? He doesn't have a left arm.
It's definitely an open fracture.
You're telling me. His legs were both bent in an unnatural way, and his left arm had been split open, exposing the painfully white bone of his ulna. His bracelet lay next to him. It seemed to have hit the wall hard enough to have shattered the display, which lay on the ground in pieces.
Oh, the face. It's horrible.
Yeah, you can't even tell who it is.
Half of his head had simply collapsed. The blood coating almost made it look like a raw pizza dough covered in tomato sauce. His clothes, too, were covered in blood. The burgundy tie, the white shirt, the jacket with the yellow ping, and the gray slacks.
But the clothes are...
They were all familiar to Junpei.
No mistake about it. It's Snake.
Odessa's voice was unnaturally deep and strained, and Junpei heard it catch in her throat. ... The squeal of tortured metal made Junpei's teeth curl. It sounded like the noise a ghost would make. No matter how many times he heard it, he never got used to it. Every time it put him on edge. Didn't help that there was a girl nearby who looked far more like a ghost than a living human should. It was Clover. She sat on the edge of the bed, her head drooping listlessly onto her chest. Her eyes were blank and stared across the room at nothing. Her breathing was slow and mechanical. Aside from the rise and fall of her chest, she didn't move. Junpei felt as even a nudge might cause her to shatter into 1,000 pieces.
Snake was probably murdered. Chances are he was killed the same way the Ninth Man was.
Seven lowered his voice, likely in an effort to keep Clover from hearing what he had to say. There were 4 other people in the room with Junpei and Seven. Ace, Santa, June, and Lotus. Seven looked at each one of them in turn and continued.
It's pretty straightforward. Not that hard to figure out how they did it. First, the killers got Snake to authenticate on the red to open door 3. Then they shoved him into it, alone, and waited 9 seconds for the door to shut. Once that door shut, it was all over for Snake. But he didn't give up. He probably knew it wouldn't do him any good, but he probably ran into the shower room looking for the dead. It was a small chance, but it wasn't like he had anything to lose. Unfortunately, it didn't work. The detonator is only deactivated if everybody who authenticated when they went in uses the dead. Snake was the only one who went through the door, and then 81 seconds after he was shoved in, that happened.
I see. So that's what you meant by killers, huh? You need at least 3 people to open one of the numbered doors, including Snake. It wouldn't open for Snake and a single killer.
Yeah, that means we're looking at multiple perps here.
Jipping crossed his arms and grunted.
Well, just in case, I want to make sure. Let's say you're right. When do you think Snake was killed?
When we all split up to look for the parts for the Reds, I think. Right after that was when we noticed he was gone.
Then that means none of us have alibis. We were all off searching the rooms we'd been assigned, looking for those parts.
Yeah.
Yeah, that means anybody could be a killer.
Wait a minute. What are you talking about?
June seemed shocked.
How can you say that so casually? You're implying that one of us is a killer.
Well, not just one of us. If I'm right, then at least 2 of us are murderers.
I'm not gonna lie, the first stream I watched this, I thought Snake was gonna look...
Why don't you calm down a bit, Seven?
The first time I watched this, I thought Snake was gonna look younger, like Clover. I imagined him as some kid with green hair or something. Then I saw him coming out of the coffin, and I was like, wait, that's Snake? Yep, that's him.
What are you going to gain by being so suspicious? That's what Zero wants, you know?
You shut up.
What Zero wants?
Exactly. This game was set up by Zero, wasn't it? Any game has a winner and loser. Whoever makes it through door 9 is a winner, and those who don't are the losers.
Even the way he says that and his voice lines, like, oh.
Zero is trying to make us fight against one another for that victory.
Then you're saying that Zero is trying to split us up by making us fight each other?
Yes. That is why we can't let ourselves fall prey to suspicion. We have to trust one another and form a strong bond of friendship.
Hearing that from you,
Otherwise, we'll end up ensnared by Zero's manipulations.
Uh-huh. Zeros, right. Of course.
Then does that mean that the person who killed Snake...
Yes. Almost certainly Zero himself. If there's anyone we should doubt, it should be Zero. He masterminded this game and kidnapped all of us. Doesn't it seem reasonable that he would have killed Snake as well?
No, Ace, it doesn't. How about that?
Good question.
Jipping hadn't really considered that.
If Zero killed Snake, then Zero is on the ship with us.
What? Let's just go upwards.
But I don't...
Zero was somewhere on the ship, but Jipping had no idea where. Jipping mumbled to himself, lost in thought.
Where could Zero be hiding?
Suddenly, everyone went very quiet. The silence was cold and clammy, and Jipping could feel it crawling across his back and around his throat. Again, he heard the ghosting moaning noise. A moment later, a person who looked more ghost than human appeared. It was Clover. She looked at the floor as she spoke, and her voice was a cold monotone.
I think Zero is one of us.
Every human body in the room froze. The only sound was the muffled rustling of breath. Eyes darted from face to face. One of those was the face of the jailer. But who? Was he one of them?
Well, that's possible.
Huh?
Like Clover said, Zero might be one of us.
What are are you saying, Jumpy? Didn't you hear what Ace said?
Exactly. I said we shouldn't suspect one another for no reason.
No reason. I've got a great reason.
And what's that?
The bracelets.
How does
Why are the
left arm?
bombs in our bodies connected to the bracelets? You're all thinking Zero's hiding somewhere watching us, right? If he's doing that, then he could just detonate the bombs by remote control if someone did something they weren't supposed to.
Right.
It would be a lot more precise and a lot easier. But if that's the case, then why is the bomb set off by the detonator in the bracelet?
Because he's not actually watching us.
You got a point.
I'm not done. Try applying the same ideas to the Nonary game. All of the puzzles here run all by themselves. In other words, Zero doesn't have to be controlling them for the game to move forward.
Zero's manipulations, right.
Why's that? Why would Zero bother to do something like that?
Yeah, right, because it's Zero we need to be worried of for their manipulation. Right. Junpei left the question hanging in the air and looked at the others. It was Santa who answered.
So let's say you and Clover are right. Zero's one of us. If that's the case, then it'd be really hard for him to keep track of all of us or control anything remotely.
No one wouldn't.
That's why all the puzzles run by themselves. That's what you're getting at, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, right. Never mind, yeah.
Seven, when we were talking earlier, you said any one of us could be Snake's killer, right?
Yeah, something like that.
All right, then. I've got a question for you, Ace.
Oh, we're starting off with him already.
You said something like Zero must be the one who killed Snake, right?
Yes, something like that. I can't think of any other explanation.
Because you want to keep the suspicion off of you and not
So what do we
suspect
get
anyone
if we
else.
combine those? They fit together pretty well, I think. Something like this. Whoever killed Snake is Zero. Hence, Zero is one of us. Seven and Ace's theories aren't mutually exclusive. They actually complement each other pretty well. At least they do if Zero is one of us.
No one spoke. Their faces were grim, but Junpei wasn't sure if they believed it or not. Finally, Lotus spoke up.
What were his motives?
His motives?
Yes, isn't that pretty important? Why would Zero want to hide as one of us?
The bigger motive. Why would Zero want to kill Snake?
Oh, well, that's because,
Junpei choked. He hadn't thought of that, and he had to be honest with himself. He had no idea.
I don't know.
We'll decide.
Well, so much for making a persuasive argument, Junpei.
In other words, you only had circumstantial evidence.
I don't really think that's enough to go on, you know?
Good for you, huh, Ace?
Ah,
Junpei was painfully aware of their eyes on him and their disapproval. He tried to find something else, anything else to look at. And then that horrible silence. They heard a bell begin to ring. It was the clock at the central staircase.
It's 3 in the morning.
That's what I should try doing next time I do one of these. I should try having a stutter counter.
That means we have 3 hours left.
Then we need to move now.
The frick happened at 2 o'clock?
Seven, Clover, Junpei, I know how you feel, but you do understand that right now it's important we trust one another, don't you?
Coming from you pisses me off.
you're right, but
Junpei couldn't bring himself to respond. He swallowed the words he wanted to say inside. Seven and Clover remained similarly silent. Their eyes were looking at something somewhere else very far away.
We must go. We have very little time left.
Ace's words put their feet to moving. They all knew where they were going.
our next destination is Mercury.
But maybe you and June should check it out first and then report back to us.
All right, let's go, June.
Right. Here it is.
It said, bolted to the wall near the stairs that led to the casino and the kitchen, between the two elevators.
The Mercury card reader.
We're using the card 7 gave us, right?
Yeah,
I found it when we were checking out the shower room.
I think 7 said something like that.
Why is this important?
Anyway, let's see what happens.
June pasted the card to the card reader. Ooh, this beat. The light on the reader turned green and made a tiny electronic noise.
I guess the elevator works now.
Jumpy, I know it's only the two of us, but let's do our best.
What's with you all of a sudden?
Well, I'm happy we were put together.
You know it's just for searching E-Deck, right?
Even so, I'm glad I'm with you.
Oh, first we need to find out if the elevator comes up full of water.
Just like we did before.
No water.
Oh, here it is.
I knew it. It's not wet at all.
Let's go.
Yes.
Once it had been checked for water, Junpei and June stepped into the elevator.
Look! Nearly all of the buttons are destroyed.
Yeah, only the seat and bottom button can be pushed.
We're on C deck right now, so the only one we can choose is bottom.
Yeah. Well, let's try it out.
Junpei hit the bottom button. Door closed. Slowly they began to move downward.
Oh, so this is the bottom deck.
They stepped off and saw that the hallway to their right ended somewhere between 20 and 25 feet from them. The hallway in front of them was a dead end, but not a regular dead end.
Hey, over there.
This is a numbered door.
This is the 8th one we found. There were 2 numbered doors on B deck near the central staircase.
Did you get a choice of what door yet? No, but I know what door I'm
There
gonna
were doors
choose.
4 and 5. 3 more in the large hospital room. Doors 3, 7, and 8.
And the door we found on E deck, and the door Lotus and Santa found on A deck. It was a 6 on the door on E deck, and a 1 on the door on A deck.
4, 5, 3, 7, 8, 6, 1. And now door 2 stood in front of Junpei.
That means...
Do you think the next door we find?
Yeah, I think so. The next one's gonna be door 9.
The only one we can choose is bottom. I've actually commented on that on the first playthrough as well. I was like, ooh, really? Despite himself, Junpei felt excited. There was something about that excitement that frightened him as well.
Finally!
Yeah,
You don't look very happy about it, though.
it's not that. I just hope nothing goes wrong.
You're right. We should keep our fingers crossed.
Let's head back.
Okay.
He did his best to put up. He did. He did his best to put it from his mind and headed back to C deck with June. I need to talk more slower.
1, 2, 3, 4. All right, 7 pieces.
The pieces of paper they'd folded up lay on the ground next to Junpei's legs. Everyone had written on paper, pulled from Junpei's notebook in an effort to pull together a blind vote.
Just double checking, but everyone wrote their code name and a door number they want, right?
Yes, just like you told us earlier.
Can't believe we're voting here.
Why had they decided to vote that way?
We need to make the whole thing fair, blah-de-blah. This is a complicated plan, you know. Hurry it up, Mr. I have a brilliant idea.
They decided it wasn't fair to simply ask everyone at once. That would allow people to force others to go through certain doors.
Yeah, quiet in the peanut gallery.
And he had a plan. It wasn't a plan he wanted anyone catching wind of, however, so he did his best to act calm as he began to open and read the piece of paper.
All right, let's open these up. The first one says, Ace requests door 1.
Yes, I do. Would you like me to explain why?
No.
No, we don't have time for that. Sorry. Let's keep going.
He opened the second one.
Next is Santa. He wants door 6.
Yeah, that's what I wrote.
Junpei continuing with the third and fourth and fifth pieces of paper.
Clover wants 1, Lotus wants 2, and 7 also wants 2.
Wait a minute. There is no way I'm going anywhere with the Elephant Man.
No, there'd be no point to the voting if we let people change their choices because of stuff like that.
But
Just give it up, Lotus. It's not like I want to hang out with some exhibitionist grandma.
I am not an exhibitionist. I'm wearing clothes.
Barely.
So, last I checked, that's not a crime.
Maybe. But what about common decency? Nobody wants to have to look at a chick who looks like a half-naked raisin.
Oh, I'm gonna kill you!
Lotus's hair flared out like the mane of an angry lion,
Oh,
and she roared
not good.
with a voice that shook the walls. Okay, that's probably the only line I actually like by Ace. Oh, not good.
Let go! Let go of me! I'm killing him!
With some difficulty, Ace managed to restrain her.
Junpei, read the rest.
Right.
Junpei tore his eyes away and looked down at the sixth piece of paper. He opened it.
June wants door 6.
Yes, I don't really have a reason. I just felt like it.
All the papers save Junpei's had been read. He did some quick calculations in his head.
So this was everyone's vote. Ace and Clover requested door 1.
Yeah, that's where I'm going. If Ace and Clover are together, that's where I'm going.
7 and Lotus requested door 2.
Besides, that's how Clover got killed the last time. Ace also wanted door 1, and that's where stabbed her. 7 and Lotus requested. Actually, no, wasn't it other people in door 1? But I forget. If only it was that difficult to restrain her the next time. 7 and Lotus requested door 2. This was the door on the bottom deck and could be reached by taking the elevator to the bottom of the ship.
Santa and June requested door 6.
Yeah, well, Santa, you protect June, because I kind of trust you. This was the door on E deck and could be reached by taking the elevator near the central staircase down.
Then the door I should choose is...
1. Took him less than a second to run the numbers. He opened the 7th piece of paper and spoke.
Okay, the last one is mine. I want to go through...
Let's just save here in case I misclick, because I've done that the last time. Save here. Let's go. Perfect. No. I want to go through door 1.
My choice is door 1.
Santa was unconvinced.
Hey, wait a minute there. You cheating?
Cheating?
I'm asking if you changed your number after you heard what doors we wanted.
How could I do that? I wrote it down on the paper earlier.
Let me see that.
Sure, here.
Junpei shrugged and handed it to him. Santa examined it furiously. The others peered at it as well. As they did, Junpei quickly slipped the piece of paper he'd been hiding into his pocket. Although he never... Ooh, Junpei, you're clever. Although he'd never know it now, Santa had been justified in his suspicions. Junpei had switched papers.
I had 3 pieces of paper ready,
For doors 1, 2, and 6.
and I put the one with door 6 on it into the pot.
He put a small mark on it so that he would know which one was his.
I just needed to make sure I drew last. After I saw everyone else's result, I just chose whatever door I wanted. If the number I'd already put in matched, then I didn't have to switch the paper out. Well, what does it say?
He fought the urge to smirk.
You got lucky.
Why are you so upset? Santa started to toss the paper aside, frustrated.
Very well. We've decided who will go through door 1. It will be Clover, Junpei, and myself.
1 plus 4 plus 5 equals 10. 1 plus 0 equals 1.
Our only problem is the 2 remaining teams.
June and I want door 6.
Lotus and I want door 2.
That's not good. We can't open either of those doors with only 2 people. Aw.
Fine. 7, we'll go through door 6.
3 plus 6 plus 7 plus 8 equals 24. 2 plus 4 equals 6.
Sure thing. I didn't really want to go through door 2 anyway. Besides, if we've got a younger girl with us, it'll lower the average age. Right, June?
Well, I
June was at a loss for words. Lotus was not.
Pig. You just wait and see.
Wait, what? Oh, that's not what I thought that meant. Her eyes were the eyes of a woman prepared to kill. A shiver ran down Junpei's spine.
Calling me old. This is why men are such a pain in the ass. They're about as subtle as a brick.
And they're at it again.
Even after they separated at the staircase, Waltz was still muttering angrily to herself.
I'll see you later, June.
Jumpy.
If you tell me to be careful, trust me, I am. Circumstances dictated that Junpei and June would have to part ways again, but this time it didn't sting quite so much.
Don't make that face. It'll be like what Seven said.
We aren't going to be split up permanently till we find door 9. We might get separated for a little while, but we'll see each other again.
See? Best dad.
Otherwise, we won't be able to open door 9. That's how the notary game works.
This is why I love Lotus. Okay, Junpei, remember to keep Ace far away from Clover.
It'll be fine. I'll see you soon.
Seven's words took a weight off of Junpei's shoulders and felt much better.
All right. See you later.
Lingering uneasy remained, but they went their separate directions without much trouble. Okay, whoever translated this game must have not 100% spoke English, because some of these words are not right. Like, their grammatical errors are, like, not correct. Or some of them don't quite say what their voice lines should have said or something. I don't think whoever translated this back in 2009 was entirely correct. They should really update that. Junpei, Ace, and Clover headed toward A deck.
Here's A deck. It was the door on the left, right?
That should be it, yes.
Then here we go.
Okay, Junpei, remember to keep Ace far away from Clover. No, Junpei, remember to stick to Clover as close as possible.
It's just as Santa and Lotus said.
I was about to say something crazy. I was going to say I hated Ace more than Doctor, but I remembered I didn't like Ace to begin with. You know, I think I hate Doctor more just because she was... Actually, no, I hate them about the same. I hate Ace and Doctor about the same. It's just as Santa and Lotus said. At the end of the hallway stood a door with a large red 1 upon it.
A numbered door.
To the left of it, bolted to the wall, was the red.
There's the red. I'll go first.
Ace went first and waved his wrist over the scanner panel.
Now the two of you, if you would.
Ooh, don't you dare speak like that. Finally, listlessly, Clover lifted her arm. She leaned toward the scanner panel. I shall protect you, Clover. I don't know what I'm about to do, but I'm sure something is about to happen. The third asteroid clicked the light, shining brightly. Ace took hold of the lever.
Now.
He took a deep breath and turned to Junpei and Clover.
Are you ready? Shall I pull it?
Yeah, anytime.
Clover said nothing. She nodded a little more than lethargic twitch of the head.
Very well, then. Let's go. 3, 2, 1.
I still hate Doctor more, not like Ace is
And it's
far
open!
off, though.
Move it!
Ah, fair enough. They stumbled into the room.
Where is it?
Where is it? Frantically, Junpei scanned the room. There. His eyes stopped on the device that would be determined whether they lived or died.
There it is! Over there!
Next to the door they'd come through was the dead. As one, they ran to it. They put their hands out over it as if they were fighting for it.
It stopped.
Yes, it did.
This is where I kill you all! Junpei could feel his heart pounding against the inside of his ribs. Ace and Clover were breathing hard and fast.
Whew. I don't believe I'll ever get used to that.
I'm not sure it's something I'd want to get used to. We should finish this game before imminent death becomes a normal thing.
I agree.
Now then.
Junpei looked around again, this time more slowly.
There's another door. Let's try opening it.
He took hold of the knob and easily, gently pulled it open.
So, this is the wheelhouse?
He closed the door again and turned to Ace and Clover. He fixed each in turn with a meaningful stare and then spoke.
Ace, you investigate the wheelhouse next door.
Very well.
See, now he's stuttering and scared.
Clover, you're in charge of this room. Say something.
Okay, I will.
All right then, let's get started.
Oh my god, that is so much to look at. Shut it, Ace. Chart room. Wow, there is not much in here, huh? Bunch of drawers. Stack of... Oh, that's upside down. Stack of medical charts. That was it? There's nothing left in the drawer. Oh wait, looks like kind of a wilted flower. A chair. Clover isn't talking much. Well, I guess it's understandable. I mean, she's through a lot. Really, it's more surprising that she's still together enough to talk at all. Huh. It's a wooden box. Maybe a case for letters? Hey, Clover, you ever write letters? Nothing. The shelves are lined with books. Let's see what's in this blue one. There's something written on it. Ship's log. Huh, ship's log, huh? New material's been added. Anything else? Looks like they have something to do with sailing. None of these look very useful. The left drawer, let's have a look. Nothing. Pocket watch. A voice he hadn't expected started Junpei from his examination of the pocket watch.
Oh, pocket watch. Might I take a look at it?
No, you fucking go back to your room that you were assigned. He spun around to find Ace standing in the doorway. Junpei shrugged and handed him the pocket watch.
Hey, man. What are you doing over in this room?
Oh, I just thought I'd come check up on the two of you. Is there a problem?
No, not at all, man.
Yeah, there is.
Ace's eyebrows went
You
up.
checked on us. Now get out of here. We split this stuff up for a reason, all right?
There you go, talk back!
That's a lie. We didn't have to split up the work. I just want to talk to Clover alone. That's why I sent Ace to the wheelhouse.
There you go.
There's something I want to ask her. And I don't want anyone to overhear us. I'm pretty sure Clover won't talk if there's anyone else around. That's why when Ace showed up again, I got a little desperate. I had to make him leave.
Ace opened his mouth and took another look at Junpei and shut it again. A small smirk appeared on his face.
Oh, I see. Of course.
Ew. 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 He looked Junpei over and then glanced at Clover.
I apologize for the intrusion.
Ew. Ew, 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 ew.
Well, best of luck.
Ew. 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 Ace gave Junpei a knowing pat on the shoulder and left. Ew. Ew, ew, ew. Junpei left out a sigh and brushed a few drops of sweat from his forehead. Whisper! His ears are probably up against the door. He turned and found himself looking straight into Clover's eyes. She'd heard what Ace had said. She regarded Junpei with caution.
What was that about?
She was clearly suspicious and with good reason.
Why are you looking at me like that?
Junpei's eyes widened, and he held up his hands in a gesture of innocence.
Oh, no, it's not like that.
What's it like then?
Ew!
I just wanted to hear the rest of that story. I didn't get a chance to ask you about it until now.
What story?
About the experiment, remember? The one you started to tell me in the operating room? You said something about an experiment that happened here 9 years ago.
Clover bit her lip. She stared down at the floor for several long moments, and then when she spoke, it was barely audible.
I'm sorry, but I don't want to talk about that right now. I'm just not in the mood, okay? You understand, right? I keep thinking about my brother.
Okay, I get the fact that you keep thinking about your brother, but if this is how somebody acts in real life, what the fuck? Yeah, your brother's dead, okay, but... Like, I kind of need you to get over it at some point, okay?
I can't stop. I mean, who would do something like that?
Oh,
to
that's
my
what you mean.
brother?
Okay, then yeah, never mind. Keep crying. That's understandable. Oh, never mind. I'm sorry.
I can't forgive them. I'm not gonna let them get away with it.
Never mind. I understand what you're talking about. I kind of forgot at this point that we learned that someone killed your brother. Never mind. I'm sorry. But we'll find him in a coffin soon enough, okay?
They're gonna pay for it. I promise. So...
Don't yell. Her shoulders were shaking. Drops of blood had sprung up on her lip where she was biting them. She wiped it off and then looked up at Junpei, her eyes fierce and angry.
Junpei, who do you think did it?
Her voice was cold and scarcely above a whisper, and Junpei gulped.
Well, if what Seven said was right, then there would have to be at least 2 of them. You need at least 3 people to open the numbered doors, and if you subtract Snake, that means there were at least 2 other people.
You're right. So, what does that mean?
Well, if we just look at the bracelet numbers, we should be able to figure it out. Who could have opened door 3 with Snake? Well, really, who and who, or who and who?
You mean it could have been 4 people?
Well, technically it's possible.
I don't know. That doesn't seem very likely.
Why?
I'll tell you later. Why don't we just assume it was only 2 other people for now?
Okay, got it. Let's do that then.
Then who do you think it could be?
Junpei crossed his arms in thought. Snake's bracelet number was 2, which 2 bracelet numbers added to 2 would give a digital root of 3. Which 2 bracelet numbers added to 2 would give a digital root of 3? So Snake is 2. So 2 plus 1 plus 3. 2 plus 1 plus 3. 5, 6. So it couldn't be Ace and Santa. What would June was 6. So 2 plus 1 is 3. 8, 6. No, 3 plus 6 is 9. So it couldn't be Ace and June. Ace and 7. 2 plus 1 is 3. 3 plus 7 is 11. So 1 plus 1 is 2. 2 plus 1 is 3. It could have been Ace and Lotus.
Would it be Ace and Lotus?
2.
The digital root for Snake, Ace, and Lotus
Oh.
is 2.
Never mind.
It's definitely not 3. They wouldn't be able to open the door. Then which 2 could?
Ace and 7. 2 plus 1 is 3. 3 plus 7 is 10. So it could have been them. I can't suspect Ace out of any of these. Damn it. 2 plus 3. 5. 5 plus 6. 11. 1 plus 1 is 2. 2 plus 3, 5. 5 plus 7, 12.
Would it be Santa and 7? The digital root for Snake, Santa, and 7 is 3. Wait, hold on. Are Santa and 7 the killers?
What's wrong?
Clover looked at Junpei and he looked back at her. There was no point in hiding
Well, I thought about it, and
it. He told her his conclusions.
That's what I thought.
She looked less surprised and he'd expect.
Santa and 7. If it was 2 people, then that's the only combination that works.
Hey, wait a minute there. Don't you think it's a little too early to be jumping to conclusions? Well, all I said is that those 2 would have been able to open door 3 with your brother. There might be other possibilities.
Well, what other possibilities?
He didn't have an answer. He was ready to admit defeat when Clover spoke.
Are you saying you think that it was 3 or 4 people? I really don't think that's likely.
Why not?
Can I borrow your pen and paper?
Yeah, sure. Clover put her hand in expectantly.
Yeah, here.
Junpei pulled out his pen and pad of paper and handed them to her. She opened a notebook and wrote down several simple addition problems. Eventually, she had 8, which proved the digital root of 3. Wow. She did all that in her head? Just gonna skip past this.
What's this?
These are the combinations for 3 or 4 people. These 8 combinations are the only possible ones.
Oh, I see.
Junpei,
Yeah?
I can trust you, right?
Yes, I would.
Of course. Why would you need to ask that?
Really?
Yeah.
So then I should get rid of B, D, G, and H, right?
Of course. Just cross them out. And you should take off yours too. The ones with 4.
Right.
So, what does that leave?
A and E.
So that leaves Ace, Santa, and June, which June would never kill someone. Which then leaves Ace, Santa, 7, and Lotus.
Wait, it can't be A.
Why?
Because June's in that one. There's no way in hell she'd do something like that.
Are you sure?
I'd bet my life on it.
Okay then. I can cross off A too, right?
I mean, Clover, you've seen how June acts. She didn't even want to sacrifice Ace, even when we came back for him. So I mean,
Yeah.
Well, what have we got left?
E.
Ace, Santa, 7, and Lotus. Don't pat my boy Junpei. Ace, fuck you. Meanwhile, Ace with the number 9 bracelet.
Do you know what this means?
Everyone besides me, you, and June would be working together.
Do you think that's likely?
No, 7 is too much of a father figure. And Lotus deep down cares.
If there were 4 people working together, they wouldn't be very cautious. I don't think they'd try that hard to hide what they were doing if they outnumbered us, right?
I mean, that would be the smart play, though. If you really think about it, that would be the smart play.
Well, you do have a point.
And besides, if Ace and 7 are working together, they could have easily gotten rid of me when I went to the shower room with them.
Not really, because then everyone would know what had happened. Well, mind you, I guess the same thing happened last playthrough, though, with Door 1. Because Ace and Lotus and Clover went into that room. And then they were all like, we don't know what happened to her.
But they didn't. They didn't even try anything. If they were killers, why wouldn't they?
I guess that's true. Her voice was calm, but Junpei had only to look at her in the eye to know it was a forced calm. There were tears forming at the corner of her eyes, and she was blinking furiously to keep them back. Perhaps by taking an objective analysis of who might have killed her brother, she had been able to distance herself from the harsh reality of his death. The more she struggled to act unconcerned, the more Junpei felt his heart tighten.
Oh, I see. Anyway, I understand now. It seems pretty unlikely that it was as many as 3 or 4 people.
Yeah,
Then that means there's a good chance it was Santa and Seven.
that's how it looks.
But why would they do it?
There was a moment of silence.
Their motive.
Meanwhile, Ace is leaning up against the door like, yes! Ace is leaning up against the door like, he laid his hand gently on her shoulder. He was close, so close to the answer. Oh, fucking. When Ace chose the worst possible time to return, he raised a knowing eyebrow and then spoke.
Have I interrupted something?
Yes.
What is it?
There was something I wanted to speak with you about, Junpei. Could you come with me for a moment?
Hell no! He turned on his heel and walked back toward the
Go ahead.
the wheelhouse. No!
Okay.
No! In the real life situation, even if I don't know, even if I wasn't suspecting Ace, I wouldn't leave the conversation like this in real life. Even if I didn't suspect Ace. Jimmy looked over at Clover. He gave her a short nod. Hope that she would be willing to talk to him again later and followed Ace.
What did you want to talk about?
He starts choking me. Oh, fuck. Ace looked at Junpei and smiled, perhaps more of a smirk than a smile.
There was something I wanted to check.
Shit.
Yeah? What's that?
If you'll excuse me.
With no warning, Ace slipped his hand into the pocket of Junpei's vest.
Hey, what the hell are you doing?
I'm just checking.
You fucker. You get the fuck off me.
No, stop.
He reached for Ace's arm, but it was already too late. In the older man's hand were the pieces of paper Junpei had balled up and hidden in his pocket.
Just as I thought. What exactly are these pieces of paper hiding in your pocket?
I could... I hate you so much.
You switched them, didn't you, when we voted? Well, I can't say that I care. I managed to get through the numbered door I wanted, despite your mischief.
Then, why did you...
Oh, simple curiosity. I hope you won't think ill of me for it.
Fuck off and die. Ace smiled, gave Junpei a friendly cat. Get the hell off me! Then turned on his heel and left. It was a small defeat, but it was a defeat. Junpei had lost the upper hand, and he knew it. He could feel his stomach begin to tense.
Damn.
Can I please go back to where I was? It looks like this is the only exit. Can I, where's... I don't want to be here. I do not want to be here. Where's the door? Thank you. Hello, I'm back, Clover. Have I checked anywhere else? Oh, well then that's... then I guess I am supposed to go in the wheelhouse. Showing many jars, but nothing inside of them. The compass appears to be broken, however, and you see the glass cover has been smashed to pieces. Well, steering wheel might be a more appropriate term. What about these jars? Can I not do anything with them? I have to ask, anything in the jars? No. Okay. The broken compass doesn't look to be very useful. The compass. And what destiny does it point us to? I really hope you don't think that sounded cool. Ho 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 ho! An engine order telegraph. They use this on old ships to adjust the speed of the ship. Like the gear shift in the car? Well, it's a little different. The device doesn't connect directly to the engine. In short, it's a transmitter. The navigation officer uses it to set the speed of the ship and sends a signal to the engine. And there's a handle on top of it which can be moved back and forth too. Hold on, huh? There's no handle. You're right, there isn't. It looks as though it was deliberately removed. Which means I'm probably gonna have to find the handle. There's a plate pulled over the window. The steering wheel. Let's see if it. Whoa! Looks like the steering wheel moves. So it would seem. I noticed something else as well. What's that? Well, when you move this wheel, the compass also moves. What do you mean? The ship, it's moving. Huh. Tricked you, didn't I? The wheel and the compass must be connected to one another somehow. Do you think that's important? Well, let's try turning it again. Oh, wait, whoa. Wait. East? Or am I, is that upside down again? Oh, it has to be in that order. Okay, so it has to be. Yeah, I know. Okay, so. Each page has different lines on it. I can't check the other pages. I'm going to assume. Ah, frick, I think I did that wrong. Why isn't anything happening? You don't have anything on you. Have you already found something with directions? I did something with directions. Does it mean something with compass points on it? There's another room on the other side of the window. What is this? Some kind of display? It looks like an electronic scoreboard. I imagine it was added recently. Okay. Oh, wait, does it mean the compass? Maybe... Wait, is there a clock somewhere in here? No? What about the next room? A map. It's got the Atlantic Ocean in the middle. Hey, Junpei, what do you think these red things are? Yeah, they look like pins. What do you think they're for? Who knows? What do you mean, who knows? Come on, be serious. I am. Okay, so we got 7 locations that end up by a straight line. And each one has a word next to it. That's probably the speed. Never has been added to this file screen. What? Oh yeah, that's one hell of a tip. nothing with a clock in here, is there? Guys, what if I put it in here? Looks like this is some sort of block. It's got a weird shape in the... Huh? This shape. Maybe... Nothing. Imagine this bucket was intended to go in there, however, we may need something with the watch first. Okay, well, how do I turn it? You can only turn the handles manually. The knob doesn't work. The handle's been... If we can find a replacement handle, I could probably get it to move. It's a wooden board with a circular hole in it. Can I take this? Feels like there's something keeping it in place. What would be the point of moving it? The ship is stopped. What would be the point of steering it? Well, there's nothing in these drawers. And wait, what is that at the bottom? Oh, nothing. There's a hole. I haven't found anything that could use to be a handle though. And the door, this door is locked. Yeah. And there's nothing in here. And I can't press on this door for some reason. And if I were to go in here, there's a wooden box, doesn't look very suspicious. There's no clock. What do I need this? Alright, I'm gonna match up these pins. I don't think I need to spend any more time with this map. Where is this? So, maybe I need to figure out this, but I do not know what it's asking me to do. I do not get this. There's one too many possible combinations for that, so I can't just press it. Well, I've got this paper with some directions on it. Where? You don't have any piece of paper. You got a pocket watch. Is a pocket watch supposed to tell me where to go? What piece of paper do you got, Junpei, that I'm not aware of? Delta, I'm sorry. These puzzles confuse me sometimes. One... Could it be... Done. That's not it either. I don't get it either. I thought maybe that was. I got this paper with some directions on it. Is there something in the file I'm missing? Medical record? No, that was for John. Shows some directions. Oh. South? Wait, that was it? South, west, southwest, northwest, east, north, straight. This is a word. Wait, that was. Well, that was easy. Okay, hang on. Let me put it down. Let me put this down in my notes. South, west, southwest, northeast, east, north, and I guess that's it. I don't understand how I'm supposed to go straight. Full, half, slow, full, half, dead, stop. Okay. Then we're gonna go to here. So what was the first one? South. West. Southwest. Northeast. East. Nope, stop. North. And straight. Wait, what? That was it. Maybe I did that wrong. Okay, let's try that again. South. West. Southwest. Southwest? Yeah, southwest. Northeast. East. North. And straight. Still no response. Huh? I think it means keep going north? I don't know. Let's take a look at the piece of paper again. Maybe I typed it in wrong. South, south, west, west, southwest, southwest, north. Oh, northwest, not northeast. That's where I went wrong. Northeast, northwest. And then east, north, and straight. It's northwest, not northeast. That could have been where I gone wrong. Okay, let's try that again. One more time. Okay. Maybe you have to circle back to north. Okay. South. West. Southwest. Northwest. East. North. What the? The handle came off. There we go. I just typed it in wrong. That's what happened. Huh. Stooping so low, aren't you, Zero? Handle. Okay, now we go to here. So, I'm sure hope this handle fits. Yay, yes, it fits. Excellent. That should allow us to operate the engine in order telegraph. Let's give it a shot. Okay. So if I wrote this down correctly, full, half, slow, full, half, dead slow stop. Huh? That's weird. I thought I put it in the right speed. Did I mess up? No, I don't think so. Look, something's happening on the back wall of the wheelhouse. Yeah, you're right. Let's check it out. The back wall of the wheelhouse? Oh. Cork, El Paso. There's something on the wall that looks like some kind of arrival board. There are a whole bunch of words on the left side of the display. What the hell is this? Their names of ports across the world. I'm so smart, I figured it out. I imagine it's showing us the ship's route. You know, just like the ones you might see at an airport. Departing X carrier, X flight, X at X time. Like that. Oh, I get it. It does look like those are the names of all the ports along the ship's route. It looks like only one of those has a time on it, though. The time on the last line, right? 10 seconds past 3 o'clock. Perhaps that's the arrival time? 10 seconds past 3 o'clock. 10 seconds past 3 o'clock. This is or something like the 11s. It must be the estimated time of the arrival point. Oh, perhaps? Well, what's he doing? Excuse me, Junpei. Hey, you just took my pocket watch. Hey, what the hell are you doing? Just trust me. Should be fine now. Well, thanks for giving me the pocket watch back, but you don't need to look so smug about it. Let's see what. Oh, you moved the hands. 10 seconds past 3 o'clock. Oh, so you changed it to match the arrival time. Ace nodded slowly. You know what to do next, right? Give it a shot. Perfect. Now I need to do this. Looks like this is some sort of lock. It's got a weird shaped indentation on it. Eventually, it's shaped just like this pocket watch I've got. Let's try putting this in there. Open. Yes, it says open now. Good work. Seems you were successful. Well done, Junpei. Hey, Clover. But look, we unlocked the door. Now we can get out of this room. Oh, well, let's go then. Over. Do I leave this room? I'm scared. The door to the chart room. Clover's the one in the wheelhouse. Clover's in the wheelhouse, right? I don't need to open this door anymore. Oh, okay. So it looks like I got no choice. All right. Delta, this is where it all goes down. Are you ready? This is the moment of truth. And trust me, my heart is actually pounding right now because I don't know what to expect.
Oh, a hallway.
It's far too narrow to be called one.
They found themselves in the smallest space outside of the wheelhouse. On their left was a wooden door.
This seems to be the only route.
Yeah, let's go.
Junpei pushed it open and stepped into the room beyond.
Wow.
It was full of all manner of turn-of-the-century electronic equipment. See, the way that they translated this... Let's get ready to rumble. The way that they translated this, it doesn't exactly seem correct.
Well, these machines are weird. I've never seen any of them before. Huh? Wait, this one is...
One smaller machine had a metal bar that ended in a circular handle. Ace seemed to recognize it.
Ah, yes. A telegraph key. These were used to transmit Morse code a long time ago.
He turned and saw they took in the room.
This must be the communication office.
Across the room from the door they'd entered through was another door.
And that door?
A metal plate was nailed to it.
Captain's quarters. Huh.
That's what it says.
Then, do you think...
Oh. Hey, swell. Junpei could feel his hands begin to sweat. Only Clover seemed unaffected.
Well, we won't know if we don't open it.
She walked up to the door and put her hand on the knob. It unlocked! It opened easily, and without so much as a pause, she walked in. Junpei and Ace followed. The first thing they saw... was a man on the floor covered in blood. Delta, there's another body! Junpei felt his body seize up, his mouth went dry, and he felt very, very cold. The blood in his veins slowed to a crawl, and his heart tightened like a fist.
Not again.
This was the third time he'd seen the horror of death laid up before him. He didn't think it was something he could stand to see much more of. Still, he had begun to accept that whatever it was that he saw, whatever happened to him, was beyond his control. Whatever force controlled him was driven by a determination that he could not hope to match.
Damn.
A sense of helplessness, of desperation washed over him, and left behind a feeling of utter emptiness that warmed its way through his body like acid.
No, wait. We didn't check his pulse yet. Maybe he's still alive.
Fueled by that spark of hope, Junpei ran over to the man's body and his heart fell. Oh! What's up with them eyes?
No pulse.
His pupils had dilated and he wasn't breathing.
Well, he's dead. Damn. If only we knew how it happened.
I blame Ace. And Junpei left in the man's already stiff body. There was a deep red wound in his
These
chest.
wounds. I wonder what killed him.
Junpei did not have to wonder long.
It must have been this.
That's exhilarating. Ace, what did you do now? For lying next to the corpse was an axe. The entire blade of it was drenched in bright red blood. From the shape of the man's wound, there could be no doubt that it had been made by an axe. Junpei looked at the body again. A lake of blood stretched out around it. He was wearing the clothes of a ship's captain, although they were stained with blood.
These clothes? A captain? Does that mean this guy was Zero?
On his left hand was a bracelet. The number on the bracelet was 0.
Bracelet 0.
It was only then that Junpei noticed the stench of blood that filled the room. He couldn't help but laugh. There was nothing else for him to say. It was too simple, too obvious, too straightforward. There hadn't been a dead man on the floor. Junpei might have thought it was a joke.
Junpei.
It may be wise to find a way out of here first.
Yeah, you're right.
Oh good, there's not that much to look at this time. I could probably make this quick. So... Ooh, this music is back. Ooh. Okay, so there's not much to look at this time. There's a camera recorder. It looks like it's pointed at the door. Well, the power's on. Why would someone want to videotape a door? Well, how about we check the tape? I think this camera records. I think this kind of camera records to a hard drive, but it doesn't look like this one's recording anything. What do you mean? It's just sending whatever it seems to something. What does it see? The door. Okay, well that's probably going to be the exit. nothing on the drapes. There's one on the chair. Do you think this was the dead guys? Yeah, probably. It's a lamp, but it doesn't turn on. I don't think there's anything special about it. Music box. A small table. Bed, there's nothing in it. Okay. What's the deal with this? Is it some kind of code? There are 4 rows of letters and numbers. They all start with 0 and end with 8, F, N, or V, respectively. Maybe this has something to do with the number bases. New material has been added to the file screen. 10 in base 10 is written as A in hexadecimal. Therefore, 11 is B, 12 is C, 13 is D, 14 is E, and so on. This chart showed the rules for each numeral system. The screen shows a big hospital room. There's just some random hallway on this one. The screen showing what's happening at the central staircase on B deck. This screen shows what's going on in a small room somewhere that I don't recognize. The room on this screen looks really fancy. I don't recognize the room on this one. This one shows the central staircase on C deck. This screen shows the big hospital room. There's a bunch of weird buttons on here. They probably switch what you see on the screens. Do you know how to work this thing? Why don't we just press one of these? I think this one. Well, I guess it does change the... What the hell is this? There's nothing on the monitor. Just static. Hey, isn't this the door that on the screen on the right behind us? You're right. So whatever that camera sees is sent to this screen in real time. I wonder if that means something... You know?
Huh.
Junpei started with Grim here for the second time since he come into the room. Z-E-R-O. Is that supposed to mean something in letters like what we found? The hexadecimal? The 4 screens on the bundle has a single letter each spelling out.
Z-E-R-O, huh? It's like he's making fun of us. What do you think?
He turned to Clover, who was standing next to him. Clover nodded.
Nothing.
It seemed that she cared about... It seemed that she cared about little. Of course, Junpei could hardly blame her, given the strain she was surely under. Junpei was somewhat surprised she had responded at all. Hey, that just means she trusts you. Still, he had to ask. He gestured toward the corpse.
What about him? Do you think that's really Zero?
Clover shook her head weakly.
There's no way that's him. Didn't I tell you already? Zero is one of us.
Yeah, right. Well, even if he wasn't one of us, there's no way that man could be Zero.
Huh?
Don't you get it? The letters that spell Zero on the TV screen, the captain's clothes he's got on, and of course, the bracelet with a 0 on it. It's too obvious. Look, this is Zero right here. This dead body is Zero. Isn't that kind of fishy?
You're right. Only an idiot wouldn't see through something like that.
No, that's not the point. So I'm not trying to make fun of them for thinking a trick like this would work. I'm sure they didn't think it would work, which makes me wonder.
Are you not going to say the rest of that line, or...?
I think this is a challenge. A challenge from the person who's really behind all of this. He's making fun of us. Don't you get it? If whoever killed this guy really wanted us to think this corpse was Zero, they'd never have put a bracelet on him. Walking around with a 0 bracelet would be like hanging a sign around your neck that said, "I did it!" Anyone with a brain would be able to see that this guy is supposed to look like everything Zero is supposed to be. Just like we did. The killer must have known we wouldn't think he was Zero and put the bracelet on him anyway. Do you know why?
Why?
Like I said, he's mocking us. Too bad, suckers, this isn't Zero.
As somebody who has taken a regrettable year of video classes, I can confirm filming doors is surprisingly efficient. Really?
Where's the real me then? See if you can catch me. It's the same bad joke a lot of criminals like to play. They'll just sit back and watch people run in circles.
That's really twisted. But it almost seems kind of childish.
Yeah, well.
Yeah, you're right. It's really childish. It's like it's just a game to whoever this person is. That's what seems funny to me.
Should we be down next to the corpse?
Alright, let's get back to the point. Who killed this man?
I don't know.
And what's this guy's deal? Who is he?
How would I know that? If I knew anything, I would have told you.
Well, hopefully not just me.
You have no idea who he is.
Why would I?
Jinpei sat back on his haunchers and thought,
We should check and see if he's got anything on him that might tell us who he is. Give me a hand here, Clover.
Huh?
We gotta flip him over. How else are we gonna search his pockets?
Clover didn't move.
Okay, fine. Guess I'll do it.
Jinpei had no choice but to move the body out of the zone.
Here we go.
He grabbed hold of an area not completely covered in blood and shoved. It took a moment, but eventually Jinpei felt the man's bulk begin to shift. But just as it did,
Huh?
something fell from the man's left wrist.
Hey, it's the...
Base of a zero on her face.
Lastly, let us discuss how to remove the bracelets. There are only 2 ways to do so.
Well, mostly if you're walking through said door, but still.
1. You escape from this ship. 2. More heart rate reaches 0. In other words, once the bracelet is taken outside the confine of the ship, or detects that Ignora's heartbeat has fallen to 0, it will shut down automatically.
Oh god.
Jinpei stared at the bracelet.
This man... He's dead, isn't he?
Didn't we already determine that?
Huh?
No, it's just... I guess I didn't really think about it until right now. If his bracelet's off, that means he's dead.
Well, it's pretty obvious that he's dead. You don't really need to look at his bracelet to figure out that he's dead.
Yeah. I guess you're right. It is pretty obvious. Well, he looks a lot better than the other bodies we've seen, though. You know? I mean, if there wasn't all this blood, he'd almost look like he was still alive. I mean, I know it's kind of a messed up thing to say, but he kinda has it better, you know? Dying from a bomb going off inside of you? I mean, that's just...
Well, I mean, dying from a bomb going off inside of you would be quick and painless. This guy died with an axe to the stomach, which probably felt more pain than ever.
Some of Snake's bones went right through his skin. I think the explosion must have thrown him against a wall or something.
Don't say that to her!
There was a broken bone just sticking out of his left arm.
That's what you should say.
And,
Suddenly, Junpei realized what he was saying. How could he have been so cool? He clapped his hands over his mouth. But it was already too late. He turned to look at Clover. She was glaring at him furiously.
What did you just say?
Her words sounded cold. He knew in part it could hardly tell him for what he did, but he tried anyway.
Oh man, I am so sorry. I shouldn't have said that. I really don't know what I was thinking. I mean...
No, that's not what I'm talking about. What did you say about his arm?
Arm?
Yes, his left arm. You said it, didn't you?
And suddenly the pieces fall in place.
Well, yeah, I did, but... I mean, didn't you see it too?
Of course not. I could barely look at him. There's no way I was gonna see the details.
Clover took a quick deep breath.
Are you sure it was his left arm?
Junpei thought back.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was.
And he had a broken bone, right?
What the hell are you getting at here?
Just shut up and answer me!
She shoved her face closer to his. He could see the fire in her eyes. Junpei winced and swallowed.
Yeah, he did. It was pretty bad, too. The bone was sticking out of the arm.
No sooner were the words out of his mouth than Clover's expression changed.
Clover? What's wrong? Look, I'm sorry if I said anything.
And answer me. Suddenly she was crying. Junpei wasn't sure what to do.
Thank you.
It was close to the last thing he had expected to hear.
Huh? What are you...
Junpei had no idea what would just happened. He didn't think he'd done anything worthy of thanks, and he couldn't understand why she would have chosen that moment to begin crying. So he simply stood there confused.
you so much, Junpei.
She thanked him again, and then something even stranger happened. Clover threw herself into Junpei's surprised arms.
Hey, what's going on with you?
I'm sorry, it's just... I'm so happy!
Why?
The body in the shower room, it isn't his! It isn't my brother!
Huh?
It's not Snake!
Why on earth would you think that?
Because his left arm is...
She stopped
I'm
herself.
sorry. I really shouldn't be talking about this.
You talked about this with me last time, come on. Junpei decided it would be prudent not to press her for any more information. If she did wish to tell him, she certainly had a reason for doing so. If she did not wish to tell him, she certainly had a reason for doing so. Perhaps more importantly, however, if Clover was so certain, then she was likely right. That meant that the body in the shower room wasn't Snake. If it wasn't much, but that knowledge lifted some of the weight from Junpei's heart.
But he's still alive. I'm so happy.
Tears shone in her eyes. Those tears melted Junpei's heart. You know, to be honest, I don't exactly like Clover as much as I probably should. But, hey, as long as she's happy. As she cried, she pushed herself up against his chest like a child. Junpei put his arms around her and held her tight.
I'm so glad.
Huh?
Junpei, you were right.
Huh?
No matter what happens, you can never lose hope.
The four-leaf clover!
You have to remember what's most important, and that's to have faith and to have love. If you can remember all of those, that'll bring you good luck.
Yeah, but you stopped believing, so that was from me to you, okay? Clover reached into her pocket and pulled something out.
That's...
It was a laminate bookmark with the four-leaf clover.
I only made it here because you gave me this. I was suspicious of everybody, and I was angry and miserable. But because I had this four-leaf clover, because of what you said to me,
Yeah.
Junpei had thought his words would have such an effect on her. Her words were making him feel a little awkward.
Thank you so much, Junpei.
She looked up at him. He scratched his nose and pretended to notice something interesting somewhere else in the room.
Oh, if you really want to thank somebody, you should be thanking Santa.
Santa? Why?
Well, he was the one who gave me that thing. And the words for each leaf, I got that from him too.
Oh.
Then suddenly, Clover broke away from Junpei.
Huh?
He looked confused. He hadn't thought she'd react that poorly. Clover began to pace across the room. Six steps to the left, 6 steps to the right, and another 6 to the left, and then she stopped.
Did Santa really tell you those things?
Her eyes were serious, but not angry.
Yeah, he did. Did I, say something wrong?
Oh no, not at all. In fact, this could be really good news, I think.
You think?
Santa knew about the words and the clover. The only people who should know about that are the other subjects.
What the fuck are you talking about? Huh?
Subjects.
The other people who were in the experiment 9 years ago, with my brother and me.
Oh, so you were also there 9 years ago.
But he's blind, and I was part of the Nevada test group.
Isn't Nevada a state? Or a city or something?
So neither of us would be able to recognize the faces of the people who were on this boat.
Oh, right, because there was a nonary game 9 years ago, but you were part of the Nevada test group, of which I have no idea what that is.
Whoa. Okay, time out.
Junpei held up his hands. He took a deep breath and let it out.
Let's just calm down for a second, okay? Start from the top. Don't start with the end and then jump to the middle. You gotta start with 1 and then move to 2 and 3 and 4 and so on. If you don't tell me stuff in the right order, I'm never gonna be able to figure it out.
Okay.
Clover nodded.
All right, let's start with this experiment.
Oh, here we go.
What happened on this boat 9 years ago?
Do you know about morphogenetic fields?
Not one clue.
Morphogenetic fields.
He did, and then the realization sent chills down.
All right, how about this?
Oh, wait.
Theory of the telepathic mechanism.
Was this when we were discovering the dog picture?
I think Lotus mentioned something like that.
Junpei recounted what Lotus told him earlier. Clover nodded.
Telepathy, huh? Well, that's not really it, but I suppose it's similar.
So they were testing telepathy on this ship?
Yeah, I guess so.
So, what exactly did they have you guys do?
So you're part of the Nevada
The
test
same
group.
thing that we're doing now. Exactly the same thing.
What?
The Nonary game. 9 people were put on this boat, and 9 others were put in the building in Nevada, and the game started.
Okay, that's fucked. I did not know that. Junpei grabbed the sides of his head.
Look, I'm sorry, but I don't get it.
How could you not?
What do the Nonary game and some telepathy experiment have to do with each other? Am I missing something here?
Clover bit her lip. She blinked back sudden tears. What had happened to her in Nevada?
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger.
Okay, well, I know what danger is.
You know how sometimes when you're up against a really tough problem, and then the answer just kind of pops in your head?
Yeah?
That's an epiphany.
Okay.
And what you learn from the epiphany can be transmitted with telepathy.
That, in theory, right?
When you add danger to that equation, then it gets easier to transmit that information over telepathy.
So you're saying the Nonary game was supposed to introduce that element of danger?
Oh.
Yeah, but it couldn't be just any old danger.
Yeah, let's add death
It
and
had to
explosives.
be life and death. It had to be life and death.
Why did they say
And-
the same thing twice?
And someone did actually die. A girl.
If you say her name is Alice, I'm freaking out. Junpei felt the sudden grip of despair on his heart, something deep and distant and powerful squeezed. And for a moment he felt very, very empty and alone.
She was on the boat with my brother. I was in Nevada. I never met her, but I did hear her name. Her name was...
Ace! Why do you have to keep ruining the moment? The sound of the door opening was like a gunshot. Junpei spun around.
Oh, my apologies. I seem to have disturbed you.
Yeah, you did. Leave.
Ace.
You two must have strong stomachs. I can't imagine how you could stay in this room for so long.
Yeah, you just keep playing innocent, buddy. Ace glanced down at the floor. At the corpse covered in blood.
At any rate, Junpei, would you be so kind as to come and help me with something?
Hell no! The last time you did this, you went through my pockets like a madman. No.
I'm having a little trouble, and I could really use your assistance.
Oh, you F off and die.
Come on. It'll only take a moment.
No! Why do they not give me options here? I want to say no. With that, he turned and walked back toward the communications office. Cobra waited until he was out of sight, then spoke in a small, quiet voice.
I don't want Ace to hear us. We can talk about this later.
Okay.
Huh? Hey, wait!
Clover ignored him. From outside, Junpei could hear Ace calling.
Junpei? What are you doing in there? Hurry up!
Shut the fuck up. I don't want to talk to you. I'm not helping you. I'm not helping you. Shut up.
Junpei stomped up toward the communications office. Wait, so the body is in here, right? Where I am, or... Z-E-R-O, and then what... Okay, well, no, there's a music box, but what was the theory thing? 11SB, a television... Oh, okay, never mind. Can I even try the pin yet? No dice, doesn't matter what I push, it's not working. I don't think the power is on. Oh. I'm gonna thoroughly check this room before I go and help you. Small screwdrivers. There's something in the drawer. Yeah, I know. Ink. So I have small screwdrivers, music box, and ink. There's nothing in the drawer anymore. There's a pair of headphones on the desk. What about the music box? This is a really long cable. The tip is hooked onto one of the desk drawers. An early telecommunications device, most likely used to transmit a radio signal of some sort. I experimented with it earlier, but to no avail. I imagine it's broken. I don't care what you think. Yeah, I know. There's a piece of paper in the drawer. Hey, what is this? It's blank. There's something written on it. It's dirty. It looks as though that drawer is the only thing that's locked. I don't see a keyhole though. An electric lock, perhaps? Take a look at the left side of the drawer. Yeah, there's some cables over there. That must mean... Can you unplug it? There's nothing in the drawer anymore. I'm done. Junpei, what are you doing? We've searched the wheelhouse from top to bottom. There's no... Oh. I think you want to shut the fuck up. It's a telegraph key. I imagine a machine for transmitting Morse code. I tried sending an tried sending an SOS earlier, but I doubt that did anything. Zero would never make it that easy. So you think it's broken? No, it works. I'm just not sure if it actually transmits anything outside of the ship. Just a normal light. Well, it won't turn on, so maybe not that normal. Hey, Ace, look! Some monkey with glasses. How on earth did you arrive at that conclusion? A weird sense of humor, man. Hey, Ace, look, it's the model of a steam train. How on earth did you arrive at that conclusion? To be honest, I have no goddamn idea what this thing really is. It's probably some kind of radio transmitter. Wait, that was it? Where the heck did Ace want to see me at? Here? No, that's... Clock mounted on the wall, the hands aren't moving. A little surprised that the time is wrong, then I suppose. And there's nothing on the back. Look, a hook! That wasn't a joke. I know, man. It's an old telegraph machine. I'll be honest, I have no idea how it works. It's an old telegraph machine. Nothing suspicious here. What about this? Nothing? Okay. Oh, Ace, piss off. Ace be like, I heard you talking about my experiment. What am I missing? Small screwdriver. Is there something I need? Is there a drawer? Small table, a lamp, nothing to see here. Nothing suspicious but the bed. There's a plaque on the door, but it doesn't say anything. Let's see if shaking us gets us anywhere. No dice. You've got a short lifeline, okay? Hey, mind your own business. So... Okay, looks like it doesn't work anymore. Z-E-R-O. Music box ink static. I think it's got some electronic lock. There's nothing in the drawer anymore. What am I supposed to do? Can I get some hint? Nothing on the shelves. Okay, well clearly there's something I'm not looking at. No. Nothing at the top of the door. No. Camera. Put the paper there? I don't think it's just what numbers. There's a hole in the bottom of it right there. I think you just put in the key at first. So, what am I missing? I think this probably used to be a door. Nobody's going through it as long as this metal plate's here. Well, even without the metal plate, the desk is in the way. They look like batteries. There's a cable running from them to the monitor. Oh! Okay, so now I got a cylinder. Does that help with the electronic lock and the other drawer? What about this kind of electronic lock? No? What do I need the cylinder for? Oh wait, was it over here with it? I don't... Bro. Okay, so I can't... Okay, what is this cylinder for? A chair. It's a chair. If I sit in it, will you let me be chairman? No. Where do I... Hey, so look, there's a big ass rat trap over here. I told you that's telegraph keys. What do I need with this cylinder? Oh, okay, never mind. No, stop it. How old are you? There's air. There's blood on the chair, kind of creeping me out. Am I supposed to combine this cylinder with something? I guess I'll put ink on the cylinder. Dirty cylinder. Now I'm just gonna roll the cylinder across the pit with the knife and should. Aha! How am I supposed to be looking at this? Where do I put the Morse code? With the... Where do I put this Morse code? That's it. I do this right, something will happen, I hope. Alright, let's give this a shot. What? And got it. Excellent work, Junpei. Good job. You seem to have figured it out. You've unlocked the drawer. A red file lay in the drawer. Junpei reached in and picked it up.
Looks like there's something on the cover.
I love this progression of Ace just getting more and more pissed at Junpei. Right?
A-L-L-I-C-E.
Alice. All ice.
All ice.
Yep.
Alice.
Figured it out!
Does this mean...
Junpei couldn't hold back. He had to know what was in that file. Damn dumb Egyptians! They're like they're tiny drawings of birds, snakes, insects, horned animals, wings, and even kneeling humans. There were many pages in the file, and each was full of these strange symbols.
What the hell is this?
Symbols. He didn't realize he'd spoken out loud until Ace looked over at him.
They are hieroglyphs, a form of writing used in ancient Egypt.
Damn Egyptians. Connie, get over here.
Ancient Egypt?
That's right.
Can you read them?
Of course.
Of course you can.
I can't. What would make you think I could?
Oh, never mind then.
What the hell?
Junpei flipped through a few more pages. It wasn't just 1 or 2 pages. They were covered in the strange symbols. Every single page was covered with them.
Whoa, the whole thing's like that.
Trying to read them was pointless. Junpei wasn't going to waste any more time with them. He made to close the file, and something fell out.
What's this?
Don't say it out loud, Junpei! He bent down and picked it up.
Oh, a key card.
It's like the mail symbol, except the actual symbol is pointing up instead of slightly to the right. There was a symbol on it that reminded Junpei of the symbols of the Center of Mercury's key cards. Was that what Clover found? This one, however, had a dot in the center of the mail symbol.
Uranus. That's the Uranus symbol.
Excuse me, it's Uranus. Get it right. And Junpei looked over to see Ace examining the card. In addition to the Uranus symbol, there were 3 words engraved on the card as well.
Something's written on the bottom.
Don't give all this information out to Ace, Junpei.
Bottom deck library. This must be the key to the library then.
Oh yeah, let's read.
So it would seem.
Bottom deck library.
Bottom deck. That's where me and Connie were.
Oh.
Junpei remembered something he heard from Seven when they'd been in the chemical closet.
Seven said something like...
Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the Forest of Knowledge beneath the navel of the Gigantic.
Could beneath the navel mean the bottom deck? And the Forest of Knowledge is the library?
That would make sense.
Then could Alice be in a room somewhere beyond the library?
Those goddamn Egyptians again.
What's wrong? Something on your mind?
No! Junpei blinked. Only then did he notice Ace looking at him Only then did he notice Ace looking at him. Curiosity. It should say curiously. That's what my brain is autocorrecting to. Curiosity and concern went across his face in equal parts.
Yeah. I just remembered something.
Junpei!
Is that so? What about?
Well, don't laugh, okay?
There was no reason for Junpei to hide his thoughts. He began to explain his theory to Ace. Then he stopped. It wouldn't make any sense if Ace didn't know who Alice was supposed to be. So he told Ace everything June had told him.
The Egyptian priestess and Ice 9. Interesting.
Junpei, you're an idiot.
And the woman who wouldn't melt, who was recovered from the Titanic disaster? They called her All Ice, which eventually turned into Alice. And she was purchased by an English millionaire who called himself Lord Gordain. According to Seven, this ship is where he hid Alice.
And you think that he hid her in a small room, beyond the library on the bottom deck?
Yeah. Well, I mean, it is just a theory.
Ace stared off into the distance, his hand slowly and absent-mindedly stroking his beard. Yeah, he was coming out with his next plan. After a few moments, his hand stopped. He turned slowly to look at Junpei and his brows drew together.
Junpei, have you ever heard of the term CAS?
No.
Cass?
It stands for Cells Alive System. It is an advanced technology for freezing and preserving organic matter. Put simply, it is a technique that allows one to freeze things without the formation of ice crystals.
Okay.
Normally, if you freeze something fresh, water within its cells expands as it crystallizes, damaging the cell membrane. CAS, however, works differently. The object to be frozen is supercooled using magnetic fields, and then frozen instantly and uniformly, giving ice crystals no time to form.
So, like, the reverse option of a oven? Oh no, I guess it's magnetic fields and not... Okay.
It was originally developed for the preservation of food, as an alternative to the normal freezing process.
Okay.
Now, however, there are rumors that it can be used for other things.
Like?
What do you mean, other things?
Well, there are obvious medical uses, but perhaps also space travel.
Oh.
Space travel? Are you serious?
Surely you've heard of suspended animation. Cryogenic freezing?
Yeah, I have heard of it, don't know what it does.
It's a fairly common idea in science fiction books and films. People are sometimes frozen for especially lengthy journeys through space.
I call that a coma, but okay. That was when Junpei understood what Ace was suggesting.
Whoa, wait a minute there.
Ace looked at him and raised an eyebrow.
Are you saying that Alice was frozen using that CAS thing?
Well, I'm sure the possibility is quite low, but it is a possibility. If this special ice you call Ice 9 does indeed exist, and CAS were used to freeze her into that sort of ice instantaneously.
You think she could be alive?
Well, I can't say for sure, of course. I'm only talking about possibilities. The melting point for Ice 9 is 96 degrees, right? If she were put somewhere where she could reach that temperature...
That's nuts. Are you really saying she could have defrosted and started walking about?
You're quite right. It does sound unbelievable. But if she had, then we would have an explanation for the man we found dead on the floor.
You mean the guy dressed like a captain?
Yes. He was dead when we found him. Clearly, he was murdered. But if he was murdered, then by whom? It couldn't have been one of us. That would be impossible. In order to enter the captain's quarters, one must first open door 1. That door that requires the Earth key prevented us from accessing door 1. Who was it that opened that door?
Santa and Lotus.
Right. Clearly, the two of them could not have opened door 1, or any other door for that matter. Who else then could have done so?
Nobody. After Santa and Lotus used the Earth key, they turned back and met up with me and June. Then we returned to the large hospital room and found Ace, Seven, and Clover. While we'd gone into the shower room, Ace, Seven, and Clover had stayed behind. But it's impossible for those three to open door 1. But what about when June and I took the elevator to door 2? No, still won't work. We were only gone 5 minutes. No human being could have run to the captain's quarters, killed that guy in there, and run back that fast.
It would be impossible for any of us to be the murderer. That being the case, who could have killed him? Wouldn't it make sense if his killer was someone who had been in the ship for some time?
You mean Zero?
A person like that would know the ship well. They would know the locations of all the hidden passages and secret doors. The numbered door would mean nothing to someone like that. It would be a simple thing for them to enter the captain's quarters.
Then you're saying the killer was Alice?
It was Junpei's turn to raise an eyebrow. Ace drew his thumb across his lips thoughtfully.
Well, this is all only one possible theory.
All ice. Alice.
Sorry, what clue did I do to have this conversation?
Is she really somewhere on the ship?
Oh yeah, I figured out the Morse code. And Junpei had only one clue. The key card in his
Maybe
hand.
this card will give me access to the Forest of Knowledge. And the big mystery. What could be there beyond the Forest of Knowledge? Anyway, whatever. It's gonna have to wait. I can't do anything right now. I'll come back to this later.
He gripped the key card and shut it into his pocket. Yeah, that was great. Knight, please grab this. Thank you. Unique key. That's probably for this. Now it's on. Junpei, look, there's a minus sign on the screen. There's 8 of them. That means we've got to put in 8 digits. Do you think you can figure it out? So, what number would be Z? Is it in base 10? So, if I were to look up what is a Z in base 10. Wait, I'm alive? I still remember when those bitches made. He's Kane. Kane. I knew you Egyptians were behind everyone. Everything. So, the numeral system chart found in the Captain's 10 in base 10 is written as A in hexadecimal. Therefore, I'm not sure if I'm getting this. Connie would faint if she saw Egyptian calling it. Do you understand this? I'm assuming it has something to do with Z-E-R-O, but 11 is B. So 10 would be A, so... E. A, B, C, D, E. 5. Ten is A. What's 10 plus 24? That would be 34. So Z, E is 14. Hang on, let me write this down. 34, 14. I'm assuming this is right. You don't get this at all. So A is 10. 10 plus 24, 34. E is 14. What would be R? I'm just gonna put, look, what letter is R? $18. So 10 plus 18 would be 36. No. 10 plus, yeah, 36. Oh, I'm stupid. Z would be 26, so 10 plus 26 would be 36. And then R is R, and I feel like I'm doing this wrong. 18, so 18 plus 10 28. I'm stupid. I got that wrong. That's 28. It's 36, 14, 28, and then O? What's O? What? 15. So 10 plus 15. 25. So let me try this. If I'm right, let me try 8 digits. Huh? Once I put in 8 digits, I just press E to enter, and if I mess up, I just press C. Alright, let's give it a shot. 3, 6, 1, 4, 28, 25. Oh, I thought I sounded so smart. I thought that was good. Because it was talking about hexadecimals. Unless a Z-E? Well, no, Z... Huh. Okay, let me try this. Just in case if I'm a little bit wrong. Let me try this. 35, 14, 27, 24. Got it! I knew what it was asking me to do. I added +1 by accident. I just had to minus everything by 1, and I was correct. Knew it. Excellent, you seem to have unlocked it. Good work, Junpei. Alright, let's go. See, I can get this one correctly, but Pushmaster 5000 is a bitch. This one I get. The Pushmaster 5000? Hell no. They stepped out of the captain's quarters and into another hallway. The hallway stretched on in front of Junpei for a bit before turning left like a great backward L.
All right, let's go.
Junpei ran to the corner and took off down the straightaway. Smart David, hello. He ran, and ran, and ran. At the end of the hallway was a door.
That's the next door.
He made straight for it.
Wait, a piece of paper.
He was nearly halfway to it when he noticed a piece of paper in the middle of the floor. Junpei skidded to a halt.
This is
He dropped down to his hands and knees and quickly tore the paper off the floor. Off of the floor.
map of the ship's interior for ADEC.
What's wrong?
A slightly slower by virtue of his advanced age, had finally caught up to Junpei.
I found a map for this floor.
He showed Ace what he snatched from the wall. He looked at it long enough to determine what it was and nodded.
I see.
With that, he began running again, past Junpei.
Well, that was anticlimactic.
You know, those damn crates.
I should keep this, though.
That was anticlimactic. It's like he already knows the way around this ship. No, I'm just kidding. Ace wouldn't know his way around this ship. Yeah, but it was like if it's not important, he just moves on. Junpei shoved the map into his pocket and got up to follow Ace, but something stopped him.
Hey, where's Clover?
He turned around. Don't say it out loud. Clover was nowhere to be seen.
Damn it! What the hell is she up to?
Don't say it out loud! Junpei muttered angrily under his breath and took off back the way he'd come. As he stomped around the corner, he saw her. He was standing in front of the door to the captain's quarters, her hand on the doorknob.
Clover!
Huh?
As Junpei watched, she closed it gently and quietly.
What the hell are you doing?
Nothing.
What do you mean, nothing?
Clover had unconsciously put her hands over the pockets of her jacket as if trying to hide something.
What the hell is that?
What?
You've got something in your pocket. What is it?
Oh, this? This is a note.
Reassure her that you can trust me, okay? Obviously, this is something a little bit suspicious to say, hey, you can trust me. We've already talked about it for this long. What's in the pocket?
A note?
Yeah, I found it in the pocket of the guy with the captain's clothes.
Oh.
It said something about the darkness of the sinister hand or something.
What the hell? Let me see it.
No, not right.
But Junpei wasn't going to get from the other side of the hall here. This is his voice.
Hey, Junpei, Clover! What are you two doing? Hurry up!
He's getting mad.
Clover shrugged.
I'll show it to you later, all right?
Okay.
Come on, we gotta hurry.
Hang on just 1 second. It's getting hot in my room. I'm going to open up my window and hope there's a breeze. Ooh, there is. Thank God. Before Junpei could protest, she was gone. Around the corner and off. You better catch up to Clover. Ace is about to do something. Around the corner and off down the long stern of the L. Excuse me, this is technically a W in my book, in my eyes. No. Junpei was curious. But there was something else that bothered him.
From the look of that pocket, it doesn't particularly look like just a note.
Yeah, and considering both of her pockets were stuffed, there's no way it was just one note either, because both of her pockets were stuffed.
Jeez, what are you thinking? For crying out loud.
Junpei did his best to convince himself that it would make sense later and ran off after Clover. Oh, this is new. Junpei pushed through the door and found himself in a large room with a set of stairs.
The big stairs. So this is where it ends up. Just like it says on the map.
I'm going to be right back for 10 seconds. My throat is starting to go a little bit again because I'm talking so much and narrating a little bit. 10 seconds. Alright, hello. Okay, let me just readjust myself here real quick. Hang on. Hold up. E. Oh, I hit something. Alright, we're good. It was just what he'd expected to see after reading the map. His IC after reading the map. Himself and Ace had probably realized the same thing.
Ace, did he head down?
Where's Culver? Where's Culver? He put his hand on the handrail and leaned over to look down.
Oh, there he is.
Okay, good.
Look, the 4 others are there too.
Is that a 4 on the door or a 9? I can't really tell. And not just Ace, Santa, June, 7, and Lotus as well.
Really?
Let's join them.
Junpei and Clover glanced at each other and hurried down the stairs. Where would we? I don't like how secretive Clover is, but I guess in a real-life scenario it would make sense. It's just that in video game form, it makes her look kind of suspicious. Or kind of weird, I guess I should also say. They reached B deck at the same time.
Jumpy! Clover!
June's face was excited. That doesn't look like an excited face to me, but you know. Something had happened. That much Junpei could tell by simply looking at her.
What's up?
Given their situation, he was not inclined to be excited about sudden developments. June, however, couldn't contain herself.
We found it!
Found what?
We found it!
Oh yeah, the door 9, because it was in door 6.
What did you find?
The last door! We found door 9!
What?
Come on! Just follow us. We'll explain on the way.
Okay.
7 turned and jogged off down the stairs.
Well, if that's the case.
Wait for me.
We should get going as well.
The rest followed.
Jumpy! We finally made it!
The relief and excitement in her voice echoed what one of them felt. Hopefully we can all make it out alive except Ace, because I'm happy that Connie is here, Silver's here, everybody.
Yeah, it's finally time.
Junpei wasn't quite ready to believe they'd really done it, at least, not just yet. Still, if everyone said that it was door 9, then it probably was.
We've reached the end.
He could feel his heart racing. A mixture of anticipation and fear ran through his veins, and he could feel his legs shaking. He was doing his best to maintain a sense of healthy skepticism, but he couldn't deny that the prospect of escape was an exciting one. June's face. She sure looks excited.
Something's bothering me. Only 3 to 5 people can go through the numbered door.
Well, if we had the 9th man, then all of us could go, but unfortunately we don't.
7 of us are on our way to door 9. That means that, best case scenario, there will be 2 of us who have to stay behind.
Easy. Silver and Ace.
2 people. Is there a way?
Jibber looked over at the clock.
4:30. We've only got 90 minutes left. I've got no time to wonder about it now.
Hey, Junpei! June! What the hell are you two doing? Hurry it up!
Yes, master. No, I shouldn't say that. Don't say that. Don't say that. Silver's voice jolted Junpei out of his reverie.
Let's go, Jumpy!
June took off down the stairs, jogging as quickly as she could.
Yeah.
Junpei followed. As a group, they piled onto the elevator and rode impatiently down to E deck. It looked familiar. There was a window grate between the 2 elevators. Someone grabbed hold of it and began to talk.
I know I told you I'd explain it earlier, but honestly, there ain't much to explain. After we split off from you guys, the 4 of us got into the elevator on the left, and that took us to the other side of the grate. After that, we headed down another hallway. It took us toward the bow, and eventually to the number 6 that you 2 found earlier. We opened it and kept going. There was another locked door behind it, like usual. But this time we had to complete 2 different areas before we could unlock it.
Oh, yeah.
Once we were through that door, there was another hallway that went the other direction, toward the the stern.
So, on your way, you found the elevator.
That's right.
So, in other words, you kinda did a lap, huh? You came from that side to this side.
Yeah.
Like that said, though, Junpei looked over. Junpei looked around.
So, where's the number 9 door?
Over here. Follow me.
Seven began walking down the hallway that led toward the stern. Clipping that, clipping. Don't you dare, come on! Junpei and the others broke into a jog to keep up with him.
By the way,
Been walking for a while, June in silent step with Junpei when she spoke.
you know, it's because of Santa that we're all here right now.
Huh?
That all 7 of us are going to door 9.
What?
You don't get it? Santa, 7, and Lotus, what's their digital root?
3 plus 7 plus 8 equals 18. 1 plus 8 equals 9.
It's 9.
That's right. They could have just left me behind and kept going if they'd wanted to.
But they didn't.
Yes, because Santa wouldn't let them.
They were thinking about it?
He said, we can't leave June and the others behind. That's why we went looking for you guys.
Aw, thanks, Santa.
And then you got on the elevator and went back to the central staircase.
That's right.
Well, I wouldn't have called that one. That Santa would be the one to stick up for you.
Junpei put his eyebrows net as he considered that.
Oh, don't get me wrong.
Perhaps June had sensed Junpei's concern.
I don't mean that 7 and Lotus said they wanted to leave me behind.
I was about to say, really? 7 wanted to leave you behind?
We were just talking about it, and Santa objected to it first.
Oh, okay.
Is that so?
Junpei was about to respond when 7 suddenly stopped.
We're here.
Oh, in front of them stood the door.
So, is this...
Yeah.
Junpei couldn't see 7's face, but he could see him nod.
There's no other place for us to go.
Nope. Just look around.
Stop your laughing, Delta.
There's a big old iron wall at the end of the hallway. The other hallways on the left and right are blocked by metal grates.
Okie dokie.
I see.
It looked as though 7 was right. The door in front of them was their only choice.
All right, let's get moving.
Okie dokie. Away we go. Let's get ready to rumble. Part 2. He pulled open the door and walked in. Junpei took a deep breath and followed. And it appeared to have been telling the truth.
No way.
The first thing Junpei saw as he entered the room was the number 9. Like all the others, it was a rough thing made of red paint. Okay, now where's the... Oh shit, what was Snake in? Coffin? Where's the coffin? Where is the coffin? Junpei ran up to it.
The 9 door.
It was a large double door with powerful styling. Really? Powerful styling? It's a plain door with red spray paint all over it. How is this powerful styling? Is that all you need to be styling? Ah, yes. Look at my plain wooden white door. Isn't it stylish? No pattern or nothing. Just 2 handles. Stylish. Something about it was almost majestic, and it made the red paint look especially garish.
We're finally here.
Junpei grabbed the handle and shook. It didn't budge, but then he hadn't really expected it to. The red was bolted to the wall next to the door. Its display read vacant.
No doubt about it. This is door 9. Oh, finally! This is the last.
Junpei felt a flood of emotion wash over him. He felt the chill down his back, and his chest tightened even as his blood began to boil. There was a moment of complete silence.
Junpei, look behind you.
He turned
Behind.
around. Oh yeah, there was 2 of them. Junpei could scarcely believe what he saw.
Why? A door and a 9. There's another one. Hey, what the hell? What the hell is going on here?
His words came slowly, and his brain struggled to understand what he'd seen. On shaky legs, he's made his way to the second 9. It was a small door set parallel to the door they'd come through, but in the other corner of the room. 9. There was no mistaking the number. And if any more proof was needed, the red was bolted to the wall near the door.
There's a red there too. That means...
Wait, they don't know the safe combination though this time? Oh yeah, because wasn't the combination in door 6? I forget what it was too, but wasn't the combination in door 6 with the piece of paper? But this time, the combination I had to put in was, zeros. 35, 14, 27, 25, something?
And of course it won't open.
It looks majestic. It's a white double door. No, it's not just any white door, Delta. Don't get us wrong. It's a white wooden door. Don't forget, it's wooden. He grabbed the handle and shook the door, not because he expected it to open, but because he had to make sure it was real.
But why? Why the hell are there 2 doors?
It was Ace who spoke first.
Do you think perhaps one is the right door and the other is the wrong one?
Would you like to go and find out? I nominate you. Bravery boy.
I don't know about that. It seems unlikely.
What makes you say so?
Well, think about all the rooms we've been through so far. They're full of puzzles, but there are always hints about how to solve them. I'm pretty sure there aren't any rooms where we just had to go with our best guess and leave it to instinct to solve the puzzle. Do you really think that at the very end of the game, Zero's going to suddenly throw in something that depends entirely on luck?
Then you're saying there's some sort of hint in this room.
No, I don't think there's a hint anywhere in here.
Where the hell is Snake in the coffin? I am just saying, where is Snake in the coffin?
I searched it very well when I was in here before.
Yeah, Clover had it when she was dead. Oh yeah, because it was the right, left that we had to do on the watch, and it showed numbers. 4, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1, something along those lines. Ah yes, wood makes everything better. That's the innuendo.
I didn't find anything that might have been a hint, though.
Did you check under the cushions?
Well then, that means...
Yeah, both of these are the right door. I mean, if you think about it, Zero never actually said there was only one door with a 9 on it.
True.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9.
Junpei began to mutter
So
to
if there are
himself.
2 number 9 doors, if we split it up right,
That's not gonna work.
Junpei blinked and looked up at Clover. She held out her hand.
You've got a notebook and a pen, right? Can I borrow them?
yeah, here.
Slightly confused, he pulled them out and handed them to her.
Look at this.
Clover opened the notebook to a blank page and set it down on the desk. Everyone else gathered around her and watched as she wrote down a series of numbers.
You get it?
Were you just a math genius when you were in school? Like, she understood algebra, like, immediately when she went in there. She's good at calculus. I didn't even have to take calculus. But she walked into math class and became the teacher. Like, what the hell?
The numbers on the top are all the combinations with digital roots of 9. The numbers on the bottom are the people who don't fit. There's only 8 possibilities if we split up into 2 groups of 3 or 4 people. So...
If 3 people go through the door, then 4 are left behind. If 4 go through, then 3 are left behind. Right?
yeah.
Clover nodded almost as if she were pleased with herself for solving a difficult math problem.
No way.
Algebra's easy? Well, I'm kinesthetic, so it became easier for me over time, but it was a joke. The room went very quiet. Silence lay across everyone like a thick, heavy blanket. No one spoke. Their faces were blank.
Come to think of it,
Desperate for something else to look at, Junpei turned his eyes to the room around him.
what is this room?
The walls were covered with candles. The wavering flame made the shadows of Junpei and his companions look as though they were dancing. Where the hell is Snake? Is there not a coffin in this room anymore? Like, where is Snake? Two rows of wooden pews filled most of the room.
It looks like it's set up for some kind of ceremony. But what kind?
An escape one? Congratulations, you didn't die. Ha-da-na-na. Like, between them was a strip of rich red carpet. The carpet ran straight through the room, ending at the door that pointed to the stern of the boat. At the other end of the carpet...
Is that an altar?
Oh, okay, so it's not... Hey, Delta. Do you think the note in Clover's pocket was her turning her watch? Like, one of them is a captain's note and the other one is the letters that came up when she turned her watch right, left, right, left, right, left? Because both of her pockets were stuffed, remember? Difficult? It's just plugging numbers in. It was a recessed space set into the wall between the two doors. Sitting on a raised section of the altar was a coffin.
A coffin? No, it couldn't possibly be.
No, because you're not at the library. But if it wasn't, then whose body occupied it? That was as far as Junpei wanted to pursue that line of thought. Snake! He decided not to think about the coffin for the time being. At that moment, Seven spoke. There was an edge of humor to his voice, but it was forced.
Okay, I give up. I give up. I figured if we sat around here long enough, someone would volunteer. But I guess nobody's got the guts to do it.
What are you talking about?
He's gonna sacrifice himself. Junpei didn't understand he wasn't the only one.
What? You guys didn't figure it out yet? Fine, fine. Let me enlighten you. Clover was mostly right with her little explanation earlier, but she missed something. She wasn't really wrong. She just... screw it. Let me just write it out.
Seven snatched the notebook and began to write in it. Everyone else clustered around him, desperate for a look.
If you're trying to leave with a group of 3 and a group of 4 and get everybody out, Clover's right. But there's another way. Only one combination, though. If you split us up into groups of 3, 3, and 1, you can make this combination.
Oh. But Seven deserves to go through. I don't want Ace to die. I want Ace to die and Seven to survive. Hello? If you split us up into groups of 3, 3, and 1, you can make this combination.
Wait, this means...
Don't get me wrong here. I'm not trying to copy Ace or anything like that. Even if he hadn't been the hero back in the big hospital room, I'd still be saying the same thing.
The same thing? Are you saying?
Yeah, I am. I'll stay behind.
Oh, come on. Oh, now we're gonna notice the coffin? Finally. Possibly? Yeah, maybe that's what's in her pockets. It looked like two pieces of paper, so maybe one of them was the captain's note, because I trust her in those regards, and the other one was the number she wrote back and forth. Right, left, right, left, right, left, and then the numbers, like 483, whatever.
Why are you acting so heroic all of a sudden? Are you some kind of idiot?
Otis was the first to speak, and that in itself was a little strange. Aw, see, she does secretly like Seven. I told you. That in itself was a little bit strange. She'd reacted much differently when Ace had volunteered.
I'm completely against this. I'll be goddamned if I'm gonna have to owe you for getting out of here.
The rest of them began to speak all at once.
I'm against it too. I didn't want to leave Ace behind, and I don't want to leave you either.
And trust me, you're gonna want to leave Ace behind in a little bit.
I don't like that idea. There's gotta be other options.
I disagree as well. I can't say I care much for you being the hero.
Finally, they quieted down. Junpei looked at Seven.
Well, there you go, Seven. Proposal denied. Clover's right. There's gotta be a better way than this.
I don't think there is, though. Seven made some noise that was somewhere between a derisive snort and a cough.
Doesn't make any sense.
He was doing his best to pretend they were making a foolish decision, but Junpei could see the twinkling of water at the corner of Seven's eyes. That was when Santa spoke.
Whoa, hold on a minute. I haven't said anything yet.
Until then, Junpei hadn't realized that Santa had stayed quiet for the whole discussion of Seven's fate. Something in his voice made Junpei uncomfortable.
Agreeing? You want to leave him here?
Santa shook his head.
Nah, I'm against it. I don't want to leave Seven here alone.
Then I don't see how it matters.
I said alone.
Oh.
Huh?
I said I don't want to leave Seven alone.
Oh. There was a dull shine in Santa's eyes. They were cold and hard. Junpei felt himself shiver.
What the hell are you?
What? You don't get it? I can't leave just one person. I need two more. 3 people, including Seven. I'll be leaving behind 3 people. That's my proposal. No, those are my orders.
Do you have the gun? Because Ace didn't go through door 6 with us, but Santa did with June. Do you have the gun?
What do you mean, orders? What the hell makes you think you can order us around? Who the hell's gonna listen to you?
He's got the gun, doesn't he?
You all will. In 3 seconds, you won't have a choice.
What?
3, 2,
He's got a gun.
1.
Santa was so fast, Junpei could barely see him. When he moved, it was almost like watching a dance. His feet moving like lightning. He spun and...
See? I told you.
Oh my god, his lips turned into a cruel mocking smile. Why is Santa the bad guy now?
Huh? What?
A shudder traveled the length of Junpei's spine. His chest froze and he could feel his breath go stale in his lungs. Nothing made sense. Junpei felt as though his head were about to explode. Santa's sudden change in attitude, saying that he needed 2 more. The gun in his right hand, the revolver. Santa had grabbed June from behind and pressed what Junpei's shaken brain identified as a revolver roughly against her temple. I like Santa. Fuck this. Yeah, see, I liked him too. He had my type of speech pattern.
Why? What the hell is that?
Where on earth had Santa possibly found a gun? Junpei's questions roared in his mind, but his mouth refused to ask them. Seven spoke, almost as though he had sensed Junpei's confusion.
The gun's from the other room.
What room?
One of the rooms behind door 6. I should have known he was gonna do this. I should have taken the gun.
Well, it's too late now, fat ass.
Just think, Delta. He goes from this person to being the scared character in Persona 5. What was his name? What? He started with an M. Damn it, what was his name? The bullied kid from Persona 5. It's gonna bother the shit out of me. what was his name? Mishima, thank you. He guessed think. The voice actor goes from Santa to Mishima. Santa, piss. Let Ace do this. Yeah, I don't understand what... do I still trust Santa?
Damn it.
A mixture of fear and frustration twisted Seven's face and he glared at Santa. Santa, for his part, didn't seem so much as flinch. The corner of his lip twitched into a slightly wider smile. Then the smile faded and he began to move. He walked backward, dragging June with him. Before long, his back was resting against the door. On the wall next to him was the red. Put his hand on the scanner panel quickly and then forced June to do the same.
Now, time for you to start following my orders.
That's 9, but... Wait, how are you gonna do that? 3 plus 6 is 9. We don't have the 9 bracelet. Well, Ace does, but...
Ace, Lotus, congratulations. I've chosen you to come with me.
Oh, that's what he's doing.
Put your hands in the red.
3 plus 6 plus 1 plus 8 equals 18. That was what Santa had meant. He needed 2 more.
Hey, you deaf? I gave you an order.
Santa's eyes narrowed to slits. He glared at Ace and Lotus. They stayed frozen like deer caught in the headlights of an oncoming car.
Right. Fine. I didn't want to waste any bullets, but you guys just don't get it.
No sooner were the words out of Santa's mouth than his hand twitched. Damn! A section of the floor exploded, scattering wooden splinters across the floor. Do I trust Snake? No. Do I trust Santa? I feel like I trust Santa. I feel like I trust Santa. I think... Anyway, Santa, I liked you, and liked your backstory, and your backstory made me cry. Why'd you do this? Now imagine Mishima just going, good going, fat ass. Hey, I don't know, I kind of like it. Yeah, see, this is exactly what Ace likes. Do I trust Santa? Do I trust Silver? I feel like I trust Silver. I'm not sure. I feel like this is completely out of character. I feel like there's something more going on here. There could be no doubt that the gun was real and worked.
He really shot it? But why? Santa, why are you...
It seems out of character. Clover's voice spoke of betrayal and disbelief.
Santa, I thought you were one of us. I thought we were friends.
What?
You knew about the leaf words and the 4-leaf clover.
Santa's cheek twitched almost imperceptibly.
What the hell is that shit? I've got no idea.
You're lying.
Shut up. Just shut up, you stupid bitch. You want me to put a bullet in your fucking head?
This is so out of character. Did he finally snap? Like Clover was talking about? Like, instead of Clover going crazy, they made Santa go crazy? Like, he was part of one of the experiments as well? So they, instead of making Clover go crazy because I gave her the 4-leaf clover, they decided to make Santa go crazy as like a substitute? Because this is completely out of character for him. I'm not sure if I feel like I trust and don't, even with the bullet to June's head. I feel like I trust and don't at the same time. I'm conflicted. Because Clover could have gone crazy, I think, is what that basically was suggesting. Because it said, "Thank you for giving me the bookmark and your words of hope and whatnot." So instead of making her go crazy, they decided to make a substitute of Santa going crazy. Why not just let Ace go crazy again? I'm conflicted. I feel like I trust Santa and don't here at the same time. It's weird. Flecks of spit flew from Santa's mouth. His face twisted with rage. Clover recalled her eyes wide when she spoke. Her voice was very small.
Santa.
He snorted, then shook his head vigorously and turned to face Ace and Lotus.
All right, assholes. What are you still standing there for?
Okay, he's got 5 bullets left.
Get over here and scan those bracelets. I don't have all day.
I'm conflicted.
Oh, what's the matter? Your hearing's starting to go? Going senile, maybe?
Ace and Lotus still didn't move. It almost seemed as if they couldn't move. June's face was pale behind Santa's arm. Shoot Ace's legs. Maybe then they'll start moving. I'm okay with if you shoot Ace. Her eyes were wild and her chest heaved with every quick breath, like an animal cornered by a predator. Junpei's mind worked furiously. What were they going to... What were they going to do? Then he realized something. There was nothing they needed to do. There was nothing to debate.
That's it.
Jin's safety was the first priority. That much was obvious. Doing as Santa had commanded meant that she would be safe from at least 2 threats. She wouldn't be shot, and she would leave the ship alive, along with Santa, Ace, and Lotus. There was only one thing for Junpei to do.
It's the only way.
He turned to Ace and Lotus.
Please, go.
Huh?
No way.
This feels like a Lotus situation, again, where the game seems like it's trying too hard to make him evil. I mean, maybe he is evil because Clover didn't go crazy and Ace couldn't go through door 6 because he chose door 1 and I also chose door 1. So maybe they were like, "Fuck it, let's make Ace Silver evil." I keep wanting to. So many names are running through my head. Maybe they wanted to make Silver evil as like the last possible resort, but I don't know. I feel like there's something more going on here. It's weird because I trust him. Like I do, I trust him, but I'm not quite sure at this point if I should, because if it's just the game making him a substitute, because it's so out of character. That's why I'm conflicted, because I'm like, okay, maybe the game is going to put like another story there where you actually can trust him, or it's rather the fact that he was the last person possible to make evil and therefore he's evil now. I don't know.
Jumpy, what are you saying? If you stay here, you're going to be stuck, Jumpy. And so will Clover and Seven.
Well, Seven is my father figure, so I like him, and Clover we had a very nice talk with, and Clover can become closer to Seven because I trust him with my life.
I know, but you don't need to worry about us. We'll figure something out. Right, Seven?
Right. You just leave it to us. It's gonna piss me off to do what Santa says, but...
Okay, what's the digital root of... Who did he want to stay behind with? Whoops, wrong button. Clover, so that's 4 plus 5 is 9, and the 9 plus 7 is 16. So 1 plus 6 equals 7. So basically, we could go through door 7 way back at the hospital room, but that's about it. I don't know.
Don't worry about me either. There's still something I have to take care of.
I forgot about that. The hidden door in room 1. We still haven't gone through that either.
No, you can't.
No, don't worry about it. We got a hidden door to go through. Don't you worry about a thing, Sunshine.
Ace, Lotus, don't come over.
We got this. Don't you worry.
Don't worry about me, please.
June was almost crying. Junpei walked around behind Ace and Lotus. He gently placed a hand on each of their shoulders and pushed them toward the door. They almost stumbled, then righted themselves and took another step and another. They turned around and Junpei nodded.
Go.
Oh, all right.
Fine.
Ace and Lotus turned around again and walked slowly toward the door where Santa was waiting for them. After what seemed like an eternity, they stopped in front of the door marked 9. Santa smiled.
All right. Now let's get those hands on the scanner panel.
Ooh, I like the way he's voicing the character, though. Go, Sean, go. The name of the voice actor of Mishima and Santa is, his real name is Sean.
What's the holdup? What? You think I'm fucking around here? I don't give a shit about this girl. Greg doesn't need a person, you know? All I need is the bracelet. You get it? Good. Now put your fucking hands on the scanner.
Oh, I'm loving the way he's voice acting this character right now.
I'm not gonna say it again.
He shoved the revolver harder against June's head and she winced. Fine. Ace sighed defeated and placed his hand on the scanner panel, like he cares. Lotus went next. Lotus glared at Santa and slammed her hand onto the scanner panel. The fourth asterisk
Good
blinked
job.
on.
Now, Lotus, pull that lever. As soon as the door opens, you get your ass in there. Try anything stupid, and you know what happens, right? Damn it.
Junpei couldn't almost hear Lotus's teeth grind. I don't know, this is confusing. What's confusing, Delta? 7 plus 5 plus 4 equals 16. If we find Snake, 16 plus 2 equals 18. Oh, you're right. Holy shit, Delta. I just dropped my phone. Hang on 1 second. I was so surprised that you managed to recognize that Snake was there that I just dropped my phone by accident. You're right. Holy shit. Snake is still in that coffin. Door number 9 opened at last. It opened with a low, powerful rumble, a drum roll to welcome the chosen few.
Good. Go.
Lotus and Ace walked through the door, their eyes furious but defeated. Santa waited until they were all inside and then hauled himself at June across the threshold. 6, 7, 8.
Later.
After exactly 9 seconds, the door swung shut. The gust of air created caused the candles on the altar to flicker and die. The room fell silent. Junpei, Clover, and 7 had been left behind. Clover looked down at her hand and traced with her finger the faint blue veins that crisscrossed them. Alright, let's go back to door 1. We managed to unlock the door, and there's a hidden passageway somewhere in there, Clover. I know this. Let's go. 7 shoved his arms into the front of his overalls and scratched his stomach. No one spoke. Silence made the air feel thick and oppressive. Desperate for something, anything to occupy his mind, Junpei walked to the larger of the 2 9 doors. He stood in front of it and looked at the red. The red engaged. He moved to the smaller door. The red read vacant. The digital road of the remaining people was 7. There was no possible way for them to open a door with 9 on it. Junpei touched the surface of the door.
June.
He thought about June, about Akane Kirishiki. Was she safe? That was all that mattered to him. She was alive. She had escaped this horrible boat. That was what Junpei prayed for. 7 came up next to him. He pulled off his hat, scratched his head, and sighed.
So, what do you want to do, Junpei?
Cry my eyes out. What about you? That's what I want. That's what Junpei wants to do.
What do you mean, what do I want to do? What can we do?
7 opened his mouth to respond when... Snake's arrival has returned! A noise echoed through the room. Someone was pounding on something vigorously. It wasn't mechanical. Certainly wasn't. And it was certainly human. Junpei and 7 looked at one another.
What the hell is that?
Shh, quiet.
Clover motioned to Seven to be quiet. She put one finger into her lips and closed her eyes in concentration. The three of them listened, trying to determine where the sound was coming from.
Where is it coming from? Could it be?
Hey, I think it's coming from this coffin.
You're right.
Let's open it.
But how?
What are those muscles for? For show?
Damn!
You're telling me to force it open?
Just shut up and try!
Junpei and Seven grabbed hold of the coffin. They tried to get a grip of what little purchase they could find and pulled with all their strength.
Damn it!
It won't even budge.
Clover, would you please do the honors? There was some sort of keypad attached to the coffin. Its purpose would not have been difficult to determine. Their eyes were almost immediately drawn to it.
Not another one.
Yeah, looks like it.
Do you think we have to put in the right password or it won't open?
No, we can just put in any single number we want to, press it, and it opens.
I think so.
The noise wasn't stopping. In fact, it was getting louder.
Whoever or whatever's inside this thing wants out. And now.
I know that. But how?
Without a passcode, I don't think there's much we can do.
They couldn't even tell how many numbers the passcode needed to be.
Isn't there a hint somewhere?
Well, let's look for one.
How about in your pocket, Clover? Unfortunately, there didn't seem to be anything near the coffin. Clover ran to examine the pews, and Seven investigated the desk, but they turned up nothing.
There's nothing here.
Not making this easy, are they?
The sound still wouldn't stop. Pound back! 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wasn't a noise that belonged in that room.
What's the passcode? What am I supposed to do? How can we figure it out? I need something.
Am I supposed to look around this room now? What's going on? Why is it zooming in? The world's blank. YOLO! Suddenly there was a voice inside of Junpei's head. Truth had gone, truth had gone, truth had gone. Right! Ah, now truth is asleep in the darkness on a sinister hand.
Wait, what? What the hell was that? That voice?
That was from... That's like a past memory. How the hell do you know that? Junpei and utterly completely baffled.
Huh? What?
What's up?
Seven and Clover ran over to him, but Junpei didn't know what to tell them.
Huh?
If he had told them he heard a voice, they'd laugh, or worse, think he was going insane. So all he said was...
Oh, nothing.
He could have strode a little too loud and looked pointedly down at his bracelet. There were a pair of small buttons protruding from either side of it. Yeah, we noticed from the second we woke up. Junpei. He pressed the buttons. Right, left, right, left, right, left, right, right, left, right, left. That was it. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. 8 numbers blinked on him, and 8 numbers blinked on and then off on the bracelet display. Junpei checked one last time. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. That was it.
1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
So, can Junpei... Is Junpei possessed, or can he remember past memories? Like as if he's done this before.
Huh?
Huh?
Hey, what the hell were those numbers?
Oh my gosh. Are those...
Junpei didn't answer. He simply walked straight to the coffin. He knelt down in front of the keypad, running over the numbers in his head so that he wouldn't forget.
1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
With trembling fingers, he punched them in. 3, 4, 2, 1. There you go. 143833421. Oh, that was all of them. He punched the E button. There was a moment of complete silence. Lock open. That is the loudest coffin I have ever heard in my life. There was the sound of the coffin lid unhatching. Someone sat up out of it.
No way. What? Why are you?
Whoa.
Oh? Is that you, Clover? I apologize for worrying you.
I don't even. I get that was supposed to be a sound of excitement, but I don't. The way that just came out. That was the weirdest sound I've ever heard.
Snake!
You? Why?
Junpei? And Seven? Is that you? Is everyone else there as well?
No, everyone else had a gun pointed to them, unfortunately. Just like Rip Von Winkle. Still, it was very much like Snake to simply cut to the heart of the matter and ask.
Jeez.
Junpei and Seven shared a wry smile. Clover's eyes were filled with tears.
You're back!
Back in the New York groove. With a cry of joy, she leapt into Snake's arms.
Gently now. My body's still a little weak.
Oh, you're back!
Clover looked like nothing so much as a lost child who had finally found her home. Okay, this is the part that weirds me out about Clover. I get that they're siblings. They love each other. Siblings in real life do not like each other this much. I'm telling you that right now. Like, I have never seen this close of an interaction before in my life. It's weirding me out. Like, she has a brother complex, almost. Like, it's weird to me how they've written this out. Like, I don't know what it is, but it weirds... I get that they're close, but it weirds me out in a way. Her eyes were red and her nose was running. She hiccuped and gasped, as if she were about to begin hyperventilating.
You're back! You're really here!
Her voice was happy, but almost desperate, as if she feared he would disappear again if she stopped talking to him. Tear after tremendous tear rolled its way down her face. See, I get that maybe her thought process was that someone killed her brother. And I get that. But it's still just a little weird. It's not weird to me at all. Really? Maybe I'm the weird one then. I mean, it still made me cry when Snake killed Ace. I don't know how to explain it. Perhaps she had to convince herself he was real. Perhaps she was worried he would be gone the moment she let go. Perhaps she simply didn't know what else to do.
You're back!
Come now, what's gotten into you? You're acting as though I've returned from the grave.
You have!
Not as though. You did. I really thought you were dead.
Huh?
You jerk! Idiot! Idiot! Idiot!
Okay, this interaction isn't weird. I don't know, maybe I'm the weird one, honestly. Clover broke into sobs so great she could no longer talk. It was a touching union between brother and sister. Even though Junpei knew they had little time and every minute they waited was a minute they wasted, it felt cruel to tear them apart. See, this is how you do it! Just let them have their moment, alright? Junpei and Seven sat down on one of the pews, waiting for Clover to calm before explaining to Snake what had transpired.
I see. I believe I understand things rather well now. Thank you.
Okay, yeah, maybe it's not weird. Okay.
In the shower room, there is a dead body wearing my clothes. Because of that, you thought that I was dead, correct?
About sums it up perfectly, yeah. He had quickly and neatly summarized the events of several hours.
Yeah.
Okay,
You also discovered a corpse in the captain's quarters, and Santa turned on you here, in this room. Do I have it straight?
Well, the dead body in the captain's quarters is a surprise.
Sorry, there wasn't a good time to tell you.
Or a need, really, because at this point there was a number 9 door, so...
Don't worry about it.
Well then, I've got a pretty decent idea of what happened while I was indisposed, but it's still something of a mystery who did all this, and why. The corpse in the shower room that looked like me, and the corpse in the captain's quarters.
I hope the dead person that was in there, because Zero wrote down a message that said, so many innocent lives lost, I hope it's like Ace's best friend or something, or someone that was also kind of in the background of this notary game 9 years ago, because it wouldn't make sense for him to say all those innocent lives lost and then for him to turn around and kill someone innocent. I hope that like the body in the shower room is also of someone who was participating or made notary game or something like that.
Why were they killed in the way they were?
You don't know?
No. Why would I?
The guy in the shower room. We don't know who he is, so let's just call him Mr. X.
No, let's not, because then Resident Evil is going to start playing.
Anyway, this Mr. X is wearing Snake's clothes. But you're wearing some kind of weird robes. That means someone took your clothes and put them on Mr. X. We need to figure out who that was.
I apologize, but I have no idea who might have done this to me. I only just now woke up.
Actually, now that I think about it, what symbol is that on Snake's not clothes? It's got the horns again, but it's different, and the T is also different because there's no arrow.
I was unconscious during all the events you just described to me. They must have undressed me and changed my clothes during that time.
When were you knocked out?
When we split up to look for the red.
Where did they get you? Do you remember?
It was a small room in one of the hallways on C deck.
What happened?
The same thing that happened to every one of us when we were abducted. A canister releasing some sort of gas was thrown into the room. I believe the gas is some sort of incapacitating agent.
Then that means it was...
Zero.
Looks that way, huh?
There's nothing else I have to tell you. When I woke up, I was in this coffin.
Jimmy crossed his arms and thought.
Why? Why did Zero make Mr. X wear Snake's clothes?
Let's not call him Mr. X, because then Resident Evil is going to start playing.
How would that benefit Zero? I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean? And I have no idea how I got the passcode for the coffin either. Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Where did those words come from? Why did I feel compelled to push the buttons on the bracelet after hearing them?
You start to hear more voices in your head. You might awake a persona. Someone had asked him about it while they were waited for Clover to finish crying. He had no answer for him then, and he still didn't.
All I know is my fingers moved on their own. It was like I did it subconsciously. I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean?
His mind was a maelstrom of mysteries, clues, theories, and more mysteries. He could barely think.
Also, Snake and Clover had been subjects in a similar experiment 9 years ago.
Right.
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things.
Oh.
The first is epiphany, and the other is danger. And someone did actually die. A girl. Her name was...
There had been another experiment conducted on this same ship 9 years ago. and a girl had died during it. Morphogenetic field theory. The two murders. Switching clothes. The nonary game.
And whatever strange thing was happening to Junpei himself. The maelstrom in his head spat out words and ideas that disappeared back into it almost as soon as he grasped them. But as he struggled through them, Junpei began to realize something. There was something that tied them all together. And the point connecting the dots.
Zero. He's the ringleader. The person who trapped Magnus on this sinking ship. Zero should know everything. If we can uncover Zero's identity, all of our questions will be answered.
Who was Zero? Junpei had the beginnings of a theory. If only he could test it. Or perhaps...
At any rate, we'll have plenty of time to decipher the details later. For now, it is of utmost importance that we escape.
Maybe Ace still had the... or whatever the fuck he had. Isn't that Saturn? It's one of the planet symbols, right? Junpei. I am thou art I. What makes it funny is that there's actually a Junpei in Persona. Oh yeah, there is. I forgot about that. He is in Persona 3, if I remember.
Junpei, it was 4:30 the last time you checked the clock, yes? That means we have less than an hour.
No, we have an hour and 30 minutes. Because this ship sinks at 6.
We must hurry.
We have an hour and 30 minutes. Because the ship goes down at 6. We have more than an hour.
Hey, how are we gonna get out of here?
Well, if Snake still has his bracelet...
Isn't that obvious? Through the other number 9 door.
5 plus 4 plus 7 plus 2 equals 18. 1 plus 8 equals 9.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you're right. With Snake, we can open the door.
Don't tell me you hadn't figured that out.
Clover, shut your bitch. As they sniped back and forth, Junpei glanced at Snake's left hand. He was wearing a bracelet with a 2 on it.
Come on, you gotta tell me these things.
I, assumed you'd figured it out.
Forget it. Let's just get going.
Yes, sir. Wait, does the other number 9 door still say engaged? Because if that's the case, wasn't that the way to the boiler room? Simmons stomped off toward the smaller number 9 door. Clover, Snake, and Junpei followed. 7 quickly laid his hand on the red, an asterisk appeared on the screen. Junpei and the others followed suit and laid their hands on the scanner panel. Soon, there were 4 asterisks on the screen. 7 glanced at them, then laid his hand on the lever of the red.
All right, you guys ready to go?
Yes.
Yep.
Junpei paused for a moment.
Not yet.
Huh?
Before we go in, I'd like to check something.
You want to check something?
Yeah, but before I do, 7, could you pull the lever? I want to make sure we can verify with just the 4 of us.
What do you mean? We don't need...
Just do it, alright?
Junpei, what is your plan?
But if the door opens, don't go in yet, okay? Please, this is really important. I really need to check this, okay? Work with me here.
Junpei looked directly into 7's eyes. The older man looked back for a moment, then nodded.
Fine.
Ah! 6, 7, 8, 9. After 9 seconds, the door closed.
Alright, that means the 4 of us can go into door 9.
So, we knew that already. It's obvious.
Obvious. Yeah, you're right. It is.
Junpei, are you losing your mind?
Now, what happens if we add Zero's bracelet?
What?
Zero's bracelet?
Why don't you take it out, Clover?
For a moment, Clover looked surprised, but she recovered quickly and stuck her tongue out at Junpei.
So you did know I had it.
Oh, that's what you were hiding.
I picked it up because I thought it might be useful sometime.
She reached into one of the pockets of her voluminous jacket and produced a bracelet. Junpei took it from her and turned to 7.
This was on the left hand of the corpse in the captain's quarters. If you look at it, you can see it's got a 0 on the face. Just to make this a little easier to talk about, I'm gonna call the guy we found dead in the captain's quarters, Cap. Then I should be able to open door 9 with just me, Clover, and his bracelet.
4 plus 5 plus 4 plus 0 equals 9.
Though the big question is, if Cap is the mastermind of this game, would he really put one of these bracelets on?
Wasn't what we discovered the last time 0 was 6? I figured it out before y'all even opened the damn coffin.
Anyway, let's just give it a shot. Clover, give me your hand.
Okay.
Now the captain's bracelet. And pull the lever.
However, the door didn't open. The reds display red error.
Now, what does this tell us?
Maybe the bracelet has to be on your wrist in order for it to work?
Say that to Ace.
No, that's impossible. Did you see how the panel showed a 3rd asterisk when I scanned Cap's bracelet? Whether or not it's on your wrist doesn't matter. All you have to do is put the bracelet near the panel for it to register.
7 waved his bracelet in front of the scanner panel. Sure enough, there's a single asterisk appearing on the red.
Huh. Looks like you're right.
See? So what does that mean?
Yeah, 0 equals 6. Okay, that's what
There's
I
only
remember.
one
as well.
possibility.
And 6 was June, but we haven't really discovered why yet.
That bracelet isn't the number 0. Is that what you're saying?
That's right.
Then what number is it?
Let's find out.
Junpei, scan. Okay. Okay, so we know that it's 6. So Snake is 2 plus 7. That plus Cap would be 6. So that wouldn't work. 2 plus 4 would be 6. 6 plus 6 is 12. That would be 3. 2, 7, 14 plus 6. 14 plus 6 is 20. So that wouldn't be it, because then that'd just be 2. Snake plus Clover. Clover is 6 plus 7 is 13. 13 plus 6 would be 19. So that'd be 1 plus 9, which would be 10. So that'd go back to 1. 7 plus Junpei. Would that be 7 plus 5? So that'd be 14? No, 7 plus 5 would be 12. So 12 plus 6 would be 18.
Let's try 7, me, and Cap. If this combination opens the door, then Cap's bracelet is number 6.
Perfect.
Hey, it opened! Had the door opened!
What? Why? What does that mean?
That June is suspicious. Both 7 and Clover seemed rather shaken. As they turned to look at Junpei for answers, the door slid heavily shut. Junpei raised an eyebrow.
Isn't it obvious?
No!
Cap's bracelet is number 6.
Oh, yeah, okay, that's obvious.
But doesn't it say 0?
This isn't a 0. The symbol on here isn't a number 0. It's a letter O.
Oh.
Whoa, wait a minute. I don't get it. I mean, we figured out that Cap's bracelet is 6, right?
Yeah.
Does that mean there are 2 people with 6s?
Before Junpei could answer, Snake spoke up.
There is most likely only one person with a 6.
But I don't get it. What about June?
Well, this is only an educated guess, but...
June isn't June.
I think June's number was never 6 to begin with.
Wait, what?
Her bracelet was flipped. In other words,
It's a 9?
June's real number is...
9.
That seems the most likely.
Then all this numbered door stuff was just a load of crap?
Why would you say that?
Because if June is 9, then the numbers wouldn't match up.
That's what I was about to say. The numbers wouldn't match up. Clover grabbed Junpei's notebook and began to write furiously in it.
Here, look.
Delta, you're listening to this too, right? Like, I'm... What? Junpei leaned over to look at it.
List of all the numbered doors June's gone through.
I'll let you know what I'm writing, okay, Snake? And that's everything. I wrote down which door she went into and with whom.
6 plus 3 plus 5 plus 8 is 22. 2 plus 2 is 4. 2 plus 2 equals 4. 6 plus 3 plus 8 equals 17. What plus... Yeah. Well, what's 3 plus 8? 12. 12 plus 9 is... 21.
And I wrote what all the numbers were. So if you switch 9 in wherever there's a 6, the numbers don't work.
Right.
If the digital root is 7, then you can't open door 4. If the digital root is 2, then you can't open door 8.
Clover, do you notice anything interesting on that list?
What do you mean?
You're talking about 3, right?
3?
Santa's always in the room with her. That's what you're saying, isn't it?
Oh, everywhere Santa's gone, June's gone. Huh.
Yes, that's right.
And both of them have the sleeve over their bracelet.
What about it?
That's quite simple, really. You told me that the first time you came to this room, Santa was the first to refuse to leave June behind.
Oh!
Now, doesn't that beg the question why? Why would Santa do such a thing?
Huh.
The answer is easy. Because Santa can't open door 9 with only 7 in Lotus. Of course, there's only one reason for that. His number isn't actually 3. Santa's real number... 7? Would you be so kind as to modify my sister's equations?
Yeah, sure.
7 took the pen from a confused Clover. Confused Clover? Bitch, I'm confused. And began to adjust her calculations.
This is what you were getting at, right, Snake?
Thank you. That is exactly right, 7.
He read out the changes he'd made. When he finished, he looked at Snake. Snake smiled. You're blind! How do you know?
Santa's true number wasn't 3. It was 0.
No way. Santa is 0?
And June was 9, not 6. Conversely, Santa was 0, not 3. Plus 3 and minus 3, they cancel one another out. Nothing appears out of order.
6 plus... Huh. They cancel plus 3 and minus 3.
Santa was still playing by the rules of the notary game this whole time.
Precisely.
So you're saying Santa planned this whole thing?
I'm not sure if he acted alone or not.
There's no way he did.
But I think it is safe to conclude that he is 0. If my hypothesis is correct.
Clover bit her lip. She seemed to be having some difficulty believing her brother's explanation. There's no way he acted alone. There would be too many plot holes for that. I mean, he was skinny enough to wear all that gas mask shit. And maybe he did help kidnap some of the people. But there's no way he acted alone, but do I trust Santa? Junpei remained silent in thought.
Snake's hypothesis. Something doesn't seem right. June's bracelet being flipped. Even if that were possible, that would mean there are 2 number 9 bracelets. And if that's the case...
All right, that's enough talking. Let's go. It's high time we went through that door.
Door opened. They leapt through.
Oh, it's right there.
The dead was directly in front of them as they came through the door. Quickly, they scanned their bracelets. And they didn't dare stop.
Oh.
After pausing for a moment to catch their collective breath, Junpei and his companions headed down a long hallway in front of them.
All right, let's keep going.
At the end was a set of stairs leading down into the ship.
I think these stairs go to the bottom deck.
They leaned down and looked over the side.
Looks dry.
Let's head down.
After deciding it was safe, they headed down the stairs. I kind of get it. If 9, and then Santa was 3, but Santa's real number was 0 the whole time, that means it's +3 and -3. They cancel each other out, because if you're going off 3 plus 6, but June's real number was 9, and Santa's was 0, technically they canceled each other out, but Junpei and his companions found themselves on the bottom deck. They turned left into another hallway, at the end of which they found another door.
Hey, it's a...
At the end, of course, there was a symbol engraved over the keyhole. It looks like a pitchfork. It looked like some sort of harpoon one could use to hunt fish. Kind of a 3-prong. Snake traced the shape of it with his fingers.
This is the Neptune symbol. There must be a key around here somewhere.
Neptune key. I only have the Uranus key card.
Clearly he wasn't going to open the door.
It's a different planet. Plus, it's the wrong kind of key.
Let's turn around and go back for now.
Yeah.
After examining the door for a few more minutes, they gave up and headed back the way they came.
Hey, another door.
With a little more searching, they found a metal door.
And a card reader this time.
That's the library one that I have. The one that I found in the captain's quarters with Ace. The symbol was engraved onto the card reader.
It's the Uranus symbol.
Bro, if I open this door and a girl walks out of it, I'm gonna be traumatized.
This is the place.
He muttered to himself and slid the card through the card reader. It beeped once and the light turned green. With a heavy moment, the door creaked open. Junpei, Clover, Snake, and Seven looked at one another, nodded, and stepped through. Bro, if a girl is in here, I'm shitting myself. The room they found themselves in was full of books.
Wow! It's totally full of books!
There's so many. I don't know where to look.
It looked remarkably like a library, but not the sort of library where large numbers of people came to read books. More the sort of library that was simply a place to store books. He felt a little overwhelmed by the sheer number of books, but Junpei did his best to speak with authority.
All right, if we want to get through that door out there, we need the Neptune key. I say we split up and look for it.
Okay.
Very well.
Sure thing.
Good. Let's get started then. We don't have a lot of time. Hurry.
This isn't going to be a timed challenge, is it? Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the force of knowledge. As he began his search, he didn't fully understand. Junpei felt those particular words float through his mind. Seek a way out. Is it going to be a time challenge? I see ladders. Black hole hypothesis. Gamma ray. Astrophysics. I guess this bookshop has an astronomy theme.
Does that mean both of them were possibly in on it?
No, I couldn't see Santa pointing a gun at June if both of them were in on it. That wouldn't make sense. I don't know. I still trust both Santa and June, honestly. If I'm being honest. A kid's book here. Looks like it's a children's story about Native Americans. Don't you think a random book like that is kind of suspicious? Maybe I ought to hold on to it. What about this one? What's Hellenism? I think it's something like a fusion of Greek and Oriental culture. Oh, there we go. It's not just Egyptians anymore. What about this one? History of medieval period. Maybe it's about Sir Lancelot? Isn't he just a story? I don't think you're gonna find a guy who didn't really exist in the history book. Looks like this one says Cultural Heritage of Rome. Bet that's gonna be serious inheritance tax. ERNLPEI. No. Okay, no. What's it do with these titles? They're all just gibberish. Hey, what if we, like, switch them around? Switch them around? Yeah, if we move them around, maybe they'll spell something? Oh, I get it. Yeah, heck, it's worth a shot. Pinot. No, that's not what I meant. P-O-N-E. What? Hang on. Nope. Here? H-E-R-E? Open? Open here, find bulb? Looks like putting those books in the right order will bump this thing up. Huh, that was a piece of cake. Hooray! You did it! I guess that turned out well enough. So the letters from the title spell out open here, find bulb. Powerful light bulb. Oh, I can't search up there? Energy theory, development of nanotechnology and materials, interactions between shortwave energy and matter. What else we've got? Just listening to you read those titles gives me a headache. Can't say fancy technology stuff when I get along real well. People talking about this stuff and you're gonna put me to sleep. Fair enough. Anything up here? No. Oh my god, there's so many more books. Anything in here? Medieval period, Hellenism. Oh, this one looks like it just looks like that picture book familiar, the one with the pop-ups. You think they're part of a series or something? They do have the same binding. Anything over here? Huh, I guess this is a book about the nervous system? I hope to ask you to read it to me, but I don't think I have the time. I'm kinda curious about it too. There's gotta be a reason why people connect with each other, you know? You know, you went into the Nevada game once, or whatever the heck, and now you're suddenly interested all about the human body. Like, that's not a good thing. You got your trauma, now you're wanting to be a doctor or something. Human anatomy. Regeneration of internal organs. Anything down here? No. Maybe they were researching human physical limits across history? Anything up here? Look, this one's called Recreation of Lost Human Functions. You think they're talking about if you, like, lose part of your body that you can grow it back? I don't think so. Maybe they're talking about reconstructing abilities that humankind once possessed? Well, I know that humans used to possess gills when the world was water, but I mean, now we don't need to anymore. In other words, they may be talking about cultivating a sixth sense. Like a third eye? Dissection Atlas, huh? This whole shelf is full of medical books. Anything over here? No. Okay. There's a note on the table. Light to the book. What does that mean? Interesting. Well, intelligence often hides itself in the darkness. Have you ever thought about the pages of a book? Each page only sees what, maybe 2 or 3 minutes of light before the reader is on to the next. They spend the rest of their lives locked in darkness. They're like myself. That's horrible. Oh, don't get me wrong. I'm not complaining, not at all. I live in the darkness, yes, but that has to be gifted with the ability to catch the truths others might miss. I can hear the voices in the darkness, I might say. Can I please grab the note? Do I need to, like, flash lights to these books? Or do I need to turn off the lights? Oh, I could read up here? Well, I know what telepathy is, but I've never heard of teletemporation. It refers to having the ability to travel through time. Oh! That means it's about a rabbit that lives on the moon. Rabbits are pretty cute, but what's this stuff about? It's talking about how the Judas tree, that is said to grow on the moon according to Chinese legend. Kitab al-Azif. Man, they've got some weird stuff here. I can't even pronounce this one. Who's that? Some famous guy? It's not a person's name, it's not a person's name, it's the name of a fictional book created by Abdul Hazran? It's said to be one of the sources used in the creation of the legendary Book of the Dead, the Necronomicon. Yep. Oh, so these are all occult books and stuff? This book is called, Mind Swap. You mean you could, like, change bodies with someone? No, change brains, actually. That would be like soul swap or something. What did that say? What the hell? Like, I'd even want to swap bodies with a little brat, like... Hey, were you just imagining it? You were! Shut up! Yeah, well, he wasn't... You guys are disgusting! Oh. Oh, okay, that's the same one. These stairs go down to the bottom floor. Yeah, why can I not go downstairs? Hello? This big opening is to the door to the library. It's pretty impressive. It almost like the door to a shrine or a church or something. There's another door after it and then the passageway beyond that. I think that passageway is a door with that Neptune symbol engraved on it. Hurry up, we need to find the key with the mark of Neptune. Okay, this sounds like a job for the best brother and sister team in the world. Man, it's like some that don't even exist. Dad Kind 1? What? Dad Kind, what the hell is this? Wasn't that a German mathematician? Maybe it's a compilation of his work. Owen? Owen isn't enough to go on. Perhaps it's about the English Revolutionary? Librennens. This book is in German. It looks like it's the complete works of something. Never heard of it. Well, if Snake doesn't know what it is, I don't think we'll ever know. Sheldrake? Sheldrake? Isn't Sheldrake... It's got volume on the left of the spine. Am I supposed to be putting books here? And what the hell am I supposed to do with the bright light, like it said? The powerful light bulb. Oh, I thought maybe I figured it out, like maybe if I combine it. It says Riemann hypothesis. What is there to hypothesize but with a Riemann? Isn't it pretty straightforward? Heavens no, there are many factors, length, girth, lubrication, or lack of. It's an exciting and rapidly growing field. Whoa. This one's... Okay. As much as I love reading, It's actually very responsible mathematics book. It deals with one of those unsolved problems of additive number theory. Sorry I said anything. Look, let's not get into this Let's not get into this right now, okay? As much as I love reading all this, what am I supposed to be doing? Algebraic number theory. There we go. There's another one like that over here. You mean something like primary number theory, or you mean, or analytical number theory, or geometry? Oh my god, how did you know? Nobody said anything about those. Well, number theory is usually split into 4 chief disciplines. A wild guess that the other 3 would be there as well. Looks like I was right. Indian mathematics. Oh, that's funny. Why is that funny? It's a small enclosure with 9 sides. There are 3 of these that look like the music stands. Am I supposed to put something on these stands? Put the books there. Do I need to find the last book? What is this? This bookshop is a sort of glass in LA. It's pretty big, but there's only 6 books on it. That seems kind of weird. Yeah, it looks like there's something on the bottom. Can't really see it though. The glass is all foggy. Whoops, that's not what I meant to do. What was the numbers? Okay, I'm sure that the code over here is supposed to be something to do with those books, but I have no idea what. You know, the kind of lock where you rotate the numbers around until you've got the right ones to open it. What the hell is this? It's like they just gave us the answer. Nine, 3, 2, 4, 1, 6. 9, 3, 2, 4, 1, 6. That didn't unlock it. 6, 3, 2, 4. Is that supposed to be a 5? 9, 3, 2, 4, 1, 6. Am I reading this wrong? Am I going insane? 6, 3, 2, 4, 1. What number is that supposed to be? I think the gun was so that maybe they didn't suspect anything. Maybe? Because I can't really see Santa being a bad guy, especially this late into the game. Connie, damn those Egyptians and their ice. Necromonicon, huh, that's the name of Futaba's Tier 1 persona. Oh, you're right. I forgot about that. Am I looking at this wrong? I see a 6 here, a 3 here, 2 here, a 4 here, a 1 here, and another 6. What the f did I just do? I don't know why, but I don't really feel particularly happy about being praised for that. Whatever. At least the lock's open now. Let's see if we can get it open, alright? See, now, if you were to act like this the whole game, then I would feel praised, okay? But... ugh. All 6 books seem to be pointing at the cylinder's number lock. Alright, well... well, I had to try. Wait, are we supposed to find 3 light bulbs or 3 books? I can't tell. Okay. More books. Warm? Oh, sorry. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Hey, what's the deal with this sappy stuff? Did I just touch her boobs? What was that about? What? Modern Japanese literature, huh? Hey, there's another one of these books here. Something about these kind of feeling kind of nice, you know? Brings back good memories. I guess even people like Seven were kids once. No shit, you little brat. Hey guys, cool it. Alright, I think I'm just gonna take this picture book with me.
I don't know. Just don't complain.
Right? Like, what the was that about? Agriculture and historical organizations and folklore. What is this? What's this? Origin of Japanese folklore? Looks like there's a bunch of books about Japanese culture here. Mostly ones about folklore, though. Well, folklore can cover a wide range of subjects. History, urban life, religious trends, environmental changes, oral traditions. Folklore can cover all those things you want if you know where to look. This looks pretty deep. Oh, yeah, that one. Alright, do I put the books here? Small enclosure with 9... these things look like music stands. Am I supposed to put something on those stands? Yeah, the frickin' books, dude. Am I supposed to put the light bulbs there? I guess... I guess I'm supposed to put the... light bulb. So I need to find another light bulb. Oops. This iron plate is bolted down. I don't think it's a door. I think it's just a wall. Alright, where would the last light bulb be? Seriously, where the what the This handrail is made of metal, probably a white shows of building material. Okay, I'm glad that's all you have to say about that. Can I... No, that's not what I wanted. Anything of... This one's about fossils, right? No, it's a pretty nasty looking. The theory of evolution, heck, even I know this one. This is that Darwin guy, right? Well, yes and no. Charles Darwin wrote a book called On the Origin of the Species. In it, he put forth his theory of evolution. Yeah, I remember that part. He called it natural selection. Exactly. Well, what we call natural selection in today's life is who dies. Mother Nature. Is that some sort of book about hippie chicks? Oh my god, Seven! Probably not, except perhaps tangentially. It's most likely by environmental protection. I was just trying to make a joke. Dude, hippie chicks? Really? I probably would have laughed at the joke if it wasn't for the situation we were in. Introduction to geology, huh? Thinking about the Earth even when you're on the ocean. Kind of romantic in a way, I guess. Theories of the Cambrian explosion? Did the bomb go off near somewhere called Cambria? Wrong kind of explosion. Roughly 500 million years ago. That's a really long freaking time. During what is known as the Cambrian period, research suggests that the variety of living organisms increased by an order of magnitude. Why that happened is, however, still something of a mystery. There are a number of theories. This book is mostly a collection of them. Interesting. Where the hell is this other picture book? Is it here? Pulling a rabbit in the moon? No. I'm looking for a book that now just seems out of place, but can't... No, there's no picture of that. Here? Did I go over here yet? None of these books are suspicious. Medical books. From what I can tell, it sounds as though these books have been organized by genre. The library must be massive. I'm rather impressed by how well organized it is. Bro, you're telling me that's not a picture book? What the f am I looking for? Did I already be over here? Was I already over here? What the hell? I am lost. Maybe this one's about China's 4,000 years of history or something? Hey, Chinese history and Oriental history aren't the same thing. What the f am I looking for? I'm not seeing any other books that look suspicious. It said something with a powerful light bulb, but it's not. Whoops. Doing anything. And I can't. Okay, the fact that I can't go. I need to find one more light bulb, but I don't know where the hell I could find it. Well, maybe this? But what puzzle would I have to do to... It's got the volume number written on the lower part of the spine. I guess there's something to do with this. Nothing, huh? Hey, Delta, just to get this moving along, do you know what to do? I was kind of figuring some of this stuff out, and then they hit me with this. Oh! Look. Are you kidding me? I found it! Communication of Science, huh? That's a pretty generic title. To be honest, it's so vague I don't really know what it might be about. Automated robot assembly line techniques, huh? What's that? Some sort of comic book? Jeez, I guess boys really do like that stuff, huh? No, you're thinking of a different sort of robot. This book is talking about automated machinery that's used to build things like cars. What's that one called? It says Foundations of DNA and Genetic Engineering. Well, good thing you didn't, because I just found it randomly. Wait. That wasn't it? That wasn't it? What is this for? Bro, what? It said something about shining lights on books. Is there like a light bulb somewhere? Wait, what's that? Oh, it looks like there's a space like right there, but when I... Oh, it's just this, but there's nothing there anymore. Okay, well now I've got 3 random books in my hand and 3 random light bulbs in my hand. Do I know what to do with it? Not a damn clue. Should I just look this up to get this going? I'm in the library. What? Is there something I'm supposed to do on top? Can I look at the... I can't look at the ceiling, can I? Gift scan, it's not like there's a lock, so we can get it anytime we want, so that'd be kind of pointless to leave. I need to look around this place some more. And I can't look up at the ceiling. I can't go up that ladder either. Arrgh. I'm kinda stumped, dude. All 6 books have been pointed out. Okay, so it's nothing. There's nothing I can do at the top of it, the bottom of it, no? What if I actually click on... Whoa, those oh my god, those light bulbs really make a difference. It's pretty bright in here now. Alright, that means we just have to do this. Put the fucking books in there. There are 3. You know what? I feel like I've made so much jokes about Akane, like always blaming the things on Egyptian curses and stuff, that I actually started to believe Akane was racist. Nah, she's too good for that. Okay, so I managed to change the light bulbs out now, but now the books won't go in there. There's a baseball in this one. Come on, Jibbo, let's see what's in it. I'm gonna go out on a limb here and say it's probably baseball stuff. Whoa. It says H-E-A-D. Heed. You mean like where my brain is? It's got a magic wand. Okay, so what's inside? Well, aren't you gonna open it? Pretty sure it's just gonna give us pages. SE5? Numbers. Wait, what? Okay, why is this looking at me so weird? It's gonna one of them pop up. Get the letters L, R, and K popping out of it. Can't make sense of it though. Large, round, and kinky? Nah, probably not. Okay, how about we try putting these books on the stands then? Awesome, it looked like it works. Way to go, Junpei. Good job, buddy. There's something projecting on the bottom. These letters, they seem familiar.
Sheldrake 5?
Alright, Delta, I figured it out. I just had to search the books for some reason.
I think I saw the rest of this collection somewhere.
Yeah, I think it was somewhere around here.
Let's go take a look.
Okay.
Seven and Clover walked off, leaving Junpei and Snake behind.
Sheldrake.
Have you heard of him? Sheldrake, I mean.
Junpei grinned.
Yeah, Lotus told me about him.
There's a British biochemist named Sheldrake. He has a rather interesting theory.
Large, round, and kinky, eh? Wonder what that could be. Large. Naughty dog.
Morphogenetic fields, which relies on the theory of morphic resonance.
Really? From Lotus, huh?
Well, Clover also said something to me about that stuff.
She did?
Yeah, what was it?
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger.
That girl. I told her not to tell anyone.
You did? Why?
Well...
Junpei's eyes
Look,
narrowed.
man, I didn't push it because we're in a hurry, but I'm kind of sick of this. How about you just tell me, okay?
Tell you what?
Don't give me that. About the experiment.
Snake's shoulders slumped and he shook his head slowly. He'd finally given up.
Very well, fine. I'll tell you everything.
Thank God someone tells me!
But not here. Let's move to the top floor.
Why? No one's here. Junpei nodded. With that, they climbed the stairs to the top floor. Snake was silent for a moment after they arrived and finally crossed his arms and spoke.
I suppose I might as well start by telling you why I kept quiet, and why I made sure Clover did as well. To be honest, the explanation is quite simple. Zero told me not to. I had little choice.
And you kept quiet about it for 9 years?
He didn't walk up and tell me, of course. He gave me a message engraved on a card.
Snake reached through his sleeve and pulled out a small, stiff piece of paper.
That's a Braille card. It looks just like the one you showed us earlier. So you had 2 cards?
No, only one.
Huh? I thought that card just had some rules for the nonary game on it.
Yeah, well, technically it's also in Braille, so he could tell you or not tell you how much he wanted.
Yes, it did. And those were the rules I read you. However, they were not the only thing on the card. There was something I didn't read. Well, perhaps I should say, there was something I couldn't read.
And that was?
Tell no one of the events that took place 9 years ago. Tell, and I activate your sister's detonator. It's a threat on our lives.
Never mind, I know why you didn't tell. You're a good man.
Oh. Well,
Snake nodded.
Well, what about Clover? Did she get a message from Zero too?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Why has she kept so silent?
I don't believe she did. But doesn't it strike you as strange that Zero would shut my mouth, but not hers?
Yeah.
To be on the safe side, however, I told her it was best not to tell anyone.
That's why she hasn't said anything.
Still, apparently she told you. That girl.
What's wrong with her telling me? I figured some stuff out with the things she told me. I mean, it looks like the whole activate her detonator thing was just a bluff. She's prancing around downstairs happy as a clam now that you're back.
Snake glanced at Clover and said when examining one of the bookshelf.
That's very true. I've decided I can trust you.
Why just me?
I've decided to tell you the truth. The chance that Santa is Zero is very high. I feel I can assume Santa doesn't have the time to observe us at the moment. And at any rate, even if he were, I very much doubt he would kill us.
At this moment, Clover blows up.
Why?
Clover told me about the 4-leaf clover, about the words. If he knew about that, then he was in my group during the first experiment. I'm sure of it. He wouldn't kill us, no matter what the situation was.
Wait, hang on, I'm confused. That's very true. The chance that Santa's Zero is very high, but I can assume Santa doesn't have the time to observe us at the moment. Even if he were, I would very much doubt he would kill us. If he knew about that, then he was in my group during the first experiment, I'm sure, but he wouldn't kill us, no matter what the situation was. So we can and can't trust Santa at the same time. Great. Snake paused and cocked his head as though he was listening to something very far away. His face looked dark as though something was weighing on him.
Hey, Snake?
Junpei wasn't quite sure what to say. Snake turned and looked at him.
Yes, I know. You want to know what happened during the experiment?
Please!
Yeah.
How much do you know?
Nothing! Well, actually, your sister said something about it, but... do I remember it?
Clover told me about...
I see. The morphogenetic field in the experiments 9 years prior. How the experiments had taken place simultaneously at 2 locations, one being the ship and the other being a building in Nevada.
Yep, that was it.
And the girl that died during the experiment.
If her name was Alice, then I'm about to lose my shit.
She told you all that, did she?
Just not the name. Snake looked down. His face was tight. A slight tremor shook his body, and he tried to hide it. He was putting on a good front, but even Junpei could tell that he was holding back something deep and powerful. He made as if to brush something from his face and looked up at Junpei.
At any rate, I now know how much you've learned. All that remains for us to determine
is who did this and why, right?
Yes.
Because there's some sick freak.
Can you tell me what happened?
Yes.
Snake nuts.
The people who organized the initial experiment were from a company called Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
The same company that Ace is in.
There were 4 of them running the show. Gentaro Hongo, Nagisa Nijisaki, Teruaki Kubota, Kagechika Musashido. Hongo was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
And it looks just like Ace.
Nijisaki was his right-hand man and did the lion's share of the planning.
Hey Delta, doesn't that look like the guy that blew up in the showers? If you remember his face, remember that he was, remember that jawline? Oh, it's just like the guy that blew up in the showers.
Kubota led the company's research and development division. Musashido was their majority stockholder.
So he kind of did and didn't play a part in it. Cool.
It was these 4 people who planned the initial experiment. Let me simplify it for you. Hongo designed it, and Nijisaki put it all together. Kubota developed the technology required, and Musashido provided the cash.
Let me just take a... He kind of does, huh? Right? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm like, that he looks brilliant. I'm going to take a picture of that real quick. Instead of putting it in my notes, I'm going to take a picture of that and refer to it later. Alright, let's keep going.
Huh, so it's Hongo, Nijisaki, Kubota, Musashido.
Jimmy couldn't shake the sense that he learned those 4 names somewhere before.
Of course, more than 4 people were required to conduct an experiment of this scale. To that end, they organized a top-secret team to assist them with their research. All in all, they gathered 10 people or so. Those 10 completed their team, and they were able to begin the project. They named it the Nonori Project. The purpose of the experiment was to research the prospect of controlling a human mind through sheer will.
Well, that's messed up, and they weren't willing subjects either, were they?
The vessel, I suppose you could say, for this control was the morphogenetic field.
Huh.
Why did the glycerin suddenly begin to crystallize? Why did the crystal structure of EDT undergo a sudden change? Why did the rats improve their puzzle-solving skills with each generation? Experiments with humans produced the same results. The more people who knew the answer to a question, the more there were who could answer correctly without having seen the problem before. Why is that? How could it happen? The answer is that the shape of the answer has been stored in a field invisible to the naked eye. And through that field, the resonant event transmits information related to that answer. That's essentially the idea behind morphogenetic fields.
But that's just a theory.
Can't bring yourself to believe it?
Yeah.
Let's say someone killed another person because the devil told them to do it. Whether the devil exists or not has no relevance to the murder. They believe the devil exists. Whether or not he does is immaterial.
So what matters here is that Hongo believed in the morphogenetic field.
That's right.
Huh.
But I still don't get it. You said they wanted to figure out how to control people, right? That is what you were saying.
Yes.
So how are they going to do that with a morphogenetic field?
I'll keep it simple. Let's suppose 10,000 people have solved a certain problem. The chance of you knowing that answer, even if no one has told you, will go up. Let's have another example, shall we? Say 1 million people were to do a handstand right now. Tomorrow, the chances of you doing a handstand would be higher, even if you had heard nothing of this hypothetical mass handstanding. Mankind's thought process and actions are all part of a resonant event. All of the resonant events encoded in the fields are projected onto you. Of course, this assumes you believe in this theory. Do you follow so far?
Yep.
Yeah.
Now, if there was a person who had the same effect as those millions of people, what would happen? If that one person were to do a handstand, other people would find themselves wanting to do handstands as well. Can you imagine what a person with powers like that would be able to do?
Come on, there's no way.
I'm not done. Imagine another scenario. Imagine another person. This is an ordinary person. Let's say he does a handstand. What if there was someone who could grab the resonant event he created by doing that and use it to make other people do handstands? What would happen then? A person who has the power to write to the field, and someone who can read from the same.
That can get dangerous really quickly.
You could think of them as the writer and the reader, or the transmitter and the receiver.
Right.
What would the world be like if there were people with abilities like these?
Well, hopefully there aren't evil people, because if those people exist, then that could become super dangerous super quickly.
So the transmitter's resonant event can be transmitted through the field and sent to the receiver. And then the transmitter can control the receiver however they wish. That's what you're saying, right?
Yes. Close enough, at least.
Come on, that's just crazy.
Well, if you want to prove that, then you'll have to test it first.
Oh.
At least, that was how they thought. That was why they decided to do their experiment.
That's messed.
That was how the Nonary Project began.
That's messed. Snake suddenly looked very serious.
By the way, Junpei, have you ever heard of the Gansfeld experiment?
No, I haven't.
Junpei shook his head.
You place a pair of subjects in separate rooms.
Have you ever heard of what? The Gansfield experiment? No. You place a pair of subjects in separate rooms.
Then you show one a picture and ask the other what they see. In theory, it is supposed to test for the existence of telepathy.
Oh. So, why did you bring up the Gansfeld experiment?
It was used to screen subjects for the Nonary Project. The hospital in a remote town was affiliated with Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Hongo used it to conduct experiments on visiting children in secret. Some of them, he found, had potential. He began to gather children that showed promise. Children that seemed as though they might be able to access the field. Of course, none of them volunteered. They were kidnapped. There were 9 pairs of siblings taken, for 18 children total. For reasons that were not fully understood at the time, each pair had 1 transmitter and 1 receiver. They were split perfectly. As such, the 18 children were split into 2 groups of 9. The children who were put into Group Q were the ones who excelled at transmitting. They were transferred to the mock experiment building known as Building Q in the Nevada desert.
Which was where Clover was.
The children who excelled at receiving were put in Group A. Group A was then placed on the former hospital ship Gigantic. From the experiments he had conducted so far, Hongo had learned the following. There are 2 things that can increase one's resonance with the fields. The first is epiphany. The other is danger. Have you ever been faced with an especially difficult problem and thought about it very long and very hard until finally an answer suddenly appeared in your mind?
Well, when I'm doing math, yeah.
It may seem obvious to say so, but that is what is meant by epiphany. The information obtained through that epiphany can be easily transmitted through the fields, where it can be easily interpreted. Adding danger to that equation allows for even easier field access. That's where Hongo came in. They set up a number of puzzles across the Gigantic. The participants had to solve each one before they could move to the next room. Of course, he hadn't forgotten to include danger. He had detonated a bomb on the hull of the Gigantic. The children in Group A were forced to play the Nonary game as the ship sunk. By forcing the children into a life-or-death situation, Hongo hoped to increase the likelihood of their tapping into the fields.
You know, all this storytelling is just making me believe that Silverhair is not actually a bad person.
The children from Group Q, on the other hand, were confined to the mock experiment building, Building Q. Building Q duplicated the interior and puzzles of the Gigantic exactly. Every detail was exactly the same. Hongo explained the situation to the children in Group Q. Solve the puzzles you find throughout the rooms. When you have the answers, transmit that information to the children in Group A. If you succeed, they will be able to solve the puzzles and escape. But if you fail, then the Gigantic will sink, and your brothers and sisters will drown. Those were his orders. Do you know why the astronauts of Apollo 13 were able to return to Earth safely?
I haven't heard of Apollo 13.
It was because NASA had access to a replica of the Apollo 13 capsule. All of the equipment, the instruments, everything. All of it identical. Everything was just like the real Apollo 13. NASA was able to replicate the situation the astronauts found themselves in. By putting themselves in the same situation, they attempted to solve the problems the astronauts were dealing with. Once they found solutions, they reported their findings to the men aboard the actual capsule. That was how they were able to return safely. It was the same with the Gigantic in Building Q. The children from Group Q had to use the power of Epiphany to solve the puzzles they found. And transmit what they learned through the fields.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
The children in Group A, however, they had to access the fields to learn how they might advance to the next stage. That is the simplest explanation I can manage.
Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Huh.
Snake's undefeated. His half-hearted attempt to derision served only to show how much the story had affected him. Just as Junpei was about to speak...
Hey, Junpei, Snake! How much longer are you two gonna sit around on those bony asses? Get down here already!
Seven's voice echoed from above, echoed up from below. Snake took a deep breath and blinked rapidly as if just waking up from a long nap.
He's right. Let's go, shall we? We don't have much time. We need to get out of here, and soon.
Snake headed for the stairs, but Junpei put out an arm to stop him.
Hold it. There's one more thing I want to ask you.
Hmm?
Are you sure that there were 18 kids?
Why?
Well, I thought it was only 16.
Oh, yes. That was what they said on the news, wasn't it? Yes, I have no doubt that 18 children were abducted and used in Hongo's experiment.
Are Snake and June's brother and sister? Those two still have their wristbands wrapped around their sleeve and everything, and we just learned that Snake is Zero, but I don't think he did it by himself. And June doesn't seem to know what is happening, honestly, and just seems just as scared as the rest of us. Are Silverhair and June brother and sister? And they were the ones that made it out or something? Or something like that?
After all, you couldn't exactly play a nonary game with any less, could you?
Made Silver go insane or something?
Well, yeah, but are you saying that the news got it wrong?
Yes, I am. There were 2 more children. However, they had no relatives that I'm aware of. I imagine no one filed a police report when they went missing. They were brother and sister, like Clover and I.
What is going on with Silverhair and June?
The brother's name was Aoi. The sister's name was... Her name was...
Alice? Snake couldn't seem to bring himself to continue. It looked as if he was about to... What he was about to say brought him great pain.
Her name was Akane. That was the girl who died.
Well, multiple people can have the same name, Junpei. Let's not overreact, okay? Junpei felt as if he had as if he had been punched in the stomach. His vision went blurry and his head felt light.
Akane Kurashiki died 9 years ago? Then, who is June? No. That's impossible. It can't be true. Akane isn't that uncommon of a name.
Exactly.
If Snake had known her last name, that's a different matter entirely. So they share a name. A lot of other people do too. It doesn't mean anything. It was someone else. Of course it was. It has to be.
Is Silverhair's real name Aoi? Or however he pronounced it? Aoi? Something like that? Junpei shook his head hard and pulled himself back to reality.
Is something wrong, Junpei? Your breathing sounds strange.
And then Snake had noticed. Junpei cleared his throat and tried to act calm.
Oh, no, it's nothing. I'm fine. Let's get back down there, alright?
Snake raised an eyebrow but said nothing. He headed down the stairs, Junpei bringing up the rear.
I couldn't do it.
I think they may be, but Santa's sister is dead, isn't she? Oh yeah, he was looking back. Didn't he say she died 6 years ago or 8 years ago? Not 9 years ago, was it? Did she kill herself for suicide? I don't know. He didn't say 9 years ago my sister died though, did he? I remember him saying she was 6 or something like that, maybe? Was it 6 or 8 years ago she died? Because he didn't say 9. I don't remember him saying 9.
Why didn't I ask? What's her last name? I just couldn't get the words to come out.
With every step he took, the cold, hard scent of feet against metal dug at his heart. Sheldrake 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Energy theory. I don't even understand that damn title. Looks like the shell cells. Is there something I'm supposed to be doing? Wait, if it's shield. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? I don't remember Silver saying that her sister died 9 years ago. Wasn't it like 8 or something? It was something close to 9, sure, but... I don't remember him saying 9 years ago. Unless if he was just lying about that. I mean, that could be very possible, but that was like a meaningful moment. I doubt he'd just lie about the year she died and not her being dead or something. I don't know. Sheldrake 5. What am I supposed to do with that? I don't have anything in my item list anymore. When I read Sheldrake 5, I'm thinking like rack 5, like from the bottom, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or is it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? I guess I can just check all of them. Yes, mind swap. Mother Nature. I don't know, that's weird. I think Santa and June are related, but I'm not quite sure in what way. Wait, what did that say? That said something different. Oh, never mind. No, I didn't. quantum gravity. 7, do you have any idea what this is? How about you start by using real words, then maybe we'll get somewhere. Theory of general relativity. Oh, I know this one. That's Einstein, right? Where the heck was I just last? Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you. I have no idea what to do next. I'm just gonna look up the answer for Sheldrake 5. Hang on a second. I can probably find it really quick. What room am I in? Library. Got it. Library. Bum ba da bum bum ba. Silhouettes. You learn about that. Powerful light bulb, book. They find it on a bookshelf on the bottom floor. Look for the bookshelf on the bottom floor. Was it this? Sounds like this is it. This is what the shadow picture was pointing to, but didn't it say 5 at the end of the shadow puzzle? Yes, I think we need to find the 5th volume. Well, would you look at that? There's a big red button behind this book. I guess we should press this button. Perfect. So I still need to find it by myself. I just need to look at the bottom floor. Perfect. Alright, we go back upstairs. What was that sound? It sounded like something really big was moving. It came from the top floor. Alright, let's go check it out. Turn around. Boom, boom, boom. Button. This looks like an output monitor. I bet the letters you have to type in on the keyboard will show up here. Well, I bet you've got to type something on that keyboard. Yeah, but you can only enter letters, and it looks like you only enter 4 letters. Let's see how it works. I guess you need to hit enter once you're typed in the letters. And can you ready to type with clear? Okay, I get the basic operations like with a shot. Yeah. Yay! You did it, Junpei. It's unlocked now. Good job, Junpei. Whoa there, don't get too excited. The password was dead, remember? Just makes me think whatever's waiting for us isn't good. So what? Jeez, you're such an old lady. Can't be worrying about stuff like that. I mean, come on, we got it to unlock, didn't we? Let's go, hurry up. What unlocked? These doors? Alright, let's get this thing open. Alright, cool, yay, woo. I'm just trying to get to the story, man. Was I supposed to do something there with the true ending, or did I just go through door right by accident and fucked up? Oh no, I didn't. Okay, cool. Perfect. The door opened and Junpei and the others leapt through it.
Alright, this is the next.
Just as someone was about to finish his sentence. Oops, I accidentally did something on my phone. Give me 1 second. YouTube, here we go. Back here and live. Perfect. Their attention was drawn to the clang of metal and metal ringing out behind them.
Ugh, the door!
They spun around. The door they just come through had slammed
Did
shut.
that just close on its own?
Don't tell me we can't go back.
I don't know. Let's see.
Locks up the first. Okay, good. I was about to say, do I need to go through the left or the right? Junpei got pulled up with both hands and pulled with all his strength.
Damn it. It looks like it locks automatically.
Is there any other way out?
Well, there's another door over on the right. There's a card reader next to it. It's got a red light on it, though, so I'm pretty sure it's locked, too.
But there is a card reader, right?
Yeah.
Then perhaps if we find a key card, we could open the door and leave?
Well, yeah, that might work, but...
Hey! Wait a minute. Are you saying we're gonna have to search through this room for one little card?
Oh, man.
They took a second look at the room they found themselves in. Oh, you're shitting me! It was filled with piles upon piles of all manner of things. The only word that could describe it was chaotic. It looked like a tornado had passed through, followed by a giant who had picked up and shaken the entire room a few times. That's actually a really funny analogy.
Looks that way.
Jinbei's heart fell.
No way!
Bro, by the time we find this key card, Silver, June, Ace, and Lotus have all probably left the boat and are sitting on the cruise line right about now. Well, actually, I doubt they probably want to see a boat at this point in time. They're probably on an airplane by now, enjoying on some beach.
For real?
That's Ryuji's line. Clover and Seven looked as though they were about to cry.
Well, we can sit down and wait to die, if that's what you prefer. I rather doubt that, however, so it would be wise to start looking. We haven't much time. Let's find that key card.
Bro, by the time we find this key card, they're gonna be gone.
And the Neptune key as well. We won't be able to get through the hallway without it. All right then, let's begin.
Oh my god, that is so... It's puzzle after puzzle. Man, looks no different from Brother's room. Study room, huh? This is a... Well, at least it's only one room and I don't have to go through multiple doors. This is a study... Bro, do you hear this music? Ooh, this is good. Oh, that sound. Hold on. Give me like a 30-second break. I'm gonna dance to this real quick. Alright, that's enough. There are piles of crap everywhere. Man, this place is a mess. So messy, I don't know where to start. Some of this crap looks familiar. I think a lot of these parts of the puzzle we've solved in the other rooms. If that's true, then this room could be Zero's laboratory, and perhaps Zero would shut himself in this room to devise the machine spells we need to see his plan to fruition. That seems very likely. Oh, there's nothing useful here. There's some old computer monitors on this desk. This doesn't look like a damn study room. You don't see the CRT monitors that much anymore. Fans. Probably here to circulate air. A steel cabinet with a double door. I can see some sort of big machine on the other side of all of this crap. Bro, this music getting to me. Look, Jimmy, the rest over here looks like Elvis's face. Yeah, how exciting. Okay, moving on from her. What the the screen is huge. Wonder why it's blue. Maybe if I touch it? There's something on the screen. What's this? There are 15 cells here with numbers and letters in them. Let me see that. Ah, I see. So whenever you touch a cell, the one next to it, turn on or off. You just gotta use that to make all the cells on the right and the bottom green. Hey Jubei, I found this piece of paper under that thing. You wanna take a look at it? You think this might have something to do with the puzzle? a piece of paper Clover gave me. There are a bunch of numbers on the list connected by equal signs on it. Just like she said, it's probably the puzzle on the screen somehow. Thanks, Clover, this really helps. Alright, let's go back and try again. Anyway, it looks like I just need to make all the cells all green. A equals 10. What does D equal to? Oh, so it's not, it's going down and sideways. D plus 1 plus 9. So D, well, A equals 10. D is equal to 13. 1 plus 9. 13 plus 1 plus 9. 14 plus 9. 23. What the is this? L is equal to 21. Bro, my brain just... What? B is equal to 11. What is L equal to? 21? 11 plus 9 is 20. Oh, wait, what? So if I just press random numbers, eventually something will happen, right? Damn it. Come on! Oh good, I can make almost all of them turn off. Ah, damn it. I'm assuming I need to make all of these turn on somehow. Wait, what? That's not it? What? This is a lot harder than I expected. Well, according to the chart Clover gave me, I just need to plug in a number for each letter. I touch any of the 9 cells that aren't the all cells. When I touch a cell, the cell I touch and the ones next to it change. So I just gotta touch right cells to make the all cells turn all green. But I got all the numbers in there. How? What? What makes... Why does A never turn on? Why does A never turn on? Wait, what? 6 plus F equals 6 equals 6. 15 plus 6 is 21. Oh, wait. But A never turns on. What equals A? 10. Well, and D equals to the 13, so that's automatically over. So, what is this one? Oh, shit! Oh, this is more complicated than I anticipated. Oh shit, I understand what's going on now and I hate it, because it's not just about turning all of them on. What does this one do? Wow, it affects 1, 2, 3, 4. This affects a lot. This affects 5. 3, 3, 3, 3. 5, 4, 4, 4, 4. So there's a pattern. Oh, well, it's easy to turn all of them on. No, that's 4. That one. Ah, poopy doopy. Yeah, that would just turn all of them off. Shit, this is gonna be more difficult than I wanted it to be. Oh, I'm close. I'm close. It's not about turning all of them on. It's about turning on the specific ones, which is messing with my brain. And the beat is going way too hard for me to focus. I somehow need to turn this one on. Wait, what equals L? Oh, because this one isn't on either. What is L equal to? 21? So 6 plus 15. That's 21 right there. I need to turn B off. Oh, and then I just need to have this one turned on. What is C equal to? Okay, wait, that's 5. 4 plus 5 is 9. What is C equal to? 9 times plus 12. I was about to say times 12. 9 plus 12. It's 21. Shit, so I need to have this turned on. I just need to have this one turned on. Crappy, 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 crappy. Oh, I'm Frick, I thought that would work, but D is already... But D needs to be turned off for that to work. Oh Boom, boom, boom. Oh, and B also needs to be turned off. Frick! I'm like right there. Because then D also needs to be turned off, and that would work. Yeah. Oh. My brain, bro. Thanks, internet. Yeah, I'm so smart, right? With just 3 buttons, it works. Oh, 7, let me enjoy something. The right of something slid came out. What? There's something on the right edge of the panel. Hey, we're now playing Fire Emblem, and I never played Fire Emblem before. The monitor is part of this machine. It's really dim though. It's gonna map the world, but I can barely see it. Oh my god. This doesn't look like there's a compass on there. Ah, now I get it. What do you mean? I just went there, Clover, but I solved a puzzle like this once in the wheelhouse. I think I just need to do the same thing here. I just need to match the directions of the compass with the roots of the map. I used the steering wheel in the wheelhouse, but this time I think we're going to use the wheel attached to the side here. What are the roots? I don't know. What the hell? Well, I'll just give it a shot. If it doesn't work, then we'll look for some other clues. Okay, let's get started. Maybe I had to run through the instructions. This looks like it probably works the same way the steering wheel in the wheelhouse did. If I just touch the direction I want to turn to, the compass will turn that direction. Then I just gotta press stop when the compass is pointing to where I want it to. I'm betting something will happen if I can do it right. Alright, let's do this. Good thing I wrote it down in my notes. South. West. Southwest. Northwest. East. North. But that was correct. Huh. I don't think you're gonna be able to solve it by just plugging in random stuff. Ah, right. I wonder if there's a hint or something that can make it to a specific course. I know it's giving it a shot. Okay, where am I starting? I'm assuming I go here, 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 here. I know. I'm just gonna try that out. Do I have any idea what I'm doing? No. Okay, that didn't work either. Hey, Jippy, I think we saw a map in the near the entrance. Shouldn't we maybe compare the map with this thing, and that might tell you something, right? Near the entrance. Alright, let's go take a look. Really, yeah? What the okay, that's not important right now. Whatever. East? Look, Junpei, this is what I was talking about. Clover's pointing out the drifting table. There's something on it that looks... Let's see. No material has been identified on the screen. Nope, that's not what I wanted. The knuckle table from the faded line on the right edge must be connected to the line on the left edge. What? Stop taking me out of there! Oh. So... You can't see my cursor. We start at the arrow pointing down. So that's south. Then we go west. Then we go southeast. Okay, wait. South, west, southwest, pretty much. Or is that southeast? And then we go northeast, east, north, east. Hang on, let me write that down before I forget. Because this is something completely different. We go south, then we go west, then we go southwest, I think. Oh no, SE, because that's a little bit different. And then we go northeast. And then we go east. Then we go north and then east again. Let's try that. And you can count on me. Maybe I should go over the instructions one more time. Alright, so we go south. Think we going south. Then maybe going west. Then we go southeast. I know that in the original it was southwest, but it looks like they're going southeast this time, so I'm gonna try that first. And then we're going northeast. Then we go east, northeast. East. North. East. Got it. Perfect. I'm smart. I get it. Oh, good boy. Who's a good boy? Oh, knock it off. Hey, we don't have time for screwing around right now. Check out the right side of the monitor. It just kind of slid open and something came out. Oh yeah, I heard a noise too. You know that big box in the hall by the exit? I think it made a noise, like something unlocked, you know? Noise, huh? Alright, let me get this. Why am I playing Fire Emblem? That's where we came in, it's locked now, we can't open it. Where is the exit door? This? I can't get it open. Oh, was that not our exit? piles of crap everywhere. This is a pretty impressive mess. If we try and search every one of these, we're gonna be at it till the cows come home. Well, that doesn't seem too bad. We don't have to bring them in ourselves then. Don't you get smart with me, kid. How about we deal with this area later, okay, guys? Maybe we should try something more promising. Oh, is it this door that we're talking about? There's something written on this piece of paper. Looks like we got 3 sheets of the stone. The material's been added. Oh, great! We got Morse code galore! Where the Oh. Well, now we got something to monitor at least. What is that? Looks like some kind of puzzle. I wonder if these are the rules. Here, I'll read them to you. When you touch a numbered area, that area will be selected and it will turn blue to indicate this. Touching a numbered ball after selecting an area will cause that ball to be moved to that area. However, you cannot move the red balls. You can only move 3 to 5 balls into a single area. Press the check button once you have moved all the balls except the red ones, which you cannot move. The edge of the road of these balls in an area must match a number for that area. I still don't really get it. Whatever, like they say, practice makes perfect. Let's give it a shot. Don't you mean practice makes perfect? Hey, let's see you solve the next one. Then you can make fun of me. This is one harder than I expected. The rules are displayed on the screen. Maybe I should read it again. Put the cross emblem in there. The steering wheel is already in there. If I want to give the puzzle another side, then the keyboard needs to be. What? What are the rules and I don't get a hint? This is a lot harder than I expected. The rules are displayed on this screen. Maybe I should read it again. The screen showing me the ball puzzle and the instructions for it. When you touch a numbered area, the area will be selected and it will turn blue to indicate this. Oh yeah, except for the red ones, because I'm not colorblind. And for some reason, I cannot put the cross emblem in here. It's so small, I wonder what it is. I got no idea. This is red, right? What? The screen showing the ball puzzle and instructions for it. When you touch a numbered area, the area will be selected and will turn to the blue to indicate this. Touching a numbered ball after selecting an area will cause that ball to be moved to that area. However, you cannot move the red balls. You can only move 3 to 5 balls into a single area. Press 3 to 5 into a single. The digital root of the balls in the area must match the number for that area. Oh wait. So the digital root of 6, but I need to make sure that all of these balls come out? Is that what it's saying? So the digital root of 6, that would be 1 plus 5. Oh wait, I cannot do 9 though. Never mind. 1, 6, and 8. 1 plus 6 is 7. 7 plus 8 is 15. 1 plus 5 equals 6. Easy. But then if I do... what do 3 and 7 make? That would be 10. There are numbers left. Okay, so I need to make sure that I use every number, but then have a digital root of 6 and 3 at the end. Which means I probably should get rid of that 8. 6 plus 4 is 10. Plus 15. Take away to 1. That would work. 3, 7, and 2. 10. 11, 12. That equals in itself, but there are numbers left. So... 9 plus 8 would be 17, so that wouldn't work. Damn, this is some complex shit. I did not expect this game to be so mathematical. And I can't use a 9. Or 9? $12, 13, 14. So that's 8 plus 4 is 12. I can go into the 20s. I need to remember that. What would this make? 5 plus 6 is 11. 11 plus 17 is 18. That would work. Perfect. Okay, this is it, right? But nothing's happening. There are still 3 more indentations left empty. Imagine something will happen when they are filled. Doesn't that seem likely? I can't believe I figured that out as quickly as I did. I thought I was going to have to look it up again, but then it was like, wait, no, remember you can go into the 20s, and then 21. Got it. Perfect. Alright. Hey, Junpei, something just showed up on the screen. This puzzle sure looks like a lot like the last one. Yeah, but there's more of those red balls you can't move. Numbers for each area is different, too. Looks like it's got the same rules as the last one, though. Sure you don't want to double check that? Nope, I'll be fine. If I get confused, I can just look at the screen over there, right? Anyway, look. Like they say, a picture's worth 1,000 words. Let's give it a shot. Words! Isn't a picture worth 1,000 words? Hey, shut it. At least I'm trying, alright? Oh, but I can't have 1 and I cannot use 9. Looks like I'm gonna have to get a digital root of 19. Because I can't get a digital root of 2, of like 20 or something. Because then that automatically be over. So I need to get something of 19, and then something of 7. So what can I use to make 19? 8 plus 7 is 15. And then I have to use 4. 1, 2, 3, 4 left. So what would this make? Can I just check? Oh, that... Perfect. Fast and easy. There's only 2 left now. You can do it. I just need to find the other crosses first. That was simple enough. Which means, can I go through this? Can I go through this? We don't have time to go through this. Yes, we do. These monitors hang down from the ceiling. Each screen shows a room on the ship. Delta, I am flying through these puzzles. I hope you realize this. Well, the first one took me a second, but besides that... What is this? Let's see what happens when I... Whoa, well no, we got something on the screen at least. Huh? What is this? Oh, wait a minute. I saw something like this when I figured out that Morse code puzzle back in the communications office. Morse code? Yeah, the dots on here look like bits for Morse code. There's 2 dots on the first line, 4 on the second, and 1 on the last. I'm afraid I don't understand. Well, perhaps you should give it a shot anyway? Alright, I'll try. Before I do that, though, maybe I ought to run through the instructions. If I just tap the button enter a dit. If I hold the button enter a da. Once we enter our answer, it'll automatically determine whoa, if it was the correct answer or not. I can also switch through the code sheets I've got by touching the 3 icons over on the right. All right, let's do this. Wait, what? Wait, what am I supposed to be putting down though? What? But what am I supposed to be putting down? This shows me that sheet. What am I supposed to be putting down in Morse code? What am I supposed to be putting down in Morse code? SOS? Oh wait, they said there was 2 dots. What did they say? There was 2 dots on the what? Wait, what did they say? Where can I not go back? Where was that? The metal sheet looks pretty sturdy. It's framed with black and yellow stripes. Alright, let's open it. That is pretty damn creepy. There's a coffin in here. A coffin. Oh man, this 7 thing. Yeah, he's all pale. He's thinking the same thing I am. No way, could this be? I'm sorry, but what's going on? That's a coffin. I wonder if there's a vampire in it. Right, I guess Clover and Snake don't know the story. Man, I can't bring myself to tell him. Well, anyway, let's have a look around. There's another plaque, some snakes touching it. All ice. Ah, the 2 machines. Holy shit, man, this is serious. Oh well, let's open it, shall we? Clover, if you could give me a hand. Okay, I got it. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Huh. No luck, it doesn't seem ready to open. Yeah, but it's not like it's screwed shut or anything. Yeah, I believe it's locked in some other way. Hey, 7, you think you can open it up with your superhuman strength? No, what's wrong? I think I'll just pass on this one, okay? The heck? Very well, we'll just have to give it up on the coffin for now. Let's look around a little more, shall we? Alice sleeps in the small chamber past the forge of knowledge beneath the navel of the gigantic. Is that actually true? Delta, do you remember what was on the screen? They said 2 dots. Or something, but now it's not telling me this thing anymore. And now it's not telling me what's on the screen anymore for some reason. Have you figured out what you're supposed to end here, Junpei? It looks like the word that's supposed to go here has 3 letters. It's got 3 lines. 3 letters, 3 lines. It's got 3 lines, and I think each line has 1 letter. I see. Well, if that is the case, the rest of the letters you need are made up of 2 symbols, 4 symbols, and 1 symbol respectively. 2 symbols, 4 symbols, 1 symbol. 1 line has 2 spaces, and the next 4. No, us. I gotta enter the dots. No, okay. I thought I could just do it randomly. Hey Delta, you still there? It's a 3-letter word, did they say? Oh, I thought it would be ice. Because that worked. Would it be all? No, that wouldn't work. Oh, wait. Nope. Perfect. It was ice. Never mind. I'm sorry. Excellent work. Ice. The answer was ice. How did you know? All I had to do was listen to the sounds of the machine main. After that, it was trivial matter to decode them. Ah, yes. I believe I heard a noise from somewhere on the right of the device after you solved the puzzle. It sounded rather like something sliding open. Do you see anything that could have made that noise? Yeah, that's true. Ah, yes. One more thing. I heard a sound from behind the shutter. Perhaps the coffin is unlocked now? I knew it had to be ice. I just put it in wrong. It's just a box. Just a box. Oh, holy shit. This is a coffin. There's going to be something horrible in there. I just know it. Okay, okay. Deep breaths. Here we go. What do you mean nobody? Were you expecting someone to be in there? Yeah, it's a long story. Ask Jimpy about it sometime. Just like Simon said, there's nobody in there. There is something in here though. Oh, two somethings actually. What is that? There are two things on the bottom of the coffin. Looks like it's got a plate with an emblem on it and the Neptune key. Yes, we finally found it. Now we can get through the hallway. That's correct, Cobra, but we do need to get into this room first, you know. Yeah, I know. Okay, let's get out of here as quickly as possible. I don't have any objections to that. I don't think we'll use the Neptune key in this room. It's really important to know, so I'll keep it in my pocket for now. As far as this thing goes, yeah, okay. Now we just need to solve the rest. Now we just need to solve the rest of this puzzle. Am I muted? No, I'm not. No, I already. What am I looking for? Where was this thing? Oh. Jimpy, don't you think that that's the wrong emblem? See how the symbols engraved on each of the indentations? They got numbers in there too. 1 steering wheel, 2 cross, 3 mysterious, and 4 waffle patterns. That's the order they're in. And you already put the steering wheel and cross in. So so the next would be. Okay, let's put in the emblem of the secret code. Hey Delta, you there? Damn, this puzzle looks like a lot like the last one. Look at the rules. The rules are the same though. Don't you think they should be double checking it? Oh, this is the third time I've done this. It'll be fine. So this, if you can't think of anything clever, please don't strain yourself. You might hurt or something. Alright, shut up. Just give me a break, alright? I'll think of something. Oh, you have got to be kidding me. I can't use 3 this time? Okay, well, clearly I've got to be able... Okay, well I can't use 1, so I have to be able to make a digital root of 16, but how? Well, 8 plus 6 would be 14. I know... No. 14, and then... Perfect. Excellent work, Jimpy. You've only got 1 left. I can see the light at the end of the tunnel. Oh, I am flying through these math problems. So let's see what happens when I put the emblem of the coffin into this one. This is the 4th one. Let's do this. This puzzle looks a lot like the last one. I think it's probably the last one. Once we solve this puzzle, I'm sure something will happen. Alright. I'll solve it in no time. Oh my freaking god. Okay, well, I still gotta be able to make a digital root of 17, right? Because I can't even do 2... Well, yeah, 5 and 4 automatically cancel each other out if I wanted to use the smallest number. So I have to be able to make a digital root of 17. But how? 8 plus 6 is... No, 8 plus 7 would be 15. Well, that works. 8 plus 7... Well, wait, 8 plus 8 is 16, right? Yeah. So 8 plus 8 is 16, so 8 plus 7 would be 15. 1 plus 5 is 6. But if I use 15 plus 2, unless if it wants me to make the digital root of 9 first? Why? Why would it not open the door? Okay, well, what can I make the digital root of 8 using 3 numbers? 8 plus 17 would be 15. I can't use 3. So what would this make? 7, 12, 16. I could do that. Huh. Less of it just I don't there'd be I don't what? That works? What? Gonna need where that noise came from. Need the keyboard? Way to go, Jinpei. You answered all the questions. Damn, Jinpei, good job. Hey, did you hear something just now? Yes, I heard that as well. From the bottom left corner of the desk, I believe.
A picture?
In the drawer was a single picture. He picked it up. It was a photograph of 4 men.
What the?
Wait, isn't that schizophrenic dude? That's Schizo Boy, is it not? The one in the middle? Ace, and then the guy that blew up in the shower room, and then some other guy. Involuntarily, Jimmy's eyebrows shot up. He'd seen 3 of them before.
What the hell is this? This man with a mustache on the right. He's the same guy we found murdered in the captain's quarters.
Oh.
He had the Zero bracelet on his left arm. And the second man with the glasses and a doctor's coat. He's the 9th man. The one with bracelet number 9. He died after he went into door 5. But this guy, the one in the striped suit.
Oh man, that's Ace.
Yeah, I guess it is.
No doubt about it.
Seven and Clover had come to peer over Junpei's shoulder.
But what does it mean? What is Ace doing in this picture? Not only Ace, the 9th man and Cap too.
As Junpei looked over, he noticed the expression on each man's face. The smile suggested that they were close, at least to some degree.
And they look happy. Like they knew each other well. Why? How? How in the world are these four men connected?
Snake's boys broke into Junpei's
You say
side.
Ace is in that picture?
Yeah, it doesn't look like it was taken recently, though. Ace, the Ninth Man, and Cap all look about 10 years younger.
Ah, so the ninth man and the man you found murdered in the captain's quarters are also in the picture?
Yeah.
Is there anyone else? Or are there only 3 people in the picture? I'm afraid I can't see it.
No, there's a fourth
No,
person there.
there's one more guy. He's got kinda long hair, he looks smart, but a little cold. He's the only one I don't recognize.
He's the one in the shower room. Snake knit his eyebrows.
What's the date of the photograph?
It doesn't have one.
Did you look on the back?
Back?
Yes, the reverse. The other side.
Junpei flipped the picture over.
Huh.
There it was. Besides, it wasn't a date, it was certainly significant. He read about it out loud so that Snake would be left
Praying for the success of the Nonary project. With Nijisaki, Kubota, and Musashido.
Nonary project. Nijisaki, Kubota, Musashido. I know where they all are. Junpei immediately flipped the picture back over.
Then the four men in this picture were the organizers of the Nonary game 9 years ago.
Since Hongo wasn't mentioned, Junpei figured that can only mean he'd written the words on the back
That
himself.
means Ace, the Ninth Man, and Cap were all responsible for making it happen. But I feel like I should be more shocked about this. It's almost as if that's just how things were always supposed to be.
But their true identities did not come as a surprise as what Junpei found most surprising.
Why am I not surprised? Ace was the one in charge of the Nonary project. But why? Why am I so calm? It's like I already knew.
Ah, of course. I understand now.
Junpei looked over at Snake in his own confusion. He had missed the dark on the other man's face.
Ace was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. He was the one who invented the game 9 years ago. He was Gentaro Hongo.
Ace is Hongo?
Even as he asked, Junpei felt as though he already known. Almost as if someone had whispered into his head that of course Ace was Hongo.
I had my suspicions from the beginning. Their voices were similar. Too similar to be a coincidence. I could never forget his voice. It was the voice of the devil. I couldn't be sure though. After all, I had no way to check. I certainly couldn't ask him. Even if I had known, however, I would never have told you. Zero made it quite clear what would have happened if I did.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh my gosh, I had no idea.
Huh?
I didn't know that Ace was Hongo.
Oh, yes. I suppose you wouldn't have. 9 years ago, you were in Building Q in Nevada, but Hongo was in the Gigantic with us.
I know. That's why I didn't know what Hongo looked like. But why? Why didn't you tell me? I mean, I'm your sister, right? You could have told me.
I'm sorry. I apologize for keeping this from you. But if I'd told you, Clover, you would have told everyone else. And if you did, then I would have been forced to tell them about what happened 9 years ago. I had to prevent that.
Okay, I guess. Clover had 6 conversations with his of particular interest to Junpei. He still couldn't make sense of how his strange feelings and knowledge. He's trying to organize his thoughts when he heard Seven's voice.
Hey, Junpei. You think I could borrow that picture for a sec?
Sure.
He had no reason to say no, so Junpei handed the picture over. Seven stared at the picture and began to mutter the 4 names of the project leaders over to himself.
Hongo, Kubota, Nijisaki, Musashido.
His brow was furrowed, and his voice was flushed.
Hongo, Kubota, Nijisaki, Musashido.
He chanted their names to himself, pacing back and forth across the floor.
Hongo, Kubota, Nijisaki, Musashido.
Someone shouldn't have known their names. After all, he hadn't been there when Junpei and Snake had spoken of them in the library. But as Junpei watched them pace, it was clear that he did know them.
Hey, Seven, do you...
Shut it! Just be quiet.
His eyes were red, and Junpei could see sweat beginning to bead on his forehead.
And this close to remembering. Close.
He was sweating heavily now, but his lips were dry.
Hongo, Kubota, Nijisaki, Musashido. Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Nonary Project.
Then he stopped. Seven set the picture and looked at the red light near his feet. His eyes narrowed. Then suddenly his eyes went wide and he shot up straight.
Shit.
What?
What's wrong?
Holy shit, this is nuts.
What's nuts?
I remember
Remember what?
everything.
Everything?
Yeah, I remember all of it. My memory's back. I remember what happened before I got snatched.
Seven's voice was filled with excitement. Shock and excitement had frozen Junpei in place, along with Snake and Clover.
Let me tell you what happened.
Seven hastily drew a shaking hand across his mouth and began to speak.
Like Snake said, Ace is Hongo. From the right, the other three are Musashido, Nijisaki, and Kubota. Musashido was the man with the cash. Nijisaki was Hongo's right-hand man. And Kubota developed the actual technical details of the experiments.
Realization began to dawn on Junpei, along with a pressing question.
How do you know all this?
Come on, man, I told you, I finally got my memory back.
No, that's not what I mean. I'm trying to ask you why you knew all this stuff in the first place, before you forgot it.
Seven rubbed a scar on his chin.
You really want to know?
Of course.
Me too.
Snake was the only one who didn't voice any sort of agreement. It looked to Junpei as if he was simply waiting to see where Seven's recovery might take
This
them.
is gonna take a while. Hell, it'll probably take me a good 3 days to tell you everything.
Well, we don't have 3 days.
Just give us the short version, all right?
Short version, huh?
The big man pulled up his hat and scratched his head. He made a face and put his hat back
All
on.
right, fine. I'll give it a shot. No promises, though.
Junpei and Clover nodded earnestly.
I'm a detective. It's a little awkward to say this about myself, but you could probably consider me a lone wolf type.
Got it?
I hold to my own code, because I think doing what's right is more important than doing what you're told. That's why I followed my gut that night. A slim lead brought me to the wharf. It was 9 years ago. The wharf had been cold as fuck, and I could barely see squat. I was investigating a mess of kidnappings, all of them children. It all had one thing in common. A history of visits to one particular hospital. A hospital under the management of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. And my investigation had turned up evidence that Cradle had been involved in the kidnappings. After a little sweet talking, I managed to finally get a real lead from someone inside Cradle. My source told me this.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
And he just willingly told you this?
So I headed to the wharf. In the shadows, I searched the harbor until I found the ship it was targeted. There was a bunch of movement near it.
Seven, you look like you just escaped from prison and are ready to shoot some people up. That's what you look like.
Men in black suits, many of them were carrying large bags. Bags. There was something about the way they moved as they were carried.
I'm guessing the children are in there.
No doubt about it. There were human beings in those bags. I moved before I realized it. Came out of hiding with my gun already in my hand. Don't move. I felt metal touch the back of my head.
Drop the gun. I could kill you right now. It'd be easy to get away with it, too.
Seven, you turn around and snatch the gun out of his hand before he can even realize it. Come on, there's gotta be some training, you know.
Just tie an anchor to your feet, and no one would find you for a week. But you want? The fish here would love a meal.
He kept digging the cold metal thing into my skull. There was nothing I could do. I did what he said and laid my gun on the ground. Then suddenly, there was a sharp pain in my neck. A needle. A drug? That was my last thought. My face hit cold concrete. I was out like a light after that.
That was 9 years ago, so what happened?
I woke up on a hard floor. Damn it. Shit, my head hurts. I did a quick once-over of the room. Where am I? A small, shabby bed, a dirty sink. A toilet with no privacy. I'd seen it countless times as a cop. I'm in a cell, huh? Facing the toilet was a door set into the wall. I was still pretty woozy, but I made my way over to it. I pushed and pulled on it, but... it won't open. Not like I expected much else. It would be dumb enough to put me in a cell and leave it unlocked.
I'm very interested in this story.
Threw myself against the door a few times, but it wouldn't budge. I knew it. I gave up and made my way back to the bed and sat down. Huh. I sat there for a very, very long time. Who knows how long. Then, I heard a faint voice. The voice was far away. I couldn't understand what it was saying. But I could hear one. It was pretty high, probably a little kid. Huh? No, it was several. I hear 5 or 6, maybe more.
Holy shit, they're all connected.
Where are they coming from?
The only one that doesn't connect is
Pressed
me.
my ear to the wall and tried to listen through it. No, that's not it. Left. It's coming from under the bed? I hauled on the middle frame, flipped the thing over. And there it was. The bed had hidden an air vent under it. The hole in the wall was covered by a metal grate. I dropped flat on the floor and peered through the grate. I couldn't see shit.
Yell. Yell like a madman.
But I knew it in my gut. This was where those voices were coming from. Hold on. Why are there kids here? And then what my inside man told me popped into my head.
Yell.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Am I on that ship? It didn't matter. All I knew was I had to get to those kids.
Yell. You're not big enough to fit to that
I
grate.
checked out the middle grate. Could I fit? I stuck my fingers in and grabbed it. And then... Yeah! How do you like that, you son of a bitch? I finally got the damn thing off. Sweat was dripping down my face, so I wiped it off and crawled inside.
That seems like trouble.
The first bit or so was tight. I had a wriggle on my belly. It wind up eventually, and there was space for me to crawl along on my hands and knees. I went from crawling like a worm in dirt to skittering like a bug. Couldn't say it was much better, but I'd take what I could get.
Yeah, there you go. Small wins in life, man. Small wins.
And when I'd been in the thing long enough to start wondering where it'd take me,
You fell.
a massive sound nearly scared the piss out of me. It was like a heavy metal door had just been slammed shut. Then there was a voice.
Oh, you're kidding. Incineration? Oh, that ain't good.
What? I wasn't sure what it meant, but anything with incinerator is bad news. Then, almost as if that was a cue, I heard a mess of young-sounding voices.
Just one?
A bunch of them were straight up screaming in terror. All the sounds together made a howl that made the hair on my neck stand straight up. Damn it! What the hell is going on here? I scrambled through the duct as fast as I could. I made a giant racket, but I didn't care at that point.
Of course, that makes sense.
I soon found a metal door on the left side of the duct. The kids were screaming on the other side. I found it. I yanked the handle and threw the door open. I almost ripped the metal off its hinges. What the hell is this place?
An incinerator, you just learned. Get kids out of there now.
I couldn't believe what I saw.
Oh.
The room had a dome up top. There had to be about 9 walls, all the same size. Up in the ceiling was an upside-down funnel. Almost like a chimney. I looked down. There they were. The kids I'd been searching for. They all gawked up at me, suddenly silent, for the moment, from surprise and fear. Scared of the room or me, I couldn't tell. Probably both, actually.
Fair enough. Big man just comes busting through the roof.
Not like I can blame them running into a mug like this when they're already scared shitless.
Yeah, exactly.
I snorted at my own dig at myself and turned to the kids. Don't worry, kids. I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. All of them stood there, frozen. Well, except one. He was a boy, slightly older than the others, in a private school uniform.
Silverhair.
Who the hell are you?
He stepped forward and glared at me suspiciously.
Santa?
I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you. It looked like they relaxed some the second I got the words out.
How are you gonna help us?
Where's the exit?
There isn't one. The doors we came in through won't open, and the door over there...
He kind of cut himself off. I think he was considering something before he changed his mind.
Yeah, there's another 9 door.
Anyway, there's no point. We can't all get out of here. If we don't get out of here, we're gonna be burned to death.
It's Santa.
Burned to death?
Can't you hear it? That voice said the incinerator's gonna start up soon. So...
The voice spoke again.
Incineration will begin in
If it says 10 seconds, that's bullshit.
15 minutes.
Oh, okay, good. That's but the...
They only had 15 minutes. I looked back down at the kids. Looks like a good 20 or 30 feet to the floor. No way I could pull them up. Too big of a distance for any of us to reach. What the hell was I gonna do?
Is that June's hair? The girl that's standing next to Silverhair. Not Big Boy here, who's practically taking up the main picture. The girl who's right beside Silverhair. Or Whitehair, I guess I should say. Is that June? Is that Connie?
But then I got an idea. Wait right there. I'm gonna be right back.
What? Where is he going? Are you just gonna leave us here?
They just got frightened again. I'm not the best at that kind of thing, but I tried to reassure them with a smile. Don't worry, all right? I'll be back, I promise. So just stay calm and wait right there. Got it? I didn't wait to hear them respond. There wasn't time.
Exactly. You only have 15 minutes. You gotta go.
Well, as fast as a guy could on his hands and knees.
Yeah.
Didn't take me long to get back to my cell.
Kicked down that door like a
Still
madman.
no way out of there, but I had a plan. Needed something from the room. When I got it, I dove back into the hole and took off towards the incinerator. Then... Sorry to keep you waiting, guys. I tipped out the doorway and dropped down the rope I brought with me.
You're gonna have to pull them up like with all your might.
Back in the cell, I torn the bed sheets into strips and tied them together to make a rope. It was sloppy, but it got the job done.
Good man. Good man. I'm like so into
All right,
the
just
story.
tie that around yourself, okay? I'll pull you up one at a time.
Tie it around yourself?
Right!
Huh. Wait a sec. Something was off. There were more of you before. Where'd the rest of you go? The boy in the uniform answered.
Wait, what?
I let them go on ahead. We opened the number 9 door and they left.
What? You're telling me you opened that door?
That's what I said.
Then what the hell are you doing here?
We couldn't go with them.
It's a long story to
Why
explain.
not?
Look, the only people who can go through the numbered door.
He was in the middle of explaining.
Incineration will begin in 5 minutes.
Yeah, there's no time to explain. Just keep going.
The wall shook a bit from the voice bouncing around.
Look, that can wait, all right? Just get us out of here.
Right! I grabbed onto the rope. The first one I pulled up was a girl with a ponytail. Next was a girl with a red necktie. A boy in a jacket came after. He said he'd climb up on his own.
Okay.
The boy in the uniform was the last up. Like the other kid, he climbed up the rope himself.
Oh, okay, nice.
He looked pretty scrawny, but I guess he was stronger than he looked.
Stupid
He
strong.
moved fast, but when he was almost to me,
Oh, shit.
we heard some knocking. Everyone looked at the door. It had a thick, square window set into it.
I'm not looking through that.
On the other side, an angry face was staring in.
Pull them up, pull them up, pull them up, pull them up.
God damn it! What's going on here? Why is the room empty? Where the hell are those fucking kids?
Oh, he looks like a madman.
The door opened, and a man stepped in looking half mad with fury.
Oh, shit, it's time to go.
I recognized his face. I saw him many times in photos during my investigation.
You gotta leave. It's time to go. It's time to go. It's time to go.
The man's name was Gintaro Hongo.
Hongo.
The CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Hongo saw the boy hanging from the rope.
Yeah!
It was like he was an animal. He lunged for the rope. Hurry!
I know!
The boy in the uniform booked it up the rope.
Like he never had done before.
You son of a bitch! Get back here, you little shit!
15 feet. 10. The second I could reach the kid, I grabbed him.
Good on ya.
I hauled him up and tossed him into the duct behind me.
Good on ya. Good man.
Yeah! No!
Hongo had lost it. His face didn't even look human. It was like the bastard pulled off his fake face. He was really a terrifying devil or some kind of damn monster. I quickly reeled in the rope, leaving a furious Hongo yelling at me from the floor.
You fucking bastard! You won't get away with this! How dare you compromise this experiment! Fuck you.
Experiment? What experiment?
Incineration will begin in 1 minute.
Well, he had enough time to get out of there.
Hey, old man! What the hell are you doing? Hurry up!
The boy in the uniform was trying to get my attention. I may have thrown a salute in the raging asshole's face before I closed the door behind me.
Good on you, as you should.
I went to going back in the cell, so we went down the other direction instead.
Yeah.
After about 30 feet, we came across another duct on the left. This one was heading down. We nodded and took turns sliding down it. The duct emptied us out into a narrow hallway. There was a door on either side. The one on the left was a normal double door.
Okay.
But the one on the right was familiar.
It's the incinerator. We go to the one on the left.
It had black and yellow stripes. A device next to it on the wall. A plate on it read, Incinerator.
Don't go in there.
Incinerator?
Yeah, that's where we were.
It was the girl with the red tie who answered me. We were inside an incinerator?
Yeah, Hongo might still be there. It looks like it's been shut off, though.
The music be going crazy right
Wait,
now.
what? If he's still in there...
Yeah, that's not good.
That meant better. We gotta get out of here. Go to the other door. Hurry! The kids started running, and I was close on their heels. On the other side of the door was a large spiral staircase. Run! Didn't need to tell them twice.
No kidding.
Up and up and up. Our feet pounded the steps. Our arms pumping fast. Round, round. Devil's on our tail.
You better.
The stairway kept going. We passed a couple of landings when the boy in the uniform suddenly spoke.
Something's up. Akane's not catching up to us.
Akane?
My kid sister. The girl with the red necktie.
Oh, yeah.
Strange.
It was Red Necktie Girl.
I didn't remember seeing that name on the list of missing kids.
Hey! Akane!
He kept his hands around his mouth and yelled.
Maybe we outran her.
Nobody answered him.
The boy in the uniform skidded to a stop. I stopped too. So did the other two kids. When did we do that?
Well, we passed a couple big rooms on the way here. Maybe she took a rest in one of them?
No, it's impossible.
Sorry, Grandpa. You keep going. I gotta go look for her downstairs.
He turned to go. Hey kid, wait! Damn it, I said wait! I don't think the kid even heard me. Fuck! I spun around to the boy in the jacket and the girl with the ponytail.
I'm not even
I'm going
saying.
after him. You two keep going, all right? Got it?
I'm not saying anything because I'm so indulged in this story.
Ran up the stairs with the boy.
I'm going with you.
I didn't have time to argue. I just nodded and took off down the stairs. I could hear him following. We ran all the way to the bottom floor, calling for her. Akane was nowhere to be found.
God damn it, where the hell did she go?
Oh my god.
I could tell the kid was frustrated.
And scared.
And suddenly,
Help me! Somebody help me!
we heard a girl's voice.
Akane!
The boy in the uniform threw open the door and leapt into the hallway by the incinerator.
Oh shit, we're that far down?
We rushed in after him. I couldn't for the life of me believe what we were seeing. That bastard Hongo had Kane by the arm and was forcing her into the incinerator.
You better wrestle him.
Come on, goddammit, move!
No, I don't want to! Let me go, please! Let go of me!
She planted her feet squarely on the floor and was struggling to get away. But Hongo was bigger and stronger. She wasn't gonna win.
You better wrestle him. Do something.
Akane!
My brother roared with anger and charged toward Hongo.
Better, Seven, we did the same thing right now.
Help me!
Ah! You're too late, idiot!
Hongo lifted Akane bodily into the air and threw her, still fighting him, into the incinerator.
Oh my god, she threw her. She's back
Before
in the
we could even
incinerator.
blink, Hongo had leapt through the door after her. We saw him land inside. And then, the door slammed shut. We ran to the door. We did everything we could think of to get the thing open. But
Ah! Fuck! It's no use! Goddamn thing won't move an inch!
he started slamming his fists against the door.
As he should. He's
He
angry.
was close to shattering his knuckles with how hard he pounded on it.
Makes sense.
Akane! Akane! Are you okay?
You came back!
Her voice was muffled, but all of us could hear the sheer terror in it.
What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here!
Isn't Ace in there as well?
Where's Hongo?
He went out the other door!
What?
Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes.
Every set? You got 18 minutes to get her out of there.
Evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
Are you fucking kidding me? It's the same damn thing!
Are you there?
Yeah, we're here. Just hang on, alright? We're gonna figure out a way to save you.
His words would have seemed like a sick joke to her if she'd been able to see how white and bloodless his face was right then.
Incineration will begin in 17 minutes.
Please! Please help me! I'm really, really scared! I don't want to die! Please! I don't want to die! I don't want to die!
It's gonna be alright. I'll figure something out. I promise. I promise, okay? You hear me? I promise.
Oh no, the waterworks are coming. They're working their way
It
up
was
again.
torture listening to her sobbing on the other side of the door.
We got 17 minutes to do
My
something.
brother was nearly crying himself. He could only stand there, fists clenched so tight his knuckles were white.
Fair enough. It was silent. All they could hear was the creaking of the boat as it shifted in the water. They waited and waited, but Seven didn't continue.
What happened then?
Jibber couldn't wait any longer. He had to know. Seven looked at the floor.
Come on, man. Put yourself in my shoes. It doesn't end good. You think I want to remember that?
Then...
Yeah. Shit. If I'd known it was gonna be like this, I almost wish I hadn't remembered.
Seven shook his head, but there was something Junpei had to know.
Hey, are you sure?
Huh?
Look, I don't want to ask this either, but there's something I don't get. So if you could just tell me, did that girl, Akane, really...
Straight ahead at nothing.
Yeah, I'm sure. There wasn't anything we could do. After a while, the countdown ended, and we heard something burning. The fire stopped, but we still didn't move. Me and the jacket kid were frozen. The boy in the uniform collapsed as if he couldn't hold himself up anymore. A few minutes passed. The door opened.
You're a sick.
The boy in the uniform tripped over his own feet running in. We followed, too numb to speak. The air in the incinerator was hot. Every breath made my lungs feel like they were on fire. It was like standing on hot asphalt. The air was wavering and in the middle of the room, there it lay. The kid's legs were shaking so bad, I don't know how he managed to walk. I couldn't see his face, but his body somehow looked empty.
Hollow. Sad.
Finally, he reached it. He fell to his knees as his legs gave out on him. And then...
Oh, he's pissed. Jimmy felt a cold lump from the pit of his stomach. A feeling of sickening anticipation washed over him. He could feel his body shivering. He desperately did not want to know the answer he feared he knew already, but he had to ask. He had to know for sure.
Can I ask you one more thing?
What's that?
The girl, Akane. What was her last name?
What does it matter to you?
Just tell me, okay? Please?
Someone looked at Junpei curiously and ran his tongue quickly over his dry lips.
Kurashiki. Her name was Akane Kurashiki.
How? Something inside of Junpei stopped. He had no more words left. He had no more Junpei left. He was just a shell of flesh and bone. Someone turned to Snake.
You were there that day, weren't you? The tall kid in the jacket. That was you, wasn't it?
Yes, it was. You are correct, Detective.
Junpei's mind was blank, withdrawn from the world. Somewhere far away, he could hear Seven and Snake talking.
Don't misunderstand me. I told you before how Zero threatened me. There was nothing I could do. I couldn't say anything about what happened 9 years ago.
So you're saying you're not working for Zero, right?
Of course not.
Clover, what about you?
Hey, come on! You really think I'm working with Zero? I told you before, you idiot! I was in Nevada, in Building Q. I did hear that a detective rescued the kids on the boat, but I didn't know it was you.
Her surprise seemed to be genuine. Seven regarded Clover from unrubbed his chin thoughtfully.
Well, I guess I believe you.
Clover nodded.
All right, let me ask you another question.
He stuck his hands into his pocket and took a few steps. Then he stopped and turned to face them again.
Santa's real name is Aoi Kurashiki. He's Akane's brother. You know that?
No, I didn't. Did you?
Well, yes. I know Aoi Kurashiki was her brother, but I didn't know he was Santa. At least not from the beginning. 9 years ago, he was in the middle of puberty. His voice is entirely different now. I'm ashamed to say that even my exceptional hearing wasn't able to make that connection.
If he was in the middle of puberty when this happened, he must have been angry when this whole thing was going on 9 years ago. Holy crap.
As such, I had no reason to think Santa was Aoi.
When did you figure it out?
Clover told me that Santa might have been one of the subjects of the initial experiment. It was only a short while ago, while we were leaving the library.
Okay, yeah, makes sense.
When she told me that, I had a feeling.
Santa is Aoi? Akane Kurashiki, June's brother?
That spark caught flame in Junpei's leaden mind, and the fog began to clear. Like an engine beginning to turn, images and thoughts began to coalesce in his mind, coming faster and faster, forming bigger images, bigger thoughts. Junpei blinked. He was back.
There's still a lot we don't know. I mean, like a lot. But there is one thing I think we can say we know.
What's that?
The body we found in the shower room. It had to be Nijisaki, dressed up to look like Snake.
What?
Come on, man. What kind of detective are you? You didn't figure that out already?
Hey, go easy on me, man. I just got my memory back, all right? Cut me some slack.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, if he is, the 3 murders make sense then, don't they? Yeah, that's right. Murder. Kubota blew himself up, but that was murder too. So why did these murders take place?
If Junpei is correct, and the body in the shower room was Nijisaki's, that means all of the people who were murdered were involved with the creation of the Nonary Project.
So then who the heck is Zero?
Kubota, the person who conducted the actual experiments.
Could Zero actually be Akane?
Nijisaki, Hongo's assistant. Musashido, the man who financed the project.
You mean this was all just revenge? Santa is Zero. He's getting revenge for the death of his sister. That's why he killed them.
No, I don't think Santa actually murdered anyone.
In fact, Junpei didn't think he knew. He couldn't explain why or how, but he had no doubt that Santa had killed no one. Perhaps the sadness of the last Sabra was responding driving him insane, but Junpei had ceased to be surprised at his sudden knowledge, even begun to accept it.
If I'm right, then it's not hard to figure out who the next victim's gonna be, is it? I'm pretty sure I don't have to tell you.
Yes.
Yep.
Right.
Snake, Clover, and Seven all nodded.
The next target will be Gentaro Hongo.
The person who planned the Nonary Project.
In other words, Ace.
There was a moment of silence.
What?
And then the room shook. From far away, they heard the sudden rush of water.
What the hell's going on here?
It must be 6 a.m. Our time is up.
Shit!
Come on, we need to get out of here.
We got the Neptune's key, right?
How?
In the drawer that had the pictures up was a key card. Jimmy grabbed it.
I'm betting this sucker opens the exit. Come on, let's go.
Don't have to tell me twice. Over there, dumbass. Go. Alright, let's just swipe this card. Open. Yep, let's go. Jimmy, look, it's unlocked. Yeah, now we can get back to the library. Hurry up, Jimmy, we don't have time. Let's go. Alright, let's go. The door opened and they stumbled into the library.
Huh. I think the shaking stopped.
It would seem so, but we are yet to be out of danger.
You're right. Let's hurry.
They ran across the hallway.
This exit needs the Uranus card, too.
Straight for the large metal door. Next to the door was the Uranus card reader.
Hey, Junpei.
Yeah, I know.
They slid the key card through and the door rumbled open.
All right, it's open. Let's go.
Out of the library and into the hallway, they ran. At the end of the hallway was a door. Junpei reached into his pocket, pulled out the key as he ran toward it.
Okay, Neptune key. Let's see if you work.
He turned it.
Yes! I think it unlocked.
The lock clicked as they shoved the door open and poured through it. In front of them was another great metal door. Above it was a metal plaque.
It says incinerator.
Oh, here we go.
So this is the incinerator.
This is the first time I've seen it from this side, but yeah, I think so.
Then there ought to be a lever near the door.
Yeah, right here.
Junpei ran up to it.
Pull that and the door should open.
Got it.
As he spoke, he pulled the lever. The motor in the door groaned as it slowly ground open. There was no time
Let's
to
go.
waste. As soon as the door had opened, as soon as the door held open far enough, the two of them, all four, dashed through. Then suddenly, there before them were the four who would they be parted from earlier. Ace and Lotus stood in front of the number 9 door. Where's Snake and Silver and June? Santa was caught into a ball against the wall with Incineroar holding his stomach, and then there was June. She had slumped against the wall, exhausted.
What the hell is going on?
Junpei ran toward June. He skidded to a stop in front of her and knelt down.
What's wrong? Are you okay?
Her face was pale and her lips dry. When she spoke, he could barely hear her.
Jumpy, you came to get me.
Of course I did. I made a promise.
I'm so glad you're here. So glad.
She mumbled the same words over and over weakly. Junpei could feel his heart breaking.
Hey, what happened to you?
I'm fine. I just fainted. I wasn't feeling very good.
One of those episodes? Okay, good.
I'm feeling a lot better now, though.
Are you sure?
Yes. I just need to rest a little longer. I'm sure I'll be fine. You shouldn't worry about me.
She's looking towards Santa. Junpei looked to turn as well.
Santa.
Santa grimaced his face, contorted in pain. Someone grabbed him by the collar and roared at him.
Hey, where is it? Where's the gun? You hide it somewhere?
Despite himself, a grunt of pain escaped Santa's lips as Seven shook him. Someone shot him.
I don't have it. I got sucker punched, and they took the gun.
What? Who took it?
Ace.
What? Isn't that obvious?
I took the gun.
Yeah, no kidding.
Ace.
He did indeed have the revolver in his hand. It was pressed against Lotus's temple. Ace had her pinned to him with the other arm, and she was shaking visibly. He still got about 5 bullets because he was sucker punched. Her fury attitude was gone, replaced by fear. She didn't dare speak. There was sweat on her forehead, and when her eyes weren't flicking up to the gun pressed against her, they seemed to desperately want to say something.
Just what the hell do you think you're doing, Ace? Or maybe I ought to say Gentaro Hongo, CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals?
Simmons' deep baritone rumble shook the walls. Ace sneered.
You have me at a disadvantage, and I don't like that.
None of the things I want to do to your face.
You know me, but I don't know you. Do you have any idea how much I've suffered? Can you even begin to understand my pain?
Nope.
The pain of prosopagnosia, right?
Junpei's voice was casual, or at least it was trying to be.
Another irritating insect. And how do you know that?
Good question.
Junpei couldn't say, he just knew, another unexplainable mystery.
No matter. If you don't want to answer, it makes no difference to me. This is a waste of time anyway. It's time for me to go.
Behind Ace, Junpei could see the red. It was placed in a small indentation on the wall. Quickly, Ace placed his hand on the scanner.
First is 1. Give me your hand.
It beeped and he forced Lotus's hand onto it as well.
8. And with this...
Then at last he reached into his pocket of his jacket, pulled something out and pressed it against the wall. 9 bracelet. The third asterisk appeared on the
9.
right. The thing he had used for the final verification was the bracelet with the number 9.
The 9th man. Kubota's bracelet.
Yeah.
I believe I've won this game.
His smirk made Junpei's blood boil.
I've had quite a
Mine
time
too.
playing with you. I must thank Zero, I suppose.
Wait, what? Ace doesn't know who Zero is.
Jimmy's eyes flicked towards Santa. Hannah moved since they'd entered the room. Santa was still holding his stomach and groaning as if in immense pain. Jimmy wasn't sure if it was real pain, but he wasn't sure it wasn't either.
What the hell are you planning, Santa?
At any rate, this game ends now.
This game ends when you have a bullet in the back of your head.
I will escape, and the rest of you will have a slightly less pleasant ending. I suggest you enjoy your final moments. Goodbye. Wait!
Ace, of course, paid no heed to Seven's request and laid hold of the lever on the red. If we all don't jump this man, with a sickening sense of finality, he pulled it.
What? Why isn't it opening? One more time.
Lotus tried to take advantage of Ace's confusion and managed to twist herself out of his grasp, but at the last second, he grabbed hold of her wrist and shoved it onto the red.
Now open!
He waved the number 9 bracelet over the red and then his own bracelet as well. He pulled the lever a second time.
No! What is this? Why? That digital route should be 9! It has to be 9! Then why? Why isn't it opening?
Ace's fear and confusion had overridden all other thoughts. He had set down the revolver. Are you dumb? He was just pulled the red. Seven chose that moment to act. He moved far faster than the man of his bulk should have been able to, and he launched that bulk straight at Ace.
Yes, go 7!
It was over before they knew it. In the blink of an eye, Ace was on the floor. He rolled. Keep going! He rolled to his side, groaning in pain. Lotus ran straight for Junpei. She darted around behind him and stuck her head out, making sure to keep Junpei between herself and Ace.
Oh, that was close. Too close. Thank you, Seven.
Don't mention it.
Keep punching him. Seven stood over Ace, his breathing slow and heavy.
Just one punch ain't enough for this piece of shit. After what he did 9 years ago, I ought to rip him to pieces. But if a suspect can't talk, they ain't much good. Once he's locked up in a cell, we're gonna have a little chat.
We'll punch him 3 more times, you know, just a little arm twitch, you know, just a little...
9 years ago? Then you must be...
Yeah, you finally figured it out, dumbass.
He planted his hands on the floor and shook his head. Junpei walked toward him. Kick him. He stopped and looked down at Ace with pity on his face.
Ace, you killed Kubota, Nijisaki, and Musashido, didn't you?
Wait, Nijisaki?
He peered at Junpei, genuinely confused.
Oh, right. You don't know yet. All right. We'll just go through them in order then. Let's start off with Kubota. You talked to Kubota and managed to convince him to go into door 5 alone. You killed him without making it look like you killed him. The way I figure it, you had 4 motives. 1. In the nonary game, the number 9 is dangerous. Whoever had the 9 bracelet could join whatever team they wanted. Adding 9 to any number doesn't change the digital route.
Exactly.
Which means that number 9 could do whatever they wanted. You wanted to remove that threat as soon as possible. 2. You wanted the number 9 bracelet for yourself, so that you could make use of its power. In fact, you did use it in the murder of Nijisaki. 3. Even if his number hadn't been 9, Kubota was a problem. He knew your past. He knew what had happened 9 years before. You needed to silence him before he told anyone. 4. But last, and perhaps the most disturbing, you used Kubota as a test. You wanted to know how serious this nonary game was. Was it truly life or death, or simply a harmless prank? You convinced him to break the rules so you could see what would happen. That was why you killed Kubota. But he was only the first. Next was Nijisaki. While everyone was off looking for the missing parts for the Reds, You ran into Nijisaki near the big hospital room. However, because of your prosopagnosia, you didn't realize he was Nijisaki. Chiefly because, when you met him, he was dressed like Snake. That was why you thought Nijisaki was Snake.
No, that's not... That was Nijisaki? Why? How did...
I'll get to that. Anyway, you thought he was Snake. Snake was one of the kids in your experiment 9 years ago. You remembered him because he was the blind kid, but his presence made you think. Snake was one of my subjects 9 years ago. He probably hates me. But if that's true, why isn't he saying anything? Is he keeping quiet because he can't see? Or perhaps he's working with Zero to get revenge on me. Whatever the reason, anyone who knows my past is a threat. Before he tries anything, I need to get rid of him. That was when you decided you had to kill him. The murder weapon was Kubota's bracelet. You just waved it over the red. Verified your own number and then grabbed Nijisaki's arm and forced it over the scanner panel. Then, when the door opened, you kicked him in. 9 seconds later, the door closed. And then 81 seconds passed. And poor Nijisaki was dead.
Then you mean to say Snake is still alive?
Can you please speak, Snake?
Sorry to disappoint you, but I'm as good as new. Thank you for killing the wrong man, but I can't say I like knowing that you wanted me dead. Although, to be honest, even if you hadn't tried to kill me, I would still hate you very much.
Good on you.
Well, I wouldn't blame you.
Ace's self-derision was frustrating, but Junpei kept his emotions in check and continued.
Last but not least, let's talk about Musashido's death. When Clover and I were investigating the chart room, you came over to talk to me. Do you remember what you said?
Oh, a pocket watch. Might I take a look at it?
I handed it to you, and you left the room. You had been in charge of the Nonary project. Of course, you would have known the solution to every puzzle, which would mean that you also knew how to get out of the wheelhouse. All you had to do was place the watch in the indentation on the door to unlock it.
But I did that.
The door open, you could enter the captain's quarters.
Oh, in that time when I was talking to Clover?
Musashido was there. Conveniently placed next to him was an axe that practically begged you to kill him with it. You picked up that axe and buried the blade deep in the other man's chest.
Thinking that it was Zero.
One blow was all it took. And then you returned to the chart room as if nothing had happened.
There was something I wanted to speak with you about, Junpei. Could you come with me for a moment?
I had no reason to say no, so I followed you to the wheelhouse. When we stepped inside, remember how you slipped your hand into my vest? You pulled out a piece of paper, the one I used to cheat during the vote. But that wasn't really what you were after. Your true purpose had been to slip the watch into my pocket. It wasn't a very good plan. Had way too many holes, and someone saying the wrong thing could have brought it all down around you. You must have been desperate. But what made you willing to risk it all to do it? Ace. Musashido's murder is the only one I don't understand. You obviously did it. But why?
Because of this.
Suddenly Ace reached in and pulled something out of his pocket. It was folded piece of paper. Did it say, "I'm in the captain's
What's
quarters"?
with the paper?
Just read it.
Let's see. Number 1, there are 2 ways you might survive this ordeal. The first is to win the Nonary game. The second is for you to confess your sins of 9 years past. I have prepared a camera in the captain's quarters. The images captured by that camera will be streamed through a satellite and distributed across the world. Simply look into the camera and repent. Once you have confessed everything, I will release you from this ship. To make your confession more credible, I have left you a witness in the captain's quarters. Perhaps he will confess with you. The decision is yours. Do as you please. Zero.
When I awoke in that room on D-Deck, I found that in my pocket. That was why I chose door 1 when we voted. If I went through that door, I knew I could get to the captain's quarters. As you said, I knew how to enter the wheelhouse. My plan was to find the pocket watch before anyone else. If I could, then my alibi would be set. At least, that was the plan. Unfortunately for me, you got to it first. That sleight of hand was the best I could manage on short notice.
You meant to kill him from the beginning, then? Musashido, I mean.
I only knew Musashido was the witness after I reached the captain's quarters. I asked him, and he answered. He seemed groggy. Perhaps he had only just awoken from sedation. I suppose Nijisaki was in much the same state. He seemed confused and disoriented when I encountered him. But yes, you are correct. I intended to kill him from the beginning, even though I didn't know who he was. I proceeded to the captain's quarters in order to remove this so-called witness.
Ace had confessed everything. When energy he had left him with the truth, and he sagged on his knees. Although he had confessed, his sins were not forgiven. Junpei felt revulsion for the pathetic man on the floor near his feet. Kick him! But in among the revulsion was a hint of pity. After all, Ace had not been the only person who murdered those three men. Junpei spoke quietly.
Ace, you figured it out, haven't you? You were being manipulated.
Yes, so it would seem. I was little more than a puppet, in many ways. Everywhere I went, everything was already prepared. The Reds in the large hospital room were dismantled. Nijisaki was dressed like Snake. There was an axe in the captain's quarters. Musashido was delirious from the anesthetic, so he couldn't fight back. Nijisaki as well. In retrospect, I can't understand how I could have fallen into such a simple trap.
Disorders make you do that. Or at least yours does.
But yes. Yes. This was a trap. It was Zero's trap. And I fell for it, hook, line, and sinker. I did everything he wanted me to do.
Good. I'm glad.
Yeah.
Die in hell.
By manipulating you, Zero was able to kill 3 people and keep the blood off his own hands. All of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago. That's why this nonary game happened. Am I right, Santa?
Junpei looked over at Santa. As Junpei spoke, he stood up, his legs still shaky.
Huh? What the hell are you talking about? I don't know any...
Ain't no point trying to play dumb anymore, Santa. Actually, I guess I should call you Aoi Kurashiki, huh?
Simon's face was sad as he spoke.
My memory came back to me, kid. You're Aoi Kurashiki, no doubt about it. Never thought I'd be back in this room talking to you. But hey, I guess this was all part of your plan, right? After all, the person who planned the nonary game this time around was Zero. And Zero's you.
Looks like you really do have your memories back, huh?
Santa's smile was sarcastic and something else.
Well, I guess there's no point in hiding it then, huh? Yeah, you got me. I'm Aoi Kurashiki. I was one of the kids in the nonary game 9 years ago. I made it out. So did Snake over there. But there's one thing... No, I guess there's 2 things you got wrong. Number 1, I ain't Zero.
What?
Wait, what?
Sure, I was helping Zero out, but I'm really more of an assistant, like a secretary.
Huh, interesting.
But an assistant's only an assistant. I didn't come up with all this. All I did was follow Zero's orders.
Then, if you're not Zero, who is?
Calm down there, Junpei. Didn't I say 2 things?
Yes.
You made one more mistake. Junpei, you just said all of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago.
It's not revenge?
That's why this nonary game happened.
Oh, okay, so it is still revenge.
But that's not it. Revenge isn't the only purpose.
So it's part of its purpose, but not the only one. Okay.
There's another reason you guys were playing the nonary game. To save someone.
Save someone?
Right. You were brought here to help my sister. To save Akane.
What the hell are you talking about? Akane Kurashiki died 9 years ago in this room. I was there. I saw...
Suddenly, Seven froze. His eyes went as wide as dinner plates, and he spun around toward June. Chibi followed his gaze.
What?
She was gone. Where June had been, there was nothing.
What the hell? Where is she? Where's Akane Kurashiki?
Seven began to mumble to himself, a strange series of words strung together as if his mind wasn't functioning. She was a ghost? His face was twisted with effort, as though he were struggling with something they couldn't see. He gritted his teeth and pressed his hands against the sides of his head.
Ugh! Oh, my head! My head, it feels like it's gonna pop!
Seven! What the hell is going on?
I don't know, I just... Oh! I swear to God, my head feels like it's about to explode!
What the heck is happening? From somewhere far away, they all heard a deep, heavy noise. It sounded like a tremendous wheel slowly beginning to turn. Santa seemed to have entered an almost trance-like state. His words were common measures.
What was the Nonary Project? I'm sure you know already, but I'll tell you one more time. It was a project designed to test a particular phenomenon. And what was that phenomenon? For two organisms to communicate with one another in the absence of physical contact.
She was a ghost.
The morphogenetic field theory. Could human beings use these invisible fields to exchange information? That was what this experiment was conducted to determine. There were two separate locations. One was the Gigantic, and the other was a building in Nevada called Building Q.
So is she dead or in Building Q?
The 9 children trapped in Building Q were faced with numerous puzzles, copies of identical ones in the Gigantic. They were told to send their answers into the morphic field set and transmit them to their brothers and sisters on the Gigantic. The transmitters were put in Building Q, and the receivers were put on the Gigantic. Each sibling pair was supposed to be split up, but there was a mistake. Akane was a transmitter. She should have been in Building Q. However, for some reason, she was placed in the Gigantic with the receivers, like me. Perhaps she was mistaken for someone who was supposed to be in Group A. Whatever the case, Akane ended up on the Gigantic. I think I've told you enough. You get it, don't you? I'm pretty sure you know where this is going, Junpei.
Where what is going?
Don't play dumb. You know things you shouldn't. Things you couldn't. How did you know Ace had prosopagnosia? How did you know why Ace wanted to kill Kubota and how Nijisaki was killed? Were you surprised when you found out Ace was Hongo? And what about the coffin Snake was trapped in? How the hell did you open it?
Well, that's...
The answer to that is easy. I knew because I knew. Chibi was receiving information that I sent to him through the morphic... I knew there was a reason why it was third person. It's simple, really. How do I know the alternate futures, then? Imagine a river that splits in two, like an upside-down Y. The river flows from the top to the bottom from a single stream into two branches. It only flows in one direction, and it can never flow backward. Information is the same way. It moves from past to future, but never flows backward. That's why people at the river source in the past will never know about those downstream in the future. But the people downstream will never know about one another either. Information only flows along the path of the river. But I am different. I can manipulate the morphic field set to pluck knowledge from the future. Am I playing as June? I know what happens on either side, on either fork of the river. Even though the people on either fork know nothing about one another. Now, who am I? I am I, the ninth letter of the alphabet. But I am also zero. No, that's not true. I'm not really a zero. Not yet. Perhaps you could say that I am less than zero? Zero is my future. In 9 years, I will be zero. Where did she go? June. No. Akane. Where did you go?
Santa!
Why is Clover... Oh shit.
Freeze.
Santa's got the gun. Guess he picked it up when we weren't watching. Looks like he's turned the tables on Ace though. Wonder how he likes having a gun to his head.
Get up.
Sure isn't about to take that gun off of him for a minute, is he? Ace isn't putting up any kind of fight. I mean, I don't think I would either, but he just looks drained. I guess he's going for the door, huh? He doesn't need to verify to go through that door, but...
Hey, what's your plan, Santa? What are you doing?
He can't get through any numbered doors with just 2 people. What the hell is he thinking?
Didn't I tell you? I'm Santa Claus. It's time for me to go make a wish come true.
With sister? That's it? That's all he's gonna give us? What the hell does that even mean? And now the gate's shut. Looks like the rest of us are stuck in here. They're all looking at me. At least Seven's had his gun. He seems to be alright. Well, I guess there's no harm in trying. Let's see if this door's still open.
Damn. Well, it looks like this door isn't opening anytime soon.
Oh, you mean we're trapped?
So it would seem.
What the hell is Santa trying to do?
Kill him.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh, what?
Have you considered where we are? There can really only be one thing Santa would do now.
Turn on the incinerator?
No. No, you can't be serious.
Oh, but he is. Shit, we've gotta do something. It's no longer in novel mode. It's now in first person. Maybe we can still get out through door 9. There's the red. Yeah, alright, we can do this. I've just gotta... No, it's not gonna work. There's no way. The 5 of us can't open this door. Is there any combination that'll work?
Junpei, can I borrow your pen and notebook?
Sure, why not? I don't think I'm gonna need them. Ever again. Well, she certainly looks purposeful. Looks like she's writing equations. A lot of them. Huh? A man. She doesn't look very happy. What? Hey, no need to be ripping pages out like that. Jeez.
What the hell are you doing, Clover? Give me that!
Alright, at least 7 got it away from her, and maybe now I can look at what she was writing. Let's see.
What?
And there's no other way?
Lotus is left behind. Lotus. Looks like she figured it out, though. Man, this is just too cool.
It's okay. Go.
So Lotus dies?
Lotus.
Come on, you know we can't do that.
Don't give me that. I'm sure you'd love to get rid of me.
God damn it, you idiot!
Whoa, where the hell did that come from? Looks like she expected that to have done as much as I did.
Without... if you're not... Look, it'd be bad, alright?
For a cop, he sure doesn't have much confidence.
Bad?
Yeah. If there weren't assholes like you around, I'd be out of a job.
Why does he have a France sleeve? Or whatever?
Uh-huh.
Look, I'm just not leaving you behind, alright? End of story.
7.
He's right. I'm not leaving you either.
Me too.
You didn't honestly think I'd abandon you, did you?
You're all idiots.
Act as tough as you want, Lotus. We can all see you're about to cry.
That being said, however, I doubt we would be able to open the door anyway, even if we were to leave Lotus behind.
Huh? Why?
I trust you remember what happened to Ace? I couldn't, see exactly what happened, but I was able to guess what he was attempting to do earlier at the Red.
Oh, yeah.
No! What is this? Why? The digital route should be 9! It has to be 9! Then why? Why isn't it opening?
Just to see, why don't we give it a shot?
Give it a shot?
Yes, that is what I said.
We might as well.
You were right.
It ain't opening.
It's all up to Santa now.
But it did open 9 years ago. The digital route was 9 then, I'm sure of it.
You think maybe they changed the settings?
Perhaps.
Shit. If we can't get through the door, we can't get out. The walls are way too high. There's no way in hell we could get to that hole 7 popped out of 9 years ago. All we can do is stand here and stare at this door with a 9 on it. I guess this is it. This is the end. Akane vision? I was watching. I knew the second when the second she disappeared and it said I did it. I knew it was Akane. I was watching. I had watched everything that was reflected in his eyes. I was listening. Every sound that vibrated in his eardrums, I heard. Smell, taste, touch. I felt everything he felt. I knew everything about him. When he was thinking, what he was feeling, what he was sensing. All of his feelings and worries and fears became mine. My mind, my consciousness was inside of him. Through the morphic field set, we were resonant, and we were as one. I was him at the same time I was an observer. It started with a tremendous noise like a clap of thunder. That was approximately 9 hours ago. A bomb had gone off on the ship we were on. That was when my resonance with it began. My resonant event melted into him and we became one, instead of Junpei. Somehow I found myself in Junpei's mind, 9 years in the future. So you're still the kid. But I didn't lose myself. I was living in 2 realities at once. One was the present and the other was the future. Bro, this sad music, I cannot. Perhaps you can think of it as 2 movies showing on the same screen at the same time. My controller just died. Shit. I need to play on my mouse. Eventually, it becomes difficult to separate them and determine which movie is which. However, if I concentrated, I was able to focus on one or the other. That was why I was able to grasp what was happening in front of me.
Come on, over here!
That was my brother Aoi. He was yelling. I followed him. Around me were 7 other children. Bro, I'm gonna start crying again. This sad music, I can't. They all looked like they were about my age.
Come on, hurry up!
We ran down a long straight hallway and burst into the large hospital room. Bro, do not make me start crying like this. I can't. Everyone was arguing. 2 of the boys got into a fist fight. A girl watching them began to cry. I want to go home, she cried. I want to go home. When the girl slapped the crying girl and grabbed down at her. It has been 2 hours since another game began. We were starting to fall apart. But just when all hope seemed lost, Light started talking. He was blind. 9 years later, we should call him Snake.
Hello? Everyone? Could you come over here for a moment?
He was older than most of us, and his voice had authority and dignity. And we could start crying. The fights died down, and we gathered around him.
I have a little sister. She is very important to me. Right now, she is over in Building Q, and is desperately trying to send information over to me. Her name is Clover, and today is her 9th birthday.
As he spoke, whoa, hang on. As he spoke, he pulled something from his pocket. In his hand were 9 4-leaf clovers.
I was going to give these to her as a birthday present. I was outside picking them when I was abducted. I'm sure I've already told you, but I am blind. For a man who can't see, collecting 9 of a very specific plant is, well, it is difficult.
Why is that so sweet though? No, you're gonna make me start crying again. That's so sweet.
But my sister means a great deal to me. And I hope that these would show her how much I cared for her. Since it's her 9th birthday, I thought 9 4-leaf clovers would be appropriate. Every one of you has a brother or a sister in Building Q with Clover. For their sake, we have to survive. We have to get off this ship. Do you understand? If we're going to do that, there are 3 things you have to remember.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
We need trust and love, and we have to have faith in one another.
Oh, that was what he'd said.
If we can take all 3 of those to heart, then I promise that good luck will come our way.
Stop making me cry. You're gonna make me cry.
Did you know that the leaves on the 4-leaf clover mean faith, trust, love, and luck? Those words are leaf words. So if you believe what I've told you, and you understand, then I want you each to have one of these. They're a promise between friends.
You gave a clover to each one of us. I took... Whoa, whoa, whoa. You gave a clover to each of us. I took one too. Eventually, he was left with a single 4-leaf clover. He had one last thing to say.
Now, don't ever forget. So long as you have that, we will always be connected. Do you understand?
I wonder what happened to these kids. When he finished, the tension of only a few minutes before he was gone, we were calm. After that, we ran around the ship for a while longer and opened several of the numbered doors until we finally found a door with the number 9 on it. In fact, there were 2 doors with 9 on them, and we found them in the chapel. We split into 2 groups and walked through the doors. Before long, we all found ourselves in a room with a ceiling that looked like an upside-down phone. For some reason, this room had another number 9, but this time it was only the 1. But if there was only one door, that meant only 5 people could escape.
What are we gonna do? There aren't any other doors!
We began to panic. And as if things had not gone bad enough already.
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
Oh, you fuck.
Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
What? What's happening? What did that thing say? That didn't sound good.
My brother always swallowed hard and answered.
I think it means this room is gonna burn.
Burn!
The plaque on the door says incinerator, and that voice said that the incineration is about to start. And incinerate means to burn.
No! Help me!
Abject terror filled the room. As everyone began to scream and cry, every pair of eyes were filled with despair. I can't hear the word despair and not think of Danganronpa anymore. Then, high up on the wall, a door opened and a man appeared. He was a huge, frightening mountain of a man, as large as a bear. 9 years later, we would call him 7.
Don't worry, kids. I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you.
The rest happened just like 7 had said it did. The 4 of us who had stayed behind were saved by 7. got to the vent, away from the incinerator, and slid down into the hall. We came out on the other side of the door 9. On the wall opposite the door was a set of double doors. I went through those and began to run up the spiral of stairs. As we ran, I lead the way. Behind me were Nona, my brother Aoi, and Seven. The other children, the ones who had gone up through door 9 before us, were up ahead. I could hear them cheering each other on. We ran and ran and ran. We leapt across as many stairs as we could and kept running. The stairs spiraled upward like a tornado. Eventually, I pulled ahead of the rest. Perhaps Nona had slowed them down. I didn't want to lose them, so I slowed down as well. I didn't stop, but I glanced over my shoulder from time to time to see if they had caught up. That was when I realized...
No, where is it? Did I drop Jumpy's present?
She had a present? Oh, you gotta be kidding. I know I'd had it with me when we passed through the vent. Then had I dropped it as we slid out? I had to go back. I had to. But I knew I couldn't tell the others. They would stop me. I was sure of that. I didn't stop to think. I simply moved. I ran to the central hall. The room that connected to all of the other areas of the ship. I hid in the shadows, and moments later I felt a rush of wind as they ran past me up the staircase. Wait, what did you do? Sorry? I hid in the shadows. And moments later, a rush of wind as they ran past me up the staircase. Okay. I waited until they were out of sight, and then they ran. I moved as quietly as I could, down and down and down. Finally, I reached the bottom deck. I ran into the hallway and looked around frantically.
There it is!
What was the present? It was just where I thought it would be, sitting under the opening of the vent. I ran over and snatched it from the floor, but as I ran back towards the stairs and freedom... The door to the incinerator opened and a man stepped out. It was Hungo. I fucking hate you. You are a motherfucker. 9 years later, we would call him Ace.
Ah, how wonderful to see you decided to come back.
Go fuck yourself. Go absolutely screw yourself. His smile made my blood run cold. It looked mechanical, as if someone had simply pulled up the corners of his mouth.
Come with me. We must continue the experiment.
I shook my head, eyes wide. Run! Run! Slowly I began to walk backwards. There you go. 1 step, 2 steps, 3 steps. I spun around and broke into a run. I felt Hungo's hand close over my left wrist.
I said, come with me.
There was an edge of insanity to his voice now. I pulled as hard as I could.
No! Stop! Let go of me! Let go!
Sansa, you better put a bullet in the back of his head. I shook my body and flailed my arms, trying desperately to get Hungo to let go of me. But I was still only a child. I was no match for a man like Hungo.
Stop struggling, goddammit! Do as I tell you!
Is the person who voiced Ace foreign? That didn't sound like an accent there for a second. He heaved on my arm, trying to pull me into the incinerator. I screamed.
Help me! Somebody help me!
Then suddenly,
Akane!
the door to the stairs flew open, and my brother Aoi burst out of it. Behind him came Seven and Snake.
Akane!
He cried my name again as he leapt toward Hungo.
You came back!
I cried out. But then...
Ah! You're too late, idiot!
Hongo threw his full weight against my arm, pulling us both into the incinerator. The force of it threw me to the floor. I scrambled to my feet and looked toward the open number 9 door. Hang on, I'm gonna get it so that you guys can see my mouse, considering I'm now playing with keyboard and mouse, and I'll be sure to turn it off afterwards. Hongo stood between him and me, but behind him I could see my brother, his fists clench. But those fists never reached Hongo. Not until now. The cold, heartless screech of metal on metal, the door slammed shut. Hongo glanced at me mechanically? Maniacally. I'm gonna go with that. Hongo glanced at me maniacally, his face registering that there was an object there, but not anything he would consider a human being. Then he turned away and walked to the red that sat next to the door. He reached into his pocket and removed 2 bracelets. He laid them both over the scanner panel. 2 asterisks appeared on the red. He checked the screen and tossed the bracelet carelessly onto the floor. What was he doing? What was the point? He made no effort to explain himself, of course. He said nothing at all and walked past me as though I were nothing more than a rock on the side road. A few moments later, and 2 other doors slid shut as well. Faintly, I could hear someone pounding on the door behind me. I turned around and ran toward the door with the 9.
Akane! Akane! Are you okay?
I could hear a voice from the other side of the door. A worried, frightened voice.
Help me!
My throat was already raw, but I screamed as loud as I could. My voice echoed lonely around the empty room.
What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here!
Where's Hongo?
He went out the other door!
What?
Then it started again.
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
Ace can go absolutely.
Incineration will begin in 18 minutes.
Junpei vision.
Please evacuate the incinerator immediately.
Holy shit, man! I knew what it was gonna say, but that is one hell of a creepy voice.
I knew it.
Oh, we're back to here.
It's starting. Santa started the incinerator.
Fuck! Man, I never thought I'd hear that damn voice again after 9 years.
What the hell? What the hell? What in God's name are you talking about?
We'll explain later.
It's 9 years this and 9 years that, and when it's not 9 years something, then you're talking about some sort of fucking experiments. You aren't making any sense.
I'm sorry, Lotus, but we really don't have time to explain it right now. I promise, I'll tell you everything once we get out of here.
But...
Incineration will begin in...
Yeah, that's weird. Like, Lotus is the only one that doesn't belong here. Like, literally. Like, she's the only one that is, like, not here with us.
17 minutes.
Oh, this is like the outcast here. Like, that's... okay.
You know what that means, right? Incinerate means burn.
What kind of idiot do you think I am? I know what incinerate means.
Well...
God damn it! Okay, fine. I won't ask anything else. Talk about whatever you want. But you have to do something for me. 7, figure this out.
What? Why me?
Just shut up and stop this thing.
How the hell?
There has to be some sort of emergency shut-off button.
There isn't anything like that.
How the hell do you know?
Again, long story. We'll explain when we're done.
Because I looked for it 9 years ago.
Yeah, Lotus isn't happy about that. Can't really blame her. Wait. The floor, it's moving. What else can I say about it but... What the hell?
What the hell is that?
I knew it! I can't...
What is that? What is that?
What else could I say? Akane vision. The floor opened and the machine rose up out of it. It looked like a computer. At least it kind of did. There was a monitor, a keyboard, and a cross-shaped device of some kind. Something about the machine scared me, but I forced myself to walk up to it. I was terrified. Tears poured down my face. I wiped them off even as more took their place and forced myself forward. This is what Akane went through 9 years ago when she was still a child, this computer thing? Finally, I reached it and I looked at the screen. It was blank. All I saw was my own frightened face staring back at me from the glass drenched in tears. All I can see on this screen is a reflection of my own face. I'm looking kind of freaked out. I know I'm sweating like crazy, but seeing it kind of drives it home. Okay, Junpei, just calm down, alright? Everything's gonna be okay. God. Man, I wish that thing would just shut up.
Incineration will begin in 15 minutes.
Alright, back to this thing. If it's only showing up now, then it's gotta be important. But what the hell am I supposed to do with it?
Hey, move!
Oh yeah, Lotus, computer geek. Hey, we're all tense like that. That doesn't mean you get to shove people around.
Okay, it's turned on. There's nothing on the screen, though. Oh, this is bad. This is really bad. If there's nothing on here, how are we supposed to do anything with it?
Sure, I'll just push buttons. I'm sure that'll... Huh, well, at least it's on now. Okay, what's on the screen, though?
What is this?
What's up?
Why is one bolted?
It looks like some sort of puzzle.
It's got a bunch of numbers and letters scattered across a 5x5 grid. The numbers range from 1 to 8.
Do you think that if we solve this puzzle...
The incinerator will stop? Yeah. Well, we can hope, right?
Alright, puzzle, how do you work? Oh man, this goddamn voice again.
Incineration will begin in 13 minutes.
Do I have time limit this time with the puzzle? Shit, 13 minutes. Can we really do this? My heart feels like it's gonna pop. My heart was pounding like it was about to explode. I stared at the puzzle on the screen. I was sure I had to solve it somehow, but I had no idea how. My connection to Jumpy had been gone for a while. His mind was gone. I couldn't get any more information from him. Wait, were we the receiver and transmitter back then? 9 years ago? I felt the seconds tick by as I stared at the screen, completely lost. My cheeks felt hot as tears poured through over them. Then I heard a voice.
Hey, what are you doing?
His muffled, I turned around. Pressed against the window in an empty door was a face, a frightening, evil face. It was Hungo. How long had he been watching me?
Don't know what to do?
He was yelling, but his voice was still muffled.
It's simple, really. But I suppose I might as well tell you. Just solve the puzzle on that machine.
Go to hell. There's more I want to say, but it's night, but it's getting late, and I don't want to wake up anybody, and you know what? I should probably stop my swearing at this point. Or this stream. Whatever. His laughter was muffled by the door, but it still tore at my heart like the claws of a vicious monster. I bit my lip and glared at Hungo, struggling to hold back hot tears.
You're a terrible person! I hate you!
My thoughts of Jumpy weren't reaching anymore. Does that mean we were here 9 years ago? My connection to Jumpy had been gone for a while. His mind was gone. I couldn't get any more information from him. What does that mean? Were we here 9 years ago and Junpei doesn't remember it?
Oh my! How could you call a gentleman such as myself a terrible person? That's not very nice. I'm quite fair. I don't use tricks or play dirty.
I'm gonna keep clicking your eyes.
You see? I've even left you a way out.
And if she doesn't make it out?
A way out?
Didn't you hear me? All you have to do is solve that puzzle. Do that, and you can stop the incinerator.
What's the point of stopping it?
You'll only capture me and make me do this all again. I'm not going to listen to you. If you're just going to throw me back in here, I might as well just die now.
My goodness, haven't you listened to anything I've said? I told you, I'm a fair man.
Huh?
If you solve the puzzle, the verification function of the red will in turn activate. If this experiment is to deliver valid results, there must be a chance of success. If you succeed, you will escape.
The verification function of the red?
Then I remembered. Before Hungo left the room, he had scanned 2 bracelets into the red.
So you do remember. Right now there are 2 numbers in the red. The first is 1, and the second is 3.
That's 4. Which means 6, right? No, 6 plus 4 is 12.
Say, Akane, what's your number?
Look down at my left hand. The face on my bracelet showed a 5. Oh, you're kidding!
You really aren't one for listening, are you?
I knew he was going to say something like that, which made me laugh because I knew what he was going to say, but... I hate him. You hear Hungo's muffled voice from across the room.
I've already told you, didn't I? Once you solve the puzzle, the verification function of the red will activate. In other words, if you haven't solved the puzzle, you can't enter your number. What kind of fool are you?
What kind of monster are you?
Why are you doing this?
Good question.
You could never understand. You don't know what it's like to spend every day surrounded by monkeys.
What?
Now start the experiment. Solve the puzzle.
I can't! I don't know how!
Of course you don't. Isn't that the point? You understand, don't you? Access the morphogenetic field and find the solution.
That's how...
I can't!
Then you'll die. You'll burn alive. It's gonna be quite hot in there in a few minutes. I imagine it will be very painful.
I have the biggest middle finger you've ever seen right now. His horrible laugh echoed through across the room. Even after his face disappeared from the window, I could hear it.
Incineration will begin in 10 minutes.
I was crying, great gulping sobs broken by hiccups that shook my body. I was terrified. I could feel my fear pressing down on me like a tremendous weight. Somehow I forced my shaking legs to carry me back to the device. I stared at the monitor.
I can't! I just can't! There's no way! I can't figure this out!
What was I gonna do? I didn't know. I didn't even know where to start. Fear scattered my thoughts, and all I could think of was how I was going to die. My palms were sweating and my blood was boiling in my veins. It was hot, so hot. I couldn't breathe. I felt dizzy. My heart roared in my chest as if it would pound itself to pieces. I reached into my pocket. I wrapped my hand around the thing I'd come back to get, the doll Jumpy had given me. At least I had that. I held it tight with both hands and prayed.
Help me! Jumpy! Help me! Help me! Help me! Jumpy! 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 Please! Help me! Jumpy!
Akane?
Akane?
Who the hell is Akane?
Shut up! Just shut the hell up!
Seven and Lotus don't understand. I think Clover and Snake have an idea, though. Clover's looking at me, and I think Snake may have figured it out. No, it doesn't matter. They're in my way. Where'd she go? Maybe over here?
Akane! Akane! Can you hear me? Akane! Say something!
Fuck. Did something break our connection? I swear I just heard her.
Akane!
Shit.
Answer me! Akane!
Jumpy?
I spun around. I heard a voice. His voice. I looked around. He wasn't in the room, of course, but I heard it so clearly, like he was right there.
Jumpy!
I screamed as loud as I could.
Akane!
Jumpy!
This storytelling is so good and I love it. That's her. She's there. Then that means...
Akane! Akane!
I went in the incinerator right now.
Yes, I am! How did you know?
I couldn't believe that he knew that. Now I understand what Santa meant.
Right. There's only one way to help her. You were brought here to help my sister. To save Akane.
I think I get it now.
Incineration will begin in 7 minutes.
Jumpy, we don't have time!
As quickly as I could, I told him that I had to solve the puzzle in order to stop the incinerator.
Got it!
And I do. I get everything now. At last, I finally understood what all of this means. Yeah, I get it. I get it too. I know why the Nonary game was held today. I know why we were kidnapped and brought here. It was all for this moment. All this was planned out to lead to this one moment. Oh my god, this is insane. I can't believe it, but there's only one possible answer. June is... Zero is... Akane Kurashiki. She recreated the history of the future that she had a glimpse of 9 years ago. She tried to save herself that way 9 years ago. No, she's trying to save herself right now. That means that there's only one thing for me to do. Even if this is all some sort of insane plan, I will save her. I will save Akane Kurashiki. Let's fucking go. I must save her no matter what.
Incineration will begin in...
I know I'm speaking very quietly, and this should be a very high moment. It's late at night. I just want to... I just want to enjoy this story without speaking so loudly.
6 minutes.
The voice reminded me of how much time I had left.
Jumpy!
Yeah, I know. Just hang on, alright? I promise I'll get you out of there. I'm not gonna let you die. I promise. So don't worry, alright? Just give me a few minutes, okay?
Okay.
My voice shook a second. Stop with this music, it's gonna make me cry every time. It was hot in the room. It felt like my heart was on fire. 6 minutes or not, my heart burned with my feelings for him. Alright, time to get to work, Junpei. Is Snake talking to them about something? Whatever, it doesn't matter. Get out of my way.
Hey, what are you...
Just trust me, okay?
Sorry, Lotus, I didn't mean to snap, but there's a lot more at stake here than your pride. I'll apologize later, alright? Now let's have a look at this thing. We've got numbers all over this grid. I think the panels are out of order, so I just need to switch these out, right? Staring at it isn't going to accomplish anything. I'll just have to try it.
Just think of what I did all those times before. I'm gonna do this on my own, with my own mind. I'm gonna solve this problem.
I don't even know where to begin. What am I supposed to do? There's no clues or nothing. When I press hint, numbers appear in empty spots on the grid. They're all single digits. I get the feeling the numbers change when I stretch out the yellow squares. But this square at the bottom, why does it stay blank when I press hint? What? Pressing the button again makes the numbers disappear. Looks like I can turn them on and off. Then there's some special meaning there. They're being two modes? What could it mean? Does that mean they're supposed to match? Maybe I need them. Maybe I need to make all the numbers in the squares the same. we switch to the yellow square, the numbers that show up in the hint change too. It looks like the numbers are affected by the adjacent squares. For example, when I switch out 3 with 5, the hint number increases by 2. I bet the hint just adds the surrounding numbers. Bro, this music is gonna make me cry. I cannot listen to this song happily. Eight, what? It hits us. So most of the answers should be 2 digits. But each square has only a single digit. They must be calculated in a different way. Digital roots? But the digital roots always end up as 1 digit. I don't get it. 5, 7, 12? Okay, 5 and 7 makes sense, because... No, that wouldn't make sense, because then that'd be 3. What? Add the numbers, but there are letters here too. Wait, haven't I used letters as 8 equals 10 equals 12? Maybe I need to replace the letters with numbers? I think I got the gist of the puzzle up top. I just need to make all the digit roots the same. But what number? Switching on the yellow square affects all hint squares around it. Wait, but one square doesn't get a hint number. The 9th spot at the bottom. Only this one stays blank. Maybe a fixed number goes inside. So the 9th square has a different rule? If only I knew what number goes there. So, switch out... Let's just switch all these letters out and figure out what happens from there, because then... do I have another letter? Yeah. Password. Password. That's what goes there. I figured it out. Can I not put password in there? I figured it out. It's password. 5 plus 7 is 12. Plus 3 is 14. 4, 5, 8, 9. That's what it's doing. So it's adding 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Because 8 plus 8 is 16. Minus 1 is 15. Wait, how is there a 4 here? Why is there a 4 here? I'm assuming it's 1, 7, and 8, but it's not. Password. But the 1 here needs to say the same, and then they're all 9. 9, 9, 9, 9. Bro, I cannot listen to this song and keep focus. Does it needs to be... Does it need to be... I'm changing so much, it's just getting messy. Maybe I should reset. It'll set everything back to the original state. Wait a second. When everything is in its original spot, something lines up in the bottom of squares. It's kind of like it should be a word.
It's password. Maybe it needs to be the digital root of 9 down here. So like, but what? Oh shit. Does it need to have some numbers in here? Should it not be password? I cannot listen to this song happily. But then maybe a 5? Does it need to be like... Oh, I get it. I get it. What is W in the hexadecimal shit? We learned that. 183 as 5. What was 7? Is 7 equal to S? Oh, like an R? Like a little R? 183 S5 ORD? What am I doing? No, I can't switch, like, these around. Well, what if I... There's 2 of everything, right? So if I just do something like that and take the long way around, it would work, but... Okay, well, what happens if I put a... God, I'm stressing out, bro. I don't... Can I just look up, like, what the numbers were again? Is everything supposed to be equal to 9? I felt like I was closer the first time. 3, 6... Should there be another 6 over here instead of an 8? Or is it something to do with the password? Too confused. I should reset. I did reset. Well, I was close the first time, so let's get all these letters off. Just put that there. Why not? And then W, right? Doesn't... Oh, so that was correct. I just needed to do it in a different way. Right? Okay, good. I just needed to reset. I get it. Success. Please enter password. Password. Password? Password. Wait. Nonary? No. That's, A-R-Y? Password. I'm putting up this password now. Then, are there any hints? What the hell am I supposed to put here? I know it was password. I just thought maybe it all had to equal 9, but I was confusing myself. I just had to put password in correctly. So that I already knew. What do I do with this? Screen appeared after I solved the last puzzle. Maybe the hint was in that one? I don't... Puzzle. The answer ended up being password, and after it was an extra space. The 9th square. Maybe that's the password? What was in the blank square? Can I... Is it just 9? If I put in... No? Puzzle. I solved it by making... Oh, so the hidden number should be 9 as well. That means... $9?
Yes, that's it. Akane, did you get it?
Yes, I did! I solved it! I mean, really, you solved it for me, but I copied everything you did! Now I just have to press enter!
Okay.
Then what the hell are you waiting for? Push it!
I am so glad I was able to solve that by myself. Holy shit.
Okay, I will!
I hit the enter key.
Emergency shutdown command has been confirmed. Incineration system has been disabled.
Jumpy! It worked! It worked! The incinerator shut
I
down!
did it!
It worked!
Tears rolled down my face as I... Whoop, whoa, 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 whoop, whoop, whoop. I'm doing this all on keyboard and mouse. Tears rolled down my face as I cried out to him, but they were a very different sort of tears. A wonderful feeling of accomplishment and relief flooded my body. At the same time, what strength I had left disappeared and I collapsed to the floor. For a while, I just lay there laughing and crying and doing alive. Don't start crying. Don't start crying. It's not a good time to cry. Every time I thought about him, I thought my heart would burst. Whew. I can't quite believe I did that, but I am so glad. I feel like my heart's on fire. You're kidding. No, I don't have time to be thinking about that kind of shit. I need to tell Akane.
Akane, sorry, but things are kind of busy over here. I'm gonna have to hang up now, okay?
Oh, of course, that's fine.
Hang up? Hang up? I wiped the tears from my eyes and nodded vigorously, even though I knew he couldn't see me. Then I looked over at the corner of the floor. There was the 2 bracelets Hongo had left behind. Take them with you, just in case.
Now.
Well, Summon and Lotus don't look particularly happy with me. Not a very nice look to give someone who just saved your lives, guys.
Junpei, are you...
Okay?
Ah, shut it.
Right, okay, so maybe they have a reason to be pissed off. So what if I haven't pressed the enter key yet? Alright, nothing holding me back now. Here goes. Wait.
Incineration will begin in 90 seconds.
What?
It doesn't sound like it's stopping.
What the shit? Why isn't it stopping?
Okay, maybe I didn't hit the enter key hard enough. Just hit it again, and again, and again, and again. Okay, that's not working. Either the alarm's still going off. What the hell is going on? I've got all the right numbers in the right boxes. It's perfect. So why the fuck isn't this thing stopping?
Incineration will begin in 60 seconds.
Wait, of course. That's what the number that showed up after the puzzle means. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8. It's 6, 11, 18. 18 plus 8 is 26. 2 plus 6 is 8. Then door 9. No, that's it. The number on the door isn't a 9. It's not even a number.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that...
Holy shit, of course. We just have to put the right number into the red end.
Incineration will begin in 30 seconds.
Run, guys! Get to the door! Run!
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Don't have much time. Man, I sure hope they can just trust me on this one or we are all fucked. Alright, no time to explain, just go.
Quick, verify your numbers on the red. Verify? Who?
What combination?
Everyone.
All of us! We all need to verify!
Why?
You really think this is a good time to ask questions? Just do it!
Hurry, 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 hurry.
Incineration will begin in 10 seconds. 9, 8,
Yeah. I got it. Go.
4, 3, 2.
1.
Central
Run.
gate has been opened. Incineration system has been disabled.
Oh, thank fucking Christ. No time to be happy. Time to go.
Hurry! We've only got 9 seconds before the door closes. Go, go, go!
Come on, guys. Move it. Okay, they're all through. Move it, Junpei. Just in time. And there goes the door. No, don't calm down yet. You're not done. We still got to find the dead. Holy shit.
Shit.
That's what I said.
Looks like we made it, huh?
Oh my god. Man, that guy can surely laugh when he wants to. Oops, whoops. It's like Clover Nola is totally out of energy. Snake is shaking his head weirdly. I just want to take a nap, but...
Akane! Can you hear me? Akane!
I just wanted to tell her we made it. I wanted to tell her how good I feel, but nothing. What's going on Akane's side? Oh, right. The door opened. Standing in front of it was my brother.
Akane!
Oi!
I cried with his name, even though my voice was almost gone from screaming, and leapt into his arms.
Oh, oi!
Oh my god, it's a happy ending. How did I solve that? I have no idea. Well, actually, I listened to the bunch of hints that it gave me. That's what I did. I realized it was like PASWSORD, and I was like, wait.
Akane!
I buried my face in his chest and cried again. I cried and cried and cried. The steady thump of his heart in my ear made me feel like I was home. Its beat was almost like a lullaby. I wrapped my arms around him as far as they would go and held him as tight as I could. Just to be there felt like a miracle. And I felt the warmth of another human's body in what seemed like an eternity. I just wanted to stay there in his arms forever, but I couldn't. The moment I passed through the door, my bracelet had begun to count down his death. Good thing you grabbed that bracelet. I looked away from him and looked around. The door had already closed. I stopped out of the den only a short distance away. It took me only a moment to get to and I scanned all the bracelets I left. The ones here, go ahead and drop on the scanner right now. That was it. I took a deep breath and looked around again. The huge detective, who we call 7 and 9 years, and Snake, the blind boy, who were looking at me. They seemed to have been utterly stunned by my sudden appearance. Oh, their eyes were wide and their mouths hung open.
Alright, let's get out of here. If we don't book it, we might run into Hongo again.
Aoi was right. It was time to get moving. The mention of Hongo seemed to jar Seven and Snake out of their surprise, and they nodded. We took off running up the spiraling stairs to freedom.
It's a happy ending. Holy shit, I'm gonna... Oh my god.
Time for more running, but if they can get us out of here, no wonder we're running so hard. My heart's beating so hard I can barely hear. And I can't wait to breathe real air again. Huh? Is someone talking?
Hey, Junpei, can I ask you something?
What's up?
That door, the one with the 9 on it. Why'd it open?
Yeah, all 5 of us verified our numbers on the red. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8 is 26. That makes our digital route 8. It shouldn't have opened.
That's not like you, Lotus. I thought you would have figured it out already.
Huh? Why?
Because you were the person who taught me about the idea of bases.
Bases?
Yeah. What are the 2 numbers in base 2?
0 and 1.
How about base 10?
That goes from 0 to 9, right?
Then how about base 16?
0 through F. After 9, it starts at A and goes from there. B, C, D, etc.
You're right. In other words, A in base 16 is 10 in base 10. B is 11, C is 12, D is 13, and so on.
So, what about it?
You don't get it? What if we keep going with that pattern? What if you go way past base 16 all the way to base 27?
Base 27?
Yeah.
Well, the numerical digits are the same. So, I guess you'd add alphabetical digits. E is 14, F is 15, G is 16.
H is 17, I is 18, J is 19.
K is 20, L is 21, M is 22.
N is 23, O is 24, P is 25.
Yeah, and? What comes after that?
Q.
26!
And what does that mean?
Wasn't a 9 on the door.
It was a Q! A fucking lowercase Q!
Oh, you're shitting me!
Yep, that's pretty much it. I guess to put it another way, you could say that it was a 9 in base 10, but a Q in base 27.
Holy shit. Time for more running. God, my thighs are killing me. I swear any moment now I'm gonna tear a muscle. Hey, this would be a great workout. I feel like every single cell in my body is dying for air. Damn, every breath I take is a chore now. I feel like my lungs are gonna burst. Maybe just a short rest? No, I can't stop. Don't have time. Come on, legs. There can't be any more of these steps left. Let's run, like a bullet down a rifle barrel. Like a tornado cutting through a sea of clouds. I feel like we're running along the back of a giant coiled dragon. Finally. Jesus, I can barely breathe. No, Junpei, no time to rest. Pull yourself together. You're almost there.
All right, I'm gonna open it.
Yeah.
Yes, we're finally here.
Please do.
Sure, you look like a big heavy door, but you're the only thing standing between me and my freedom. But even more important than that, you're the only thing standing between me and my Akane. You're gonna open, and you're gonna open now. And I better see a bullet in Ace's head. I felt a hand on my shoulder. It was Aoi's. He gave it a small, reassuring squeeze. I was so happy I felt like I could melt. My heart was at peace. And not only because my brother and I were back together again, thanks to the huge detective, all 9 of us who had been kidnapped, were finally able to escape from the gigantic. On the distant horizon, we could see the faint outline of the ship as it sank. It gave a thunderous roar as it finally slipped beneath the waves. Its last cry echoed across the ocean, and it was gone.
It's over.
Aoi whispered.
Yeah.
It was over. It was finally over. Or was it? Was it really? No, that was wrong. That wasn't it at all. I was sure of it. This wasn't the end. It was only the beginning. This was only a prologue to what would happen in 9 years. I still want to see a bullet with Ace. Yes, finally, air. Damn, that sun is bright. I can barely see it. So if that ship sunk, then where are we right now? Huh, I gotta admit, this doesn't look quite like... Wait.
No way.
You have got to be shitting me.
What?
It can't be.
This is...
Oh my god.
This is the building in the Nevada desert.
the mock experiment building.
Oh my god. This whole time we were in Building Q.
Sure enough, that's a desert out there with mountains all around it. Hello there, son. Why am I ever glad to see you? I don't think I have ever been so happy to see a sunrise. Huh? Did I just hear something fall? Right, our bracelets. I guess I never really got a look at the underside of one of those. See what's inside you. It's a little electronic chip like an ATM card. That's it. There's nothing else. Nothing that even looks like a detonator. There was never a detonator to begin with. Figures.
Akane.
Jumpy.
Huh. Guess I must be pretty crazy about the girl if I think I'm hearing her voice in the wind. That's not right. You can probably still communicate with her. That's the end. Tetsuya Suzuki, Takayahashi, Takahiro Sakurai, Kisho Tanayama, Yukari Tamura, Kenta Miyaki, Ria Tanaka, Nebuya Tori. Oh, those names are going way too fast. Wow. I cannot believe I actually solved that. It just made sense to me after it was like, after I put all the words together, it was like P-A-S-W-R-S. And I was like, wait, that looks like password. Sure enough, I reset and I was like, wait. Okay, what do I need to do here to put all of these words together? It made sense to me. I knew there was a reason why it was trying to Junpei in third person. I was like, that's way too suspicious to just be in third person. Sure enough, there was a reason.
Are you okay?
Oh my god, is this Junpei when he was young?
Oh, come on. This is nothing.
Really?
Yeah.
You don't look okay.
It was just before the end of elementary school. Jumping and I were sitting next to each other on a small hill, looking down at the town as the sun slowly set.
How does it look then?
It was half serious and half joking. I thought about it for a minute first.
Well, let's see.
What happened to you?
It looks like you kissed a toad and got warts, but then they just kept growing and growing and growing.
What does that even mean?
Your face looks horrible. That's what it means. Should be grinning.
Ow.
See? I told you you're not okay. You're too reckless. You can't beat 5 8th graders, Jumpy. That's crazy.
What did they do? What did the 8th graders do to Jumpy? I smack all of them for you.
Yeah, but I couldn't just stand there. I mean, don't you think so? I had to do something.
In my vision. We're doing about a desert go past. For an SUV, this thing has a pretty smooth ride. Where did we get this ride from? Sure, it was nice of someone to leave it for us outside the building, using the ignition and gas in the tank. Like that's not suspicious. Almost like it was a present, you know? Anyway, we jumped in and now here we are screaming across the desert. Lotus is over there in the passenger seat. Snake and Seven and I are squeezed into the back seat here. I still can't believe we let her drive.
Woohoo! This is so fun!
I was about to say, wait, who's driving?
This is so awesome! Driving is so great when there's nothing around. And there's no speed limit.
Yeah.
Hey, Clover, watch those bumps, all right? This car jumps even a little, and I think I'm gonna get crushed to death.
Hey, shut it. I can't help if I'm big, all right? Suck it up.
Why don't you drive, Seven?
I'm a cop. I ain't gonna break the law.
Oh my god.
He doesn't have an international license.
Yeah, but you could have sat in the passenger seat.
Oh, hell no. There's no way I'm giving this seat up.
We're gonna be best friends.
And Clover, there's no need to slow down. The car Santa and June are in should be somewhere down this road ahead of us.
Yeah, I saw some fresh tire tracks going out. There's no doubt about it.
Then we've got to hurry if we want to catch them, don't we?
There better be a bullet in Ace's head.
Sure thing.
Oh shit. God damn it, she doesn't have to drive so fast. Man, I didn't even think a car like this could go this fast. For sure throwing up a lot of dust. It was a couple hours after we'd run into the junior high students. They'd been hiding in the bushes on the back of one of the hills, drenching a kitten in gasoline. But when we saw what they were doing, Jumpy ran up to them furious.
Hey! What the hell are you doing?
Oh, that's how it started. Then he jumped on them. He quickly scooped up the kitten and tossed it to me. I caught it and ran for the police station as fast as I could.
Help me! Officer, please! You have to come with me!
The policeman and I headed back to the hill. All we found was Jumpy sprawled on the ground with a face covered in big smelling lumps.
You couldn't run away after you threw the kitty to me?
I asked him. He stuck his tongue out through the hole in his mouth and where a tooth had fallen out.
Yeah, I guess I could've.
Then why didn't you?
I didn't want to. I wanted to beat him up. Beat him up real good.
Beat up Ace. He's got a punchable face.
Because of what they were doing to the kitty.
Yeah, that too, but I think they were the ones behind those murders our first semester. Remember?
Oh, you mean the bunnies.
Yeah, the bunnies.
Wow, these 8th graders are really messed up. He plucked some grass from the ground and tossed it into the wind.
They asked me what elementary school I was from, so I told them. And then they said they'd do the same thing to you that they did to the rabbits. I couldn't forgive them for that, so I...
Ah, but good boy. Good boy.
Hey, there's still some stuff I don't get.
Of course, they probably don't know any more than I do.
Like Ace. Well, I guess I should say Gentaro Hongo. Why did he create the Nonary Project?
Didn't we already discuss this? Because he was messed up in the head and he wanted to do the metamorphosis thing? I don't know.
Anybody? Any ideas?
Over.
Why don't you ask him yourself?
Well, yeah, I guess I could.
He's still in the trunk, I assume?
Yeah, he is. Still tied up. I'm assuming with his mouth taped shut. His eyes just look empty, no emotion. He looks like he's just given up. I wonder if he even cares what happens to him anymore.
Hey, were you listening to us?
Yeah, go ahead and try to pretend you weren't, you old bastard. Let's get the tape off your mouth.
Come on, I know you were. Answer me.
You could at least look at me when you talk, man.
I only wanted to see the faces. Human faces.
His disorder made him go crazy.
I thought if I could gain the ability to access the morphic field set, then perhaps I could see faces. By peering into people's minds, you could understand how they were processing the expressions of others.
That's it?
Yes. If you want to put it simply.
Put a bullet in his head.
But if you are looking for a more philosophical answer, I can supply that as well. You see, the human collective consciousness.
I think that's enough out of you, pal. Thank you very much. Time for the tape to go back on.
All right. So what's your second question?
You said there were some things you didn't get, didn't you?
Oh, somebody's a little
Well, my
nosy.
next question doesn't really have anything to do with you two. This is for you, Seven. It's about the whole Alice thing. What's the deal with that?
Well, you see, 9 years ago, after I escaped from the Gigantic, I kept going after Hongo on my own. But I catch it when I finally slipped up. And during the course of my investigations, I learned a lot more about the Gigantic. I also found out about Bourdain and Alice.
You're not really answering my question. Was there actually a girl who wouldn't melt at room temperature?
You shut up. Sounds like Hongo has something to say. Alright, fine, I'll let you talk, but you gotta behave.
What?
Alice doesn't exist. 9 years ago, I found Alice's coffin behind the library on the bottom deck. There was nothing in it but the root of a peculiar plant. My research determined that it was a member of the genus Madrigola, of the family Solanaceae. I was able to extract a particular alkaloid from it. I used that extract to create soapera. Its creation was a tremendous boon to my firm, and we grew rapidly.
Shit, this is gonna go on forever. Tape's going back on, Hongo. The rest of my questions can wait a bit. For now, I think we'll just enjoy the ride.
Here, this is for you.
What's this?
This is a for you doll. His name is Junpei.
Jumpy pulled something out of his pocket and shoved his arm toward me. In his hand was a doll made of yarn small enough to fit in his palm.
Jumpy, are you sure it's, for you, doll?
Huh? Yeah, the lady at the shop said so, so that means it's for you, right?
Are you sure it's not a voodoo doll?
Wait, what? That's... Oh, man. Oh, man.
Well, it sure looks like a voodoo doll. I mean, you do know what a voodoo doll is used for, right?
Kind of.
Yeah, I guess calling it Junpei isn't a very good idea then.
Why are you giving me this anyway? It just seems really sudden.
Isn't the doll that he gave you the present that you wanted to give him back? Is this supposed to be before the... I'm gonna assume this is after.
Well, you know how after June, we aren't gonna get to see each other too much? I mean, we're gonna be in different schools, and I just thought I'd, you know,
Oh, okay, well, how about we call it June, then?
Okay. So, I wanted to give you this.
You sound like some sort of tribal chief in a bad movie.
Yes. I, head of tribe. This doll, traditional charm of tribe. So I give it me. So we always together.
Oh, Jumpy.
If something bad, then hold and pray.
This was before.
I go wherever you are. So here, take.
I reached my hand in the pocket and picked the doll gently.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Jumpy.
So this was before the ship. Before I knew it, I was crying. Tears streamed down my face and fell onto June's tiny yarn body.
Oh, Jumpy. I'll never forget you. I promise.
Jumpy looked straight into my eyes and said just 5 words.
I'll never forget you either.
The sky was a beautiful crimson red as it melted down toward the horizon. Whoops, that is not what I meant to do. I don't even know what button I pressed. The last golden rays of sunlight stretched across the city and painted themselves across the hills. We sat, bathed in the warm light of evening. Just the two of us leaning gently against one another, shoulder to shoulder. This is how the game should be. The sun set and we still didn't leave. We watched in silence as the darkness deepened, and one by one, the lights of the town began to flicker on. There's still one thing I don't get. To be honest, it's the biggest mystery as far as I'm concerned, and also the only one that's really important. It's to do with June and Akane. 10 years ago, she died in the incinerator of the Gigantic, but she's still alive now as June. How? Was it because I taped into the Morphic business 9 years ago? Alright, let's say that makes sense. If I did that, then how do I make sense of what Seven remembers? Snake makes sense, he's blind. He couldn't have seen her body anyway. But Seven? He said he was sure he saw it. Does that mean there's some kind of historical... Or wait, maybe that's not it at all. There is one logical explanation. Is what you told me the truth, Seven? You look satisfied. No, no way. Couldn't.
Hey, look! Over there! There's somebody next to the road.
What? Hmm?
Wait, what? I don't get it. I'm assuming that's Seven, and who the fuck is that? If that's a hitchhiker, I don't want it. The burning gaze of the Levano sun pounded down on her head. The desert around her rippled with the heat. Sitting there on the shimmering plan was a woman, her arm and her thumb out. It would not be long before Junpei realized who she was. Alice? Is that what I'm supposed to assume? Don't forget your towel. Achievement unlocked. Spikes. Info you obtained during this fight after saving the game and restart from the beginning. Please select the same select. Click to save. If you want to save here, absolutely. Save complete. Access the flowchart or return to the Oh, I need to hold and drag. Oh my god. So the green is what I did. No. 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 Title screen. I want a title screen and I want it now. No. No, no. No, we are not doing this again. I already got my true ending. We're done here. All right. That is going to be where I end my playthrough of this game and most likely go to bed. I'm gonna make this intro outro very quick because again it's late and I kind of want to sleep and maybe even grab something to eat before I do so. So thank you everyone for joining me, whoever watches this. I cried again. Thank you also Delta for being here for the little time, for the time that he was. Appreciate it. Maybe I'll start my new gameplay of Zero Escape, not only games, but like Virtue's Last Request, I believe it was called. Excuse me, and do that. That should be fun. But anyways, I'm going to get out of here. Thank you everyone for watching. Be sure to like and subscribe. And I shall see you all in the next video, whatever I do. Alright. Bye-bye.